The other stands right here don't even set up.
Yeah, we don't have court 5 set up yet either.
What's that?
We don't have court 5 set up either. So.
Somebody calling me? What a match for the alumni so far. Back and forth. Oh, Xander with a nice tag there.
It's not looking good.
Darty rocking the sweatpants here. Ooh. Xander another tag there.
Checked in yet. Should I go check in on the side that only has 3 left?
Yeah.
Stepped over the line.
Chris, are you next to
Get him out of here. Oh, the left team's going ham. The suicide gets it. Connor Engel with the suicide. It's 9. We want to keep on schedule.
What's the next thing?
I'll film it.
Someone picked my phone up over too. It's on my pocket.
You want me to whistle for All Stars?
Did you see who got my phone?
I wasn't even over here.
Hey, do y'all know that the edge is right here on the edge of green? We know if that's the indicator.
No, it's a black line.
All Stars! White, black! Stop!
This is the All-Star game. Yeah, go over there. Yeah, find Judson.
Was this stream running?
Yeah.
What?
I had to do it. And it's on court 2 right now. All right, we'll get the All-Star match here shortly underway. We got the white team, and we got the black team, or green. Forgive me, I think it's black.
It's live.
Yeah, it's on court 2. Bill's supposed to be at court 1.
So I'm not gonna point fingers here, but one team looks very diverse, and the other team is just straight white. Go team close, diversity. Team Pfeiffer. Not saying anything, but you know. Choices were made.
So we got Team Pfeiffer on the right, Team Close on the left. Oh, and we got a catch. Ball's flying everywhere. The chest pass, no go. It's active, yeah. Court 5 needs to be set up. I have the stream key. Court 2, this is Court 2 because the program's ready. But this still needs a charger. It's a set to Court 1 charger. Tip of the fingers there. And I think Team Close has the advantage here. There's so many people, I don't know. Will this point ever finish? Probably not. Oh, a nice cross there. Oh, we don't want a shot clock violation. Oh, thank God. Here comes Team Close on the get up. Fake team throw, too high. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, Barnett with the catch there. Playing with the headphones on, bold move. Schroeder got clocked. there on F. Okay. It's out in the process, though. We got about 6 minutes left-ish. And a team catch. I don't know what happened there, but I hear a big roar from the crowd.
Say what you want to say. Where are you going?
That was not even close to me, but I flinched. Okay.
Need another someone.
Get a little 1v1 in the corner here. Oh, rebound. Just wait till Rockmore gets the ball. He'll go for Jacobs there. Oh! He died with the nice cross there. And we got like 4 minutes-ish left here. Rockmore sails another one high. He's got to get in the right vicinity.
Hey, he's not that tall.
You got to get in the same area code. Better. All right, here's Jacob's turn. Let's see here.
Jacob's turn. Hey, Colby, you're out.
These guys are going to throw their arms out. It's a long weekend. Rockmore wins the battle.
2 minutes.
Shout out to Ginsburg for keeping us on time here. seconds on Ginsburg count. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you hear that roar of applause. The fans are loving it out here in Cleveland, Ohio.
Back here too. Once you finally got a ball in your hands, that's that way. It's not worth it. forget that Akron has enough female players to have an A and a B team until you see them all on the court right now.
Oh, yeah.
There's a million Akron jerseys out there right now.
Oh, Mia. I was up in the Waco office yesterday, but we stayed up late at the Airbnb last night.
1 minute, Tony.
Clean shot from 77 on Georgia Southern. Ooh, 23 and Georgia Southern just dropped the ball just in time before. Nice block by 10.
I think you said soon.
Hey, let's hit. You ready? CM, you ready?
Everything's out.
We need rosters?
2 seconds reset.
Oh, guys.
Delete.
All right, hey, here we go. Line it up, line it up.
That's good. Bills? Yes. Okay. Okay.
All right, here we go. Side ready. Side ready. Safe
from UWP. Ooh, nice throw by 10 on UWP. Nice resetting shot. On both sides, nice resetting shot. Team throw on 99 on Georgia Southern. Hope he's fine. Not knocked out of it. Ooh. Advancing themselves. Ooh, both sides at a 4 count. .47 isolate on UWP. Cross shot. It's a miss. Shot on 3, Georgia Southern. Knee shot on 4, Georgia Southern. Dodges by 0 on Georgia Southern.
Dinner with the boss is no time to think about your pants. You've got bigger fish to fry, my friend. You've got the world on your shoulders, but you can't let them see you sweat. Your pants are a top priority because they should be your last. Dockers, always a fit.
Nice cross by 7. My Georgia 7. What's up, BT?
Ball's over.
Point to run down, but maybe before ball's over. What time is it?
4:06. Timeout. He's in. Yeah, timeout.
They called down for you.
What?
They got a ball. No shot. Nora. Reset their clock. Hey, Red Bull ready. Southern ready. Dodgeball. Rifle ready, Southern ready, Dodgeball. Purple ball.
Hey, are you resetting this one?
tries to run him down. Pretty short on the ground. Yeah, maybe not play anything on the Ooh, across almost gets the NKU number 20.
We don't need that.
And we got halftime. All right.
Don't forget to change the size.
I'm gonna go find napkins. They knocked over my monster. Kind of sad about that, but after the half, we'll pick it right back up.
All right, 1 more minute, guys. 1 more minute. Get started. What?
What's up? Yeah.
You guys come to the big gym and warm up inside for
Classic rookie commentator mistake, having an open drink.
All right, 23 minutes. 23 minutes this half. All right, 3-0. 3-0. Gladville ready. Sheldon ready. Dodgeball. Doors. Up. All right, bring girl.
UWP lost a lot of balls. Like, you don't think any outs occurred. Team touch. The 2020 or 22. Nice attempt by 23. Catch.
All right, here joining is Jordan Jones, also on CSU. Number 23 got caught by number 12. Jordan Jones basically won the intensifies versus CBA. Saves, who catches, he's hungry. Saves.
Nice attempt by 22. Nice cross by 10, getting 77 out. Nice team throw, getting 7 out. Nice throw by 54.
Hey, purple! No! Purple!
Nice attempt. 4.
Oh, Jalen, Hey, Griffin, ball here. Pull this a little back. It's on the court right now.
Know what you mean?
16:39.
Nice block by Georgia Southern, 23. Ahis! Ahis! Chaos.
Ball's over. Hey, their clock isn't working. Send someone, I bet someone over there. All right, play for right. Orange is us, orange is us. Orange ball. Take one of these.
Reset throw by 3. Oh, nice juke. 47's out.
Nice juke.
Yeah. Good action on Georgia Southern. Oh, brutal cross by 12. 18.
No shot.
Oh, almost team catch by Georgia Southern. Close. No clock. No clock. Nice dodge by 7. Ooh, nice catch by 7.
How did the catch count?
So the ball was in the air, the clock hit double zeros, and then he caught it. Ball is in the air. It's kind of live ball. Live ball, no
live
matter.
ball, but did not enter.
It didn't get there in time.
Okay. Oh. No non-timeouts.
Rolling clock, a timeout will still stop the clock.
That's. I think so. Yeah. You might want to check that.
No, I'm pretty sure.
That's how we didn't do it like that yesterday. I was told by Trey, when he said that.
It was a new rule. Yeah. No, it's
bullshit. But okay.
We're still running time, right? Time is 6 minutes off, by the way. It should be 8:20 something.
Purple.
Charles?
Team catch.
Here.
99 advancing by himself. Dangerously isolated, however. Is out on UWP. Sean in the
All the way back. Regroup and then go.
69 out. Yes, he is.
Up.
33 is advancing by himself. Oh no.
He's still out though. He's still out. Just launch the ball.
Oh. Good attempt by 72 to catch her.
Watch them toes. Watch them toes. Four minutes.
He's out by 15.
Hey, you're right. Yeah. I was told differently yesterday in the same situation.
I just wanted to let you know.
Wait, for what? Timeouts on a running shot clock, still stop time. Okay.
It makes sense when you think
It
about
does make sense. I just wasn't aware.
Yeah.
Blame him, he told me that. Follow the guys.
Close call by 7. Georgia Southern. Ooh, nice throw by 22, I believe. Hit number 3 on UWP by the foot. Nice catch by, I think, 54. Ooh, nice cross attempt by 14. 4 on Georgia Southern. UWP advancing as a team. That's it. I've won.
Hey, they handed us one of ours.
Oh, actually perfect, because that's our good one. Yeah.
That one's ours. Yeah. Is this Georgia Southern?
Hey, all right, guys. Hey. Yeah.
Okay. Abby, you have your phone?
workout start? Let me do a test. Hey, there was a cord here. There was a cord right here. Oh, my special ed. How does this work? This needs to plug in. Where's Sam? Shoot, I need Sam.
Should I keep walking to I was pretty good with this.
2025. Can you watch?
I'm trying to commentate, but I don't know how to plug it in, and I don't know where Sam is. Can you grab him real quick? I'll go. How do I plug it back in my phone? Where is that? Not even lie to you. I'm watching TV.
Colby, I'm watching over here, yes.
Testing. This is the commentary for court 2. Looks to be working on me. All right, I think we're live here. All right, I think we are live here finally. A little bit audio issues. Tuning into Cleveland State versus Grand Valley State in round 1 of bracket play here. Catch thrown by number 2 on Grand Valley into CSU, and then a bunch of pocket trades. It looks like Grand Valley players, 2 players got hit there from CSU, nobody from Grand Valley. So after the chaos and dust settles, we're looking at a player count of 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 for Grand Valley, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 for CSU. A perfectly even game state. 3 balls for Grand Valley find no targets, and 1 return shot from Yo also finds no target. Test. Yeah.
You can do whatever. There you go.
All right, had a little mic adjustment issue, but now we're going to go ahead and try it attached to the sweaty. All right, tune back in. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 for Cleveland State versus 2, 4, 6. 6 for Grand Valley. 10 for Cleveland State, 6 men for Grand Valley. Balls look to be 6 for Grand Valley, so 1 in each hand. Grand Valley on the back foot, both teams at their respective throw lines, standing off of the neutral ground here. Leo fires a solo, good block by captain for Grand Valley. 2 at Antoine, both at the ground as he goes for a drop attempt catch. Attempt for Grand Valley there wasn't successful, so they gave away their ball control to not get a kill. They're going to feel the pressure of that decision right here. Solo shot from Antoine. Ooh, good counter kill from number 10, or step up kill for number 10. A long shot on Antoine misses. Ground on the knee. Finally hits Antoine. Goes down. And 2 more balls. Catch by number 10 in the middle. Number 1 sends it a little higher than I think he wanted to. He's going to wish he had that one back. It was supposed to be a little lower. Great hands by number 10 for CSU. CSU in a dominating position. Grand Valley down to 6 players. 5 players. Another man goes down for Grand Valley with a nice hit on the wing. 10 looking for those trades in the middle. That seems to be his bread and butter. Long shot from Grand Valley on the far wing on Jordan. Goes wide. CSU steps up. Leo just burns. Burns trade for each team. Grand Valley's was a little not close, but refs count it. CSU hard on the back line. CSU 2 balls to their name. Yo creeping up on the right wing here, looking to provide some pressure for his team while they're on the back line. Way overhead, shouldn't even count in my opinion. Playing obvious wall ball. Disingenuous to the game. But in this case, wasn't even a throw. Has to be at least close. Pressure on the right wing. 2 balls on Jordan, both go left. No luck. And a third one on Jordan, tries to catch him, not looking, no luck. A return shot from Leo, also no target. That's 3 balls over from Grand Valley and 1 to CSU with nobody hit. A slow roll up from CSU to the mid. Burn ball from Grand Valley and a return shot from Yo, looking low. Nothing hits. Standoff from Jordan over on the long wing. Doesn't find a target. Solo shot from Grand Valley, misses. Return from Leo, misses. Return from the corner on this one, misses. Back-to-back miss there, and then the dust settles here with no one hit, and each at their respective throw lines. This seems to be where they like to stay, and have the neutral ground be the battleground. And a drop catch from Grand Valley right off the fingertips from number 4. Goes down. That puts Grand Valley down to 4 players and the 10 clock, the next throw. Oh boy, that's going to really give an advantage to CSU if they learn how to utilize it at this trade. And a trade, 2 balls onto Jordan. Not a time to be giving up ball advantage. CSU on the attack. Let's see if they do something solo or if they go together. And a team throw on the corner. It looks like they don't hit 25, but it looked clear to me that he hit him. It seems to be an argument. Refs aren't making a call. Play goes on. C'est la vie. There's a battle for the neutral ball. Grand Valley looks to be spreading on defense. On the left wing here, there's a stare down. Yo blocks, looks for a counter shot, takes it on the target with ball. Good decision. Doesn't hit. Grand Valley settles, throws a long burn, tries to catch him not looking. Leo arguing with the ref. He is very upset that it looks like outs are not being taken. And a catch being thrown by number 10. He tried to take a quick trade, but it wasn't in his favor, right in the pocket of 25, and it puts him back on the 15 count. Huge for Grand Valley. Clutch catch for 25, and a terrible decision for Grand Valley there to try and make that play. Let's see what happens now. 3 seconds down for Grand Valley shot clock. They're going to have to get one off. And they do. Block for 34. A challenge play for 11. And a hit on Yo in the corner on the wing. Great shot on the shoulder from number 11, the assistant captain for Grand Valley. Really needed that, not just the catch to bring him back in, but some outs to start getting some aggression going. CSU slow on the line, up to half court. Leo fires the solo. They're taking a run down at Leo. They miss, and a counter. He leaves his life to try and get Leo. A suicide attempt, which I understand, but in this case didn't pay off. He goes down without anything for value. CSU back on the line, heavy on the right side. Looking like they might set up a team throw or just holding pressure for a reset. Just resets for the middle. Find no targets. CSU back up. They do find a target. Apparently it hit number 6 in the toe. Perhaps a karma call from earlier on. I don't know. Oh, we got an empty corner. Wall ball from Leo to get it back and reset. Looks like a team throw is going to be set up here for CSU. They're bunched up high. Cancels in the left wing as a challenge from number 11 who comes straight here to try and get something started. I really like that. With CSU setting up right, he tries to challenge left. Block. Oh! No, you're in. Yes, correct call. The correct call. He was about to go out of pure honesty of what he saw, but the ref called him out, which I believe is to be correct. Still 2 players for Grand Valley, but we have 6 players for CSU. Not insurmountable. Solo shot from Leo takes him out. Oh, sorry, 3 players. I didn't see 25. Still 2 players left for Grand Valley. 17 just missed the catch for Leo by his fingertips from a solo shot in the middle. 2 players left for Grand Valley, 5 balls, now 4 balls. They use one to reset. CSU, 4 players in the line with their 5 balls. Team throw in the corner, just miss. Leo and 97, Leo and Connor take a team throw on 25. Burn ball from 25. Oh, he drops it. He wants this catch. He yearns for it. He yearns for the catch. He's baiting number 9 in, but he's just holding. Team throw on the assistant captain, number 11 from CSU, and they take him down. Just 25 left in for Grand Valley. And he takes one out. Drop catch from 97. Couldn't hang on to it. One goes down. 3 balls thrown on him. All dodged. A 4th ball thrown on him. We're not sure. Is it a dodge or a ball or a hit? It looks like it hit ball first. So he's not out. It's 5 players left for CSU. A catch from 25 and a dodge. He catches Leo Rockamore, the captain. Oh my God, what a comeback. That was the best single thing he could have done in that situation. I see why he yearned for the catch. Oh my goodness. 2 players for Grand Valley, 4 for CSU. Another team throw on 25, misses. And he returns, but just a burn and also misses. CSU is hungry for that kill on 25. They keep throwing 2, but they cannot find him. He's eating it up. Oh, they hit him with a solo from 90 and across. They finally take 25 down. And all it took was a solo shot. 25 got a little too confident with his distance. And now they have 4 CSU players staring down 1 Grand Valley member again. 2 balls, they both miss. Attempted wall ball, but the angle they took was poor. Grand Valley has most balls here. Burn ball doesn't count in my opinion. Refs agree. Another one, a close trade, but both miss. I couldn't believe it. That was the opportunity to win the game or win the point. 2 balls lined up across from him. They shoot, they miss. He's got 2 defensive balls. He takes a shot. CSU with 2 more balls staring down. They line up. They just throw 1. And they leave the reset. My goodness. There's a burn reset. And they throw 2 more. Barely miss. Oh my goodness, the dodging from number 12 is incredible. These are missing by a hair. He still stands down 4 CSU members. Here comes another team throw, 3 balls, blocked. A hit, and he's down. CSU takes the point. It looks like it caught him on the back of the leg there, and he wasn't able to block it. What a point from CSU. Incredible, almost comeback from GVSU there. 25, I'm not sure of his name. Almost mounted a comeback by himself to get some of the catches going. Catching the captain of CSU was an insane swing point that almost brought the momentum back in their favor. What a point to start the game. We are in for a treat if that is any indication of what this match is going to be like. And I need absolutely to get some water. So sorry. Apparently I've been standing in front of the camera. I'm sorry. I will back up. Is my voice too raspy, or is it like?
Move it down a little bit. Put like here or something. Or
like what? Yeah. What about one of these strings? Okay.
Yeah. No magnet. Just don't.
Did you attach it to my? Oh, you put the magnet on it. Yeah. If we need to move it around, let me know the audio because I can't tell. I listened to some of the film back yesterday, watching it with CSU, and I could like listen to myself. I was like, I'm pretty raspy, so.
If you talk too loud, it blows it out.
You're right. No, I know. All right, so move from the camera. I got a good idea. It'll reach over there, right? I was in the way of the camera. I'm trying to join you. And point 2 is underway here. Slides, 34 should be out. 34. You're not going to call him out? All right. I guess sliding is allowed in the league now. I don't know the rules. Oh, and off the break of the argument, number 6 throws a catch to 9 right in the red basket as he hits his knees. Not the way you want to start the point after that. 10 loves to take those trades, but he gets caught right there when he doesn't have enough pressure to back him up. But he loves to hold his ground on the forward pressure from Grand Valley. It just doesn't always pay off. This is one of those instances, Grand Valley with a nice kill. Grand Valley hot on the front line. Not what we saw from last game. You really love to see this. A change of pace. They realized it wasn't working. Wall ball right off the top. To me, still a little high, but it's part of the game, I suppose. I would like to see if it's obviously an intentional wall ball shot, they should at least force it to be a little closer to have action occur in the game, but that's just my opinion. A solo shot on Antoine, he usually gets those. He's going to want that back, but a nice kill from 25. He continues his hot streak, not just on the defensive end, but offensively with a solo shot in the corner. I'd say feed him. He's hot right now. Grand Valley doesn't look like they want to be up or back right now. Goes a burn and then a counter burn from CSU to hold the position. CSU's comfy right here on the back line. CSU not up or back, kind of in the mid zone at the half court where you don't want to be. If I was in the game right now, I would much rather be in CSU's position. Let's see what each team do. The ball from Leo, real high. He got lucky that person wasn't looking for a catch. And was probably just as surprised as I was to see a lofty ball like that. But burns from each side and the positions remain the same. In these standoffs, it's about which team wants to break the norm. Burns just get traded again and positions remain. This line holding benefits CSU as they are on the back, and they have the advantage always to do the rundown. Whereas Grand Valley here is only held by their numbers and their communication. If any of that breaks, then they're at risk. A nice block off two, into the foot, no hit due to the contact there for the ball first. So right here, there's no threat to Grand Valley, but if they lose communication or ball control in any of these trades, then they risk being run down, whereas CSU doesn't have that risk. And so that's why there's no advantage to what they're doing right now. I would either rather be on the line and take higher percentage kills, or throw one and get back and then start the rundown like they know how to do. There's a one, I would love to see Grand Valley get back right here. They take a one single shot and they don't get back, they still hold the line. Okay, I like this more now. Look, now they're up. Right side looks up and primed for a kill. Middle looks way up. Left's pressuring beautifully here. They look like they're going to take a nice co-hop kill. Burn from Leo, and on the middle, there it is. I would like to see it a little lower to try to actually hit one down, because positions aren't changing here. You're just continuing the same game state, and you need to get points. We're on the down if we're Grand Valley here. We're thinking, let's take a game. A cross attempt from middle. We got a team throw from Grand Valley here on Jordan. Good hit and cross from Leo. Takes down one of the team throwers, number 21, the captain of Grand Valley. And they don't end up hitting on the team throw. So they tried to make something happen, and that's the risk of breaking the norm. You end up putting yourself at a different position than what you're comfortable with. And another cross from Leo on a kill attempt in the corner here from Grand Valley. Grand Valley unable to hit any of CSU's players in these attempts. Showdown on the right side for a neutral ball. Leo tries to throw and catch one not looking. And a burn/kill attempt actually finds number 9 on the foot. Great shot. I didn't see who threw it. And Grand Valley finally finds a kill and then sounds the horn of retreat. And now we find ourselves in the respective throw lines. This is much better position. And here we see it. Hey, Gibbons right here. 11 gets a kill in transition as they brought CSU up to their throw line, which was beautiful. Great shot from number 11 to take it right underneath the ball of Jordan there on CSU. Now Grand Valley back to the line, trades, and a drop catch from number 4 right off the fingertips. Reaching for those is going to cost you sometimes. Folks, you're going to have to deal with me on my voice. It's going to squeak and crack. It's very gone. I got very indie yesterday. Good hit from, I believe, number 1 on number 34 for CSU, right off the shins. Good spot. Head, shoulder, knees, and toes is where we like to aim. You can't go wrong with any of those positions. Grand Valley out on the front line. Do we have something set up? It looks like 2 different targets and 2 different throws. I really don't like it. 25s didn't even count, but it looks like he started to get chirpy. He apologizes for emotions. We're all in love with the game. We know it. Counter shot from Leo. Catch from number 9. I couldn't see it. The refs are calling a catch. Refs are calling out. Sorry, refs are calling out. Hit the ground. He dropped it. I was right behind him, so couldn't see. Cancel from the throw, so Leo is not out. He hit the counter of Grand Valley. And then he throws another counter there and cancels the ball in the middle. Very hectic, but it looks like CSU did lose 1 player in that exchange, and Grand Valley lost 1 player in that exchange. So we do a look at things here. Oh, another catch being thrown by a Cleveland State player, number 90. Dwell doesn't take the challenge, just pumps him down and shows him that he's here to play, but doesn't decide to let loose. I would have loved to see a kill attempt. Doesn't count, and a push throw does count. That almost looked like a chance for Grand Valley to set something up here and really take advantage of this advantage they found themselves in. It looks like CSU is almost crumbling under the pressure here. Nice counter shot from Yo, but he goes down for it and pays with his life. Good response by number 17 on the right side wing from Grand Valley there, allowing no free throws and allowing his team not to get punished without taking the other one down the process. A solo shot from number 7 on Leo here, misses, goes wide. But Grand Valley holds the line as they should. They have man and ball control. They are not a throw in my opinion, but the refs call it good. The Grand Valley have ball and man advantage. They need to stay on the line and execute, end this point. This is exactly how a team who's behind needs to play. Great team throw, but they actually collide and he catches one. And is it a catch out or is it just a catch? So it's just a catch. A player comes in for CSU. And Grand Valley looks like he's arguing a catch out right now with the ref right next to me, which I think there's an argument for, but I'm unsure. It doesn't matter. Play on, and they hit on 37 from Grand Valley, and 10 goes out, I guess. 10 screaming, arguing with the ref, walking in yellow card territory, in my opinion. Never argue with the ref. That's immediacy for a yellow card. 4 throws on Leo, and one of them takes him out. Great execution from Grand Valley. That is how you want to see a team who's down and then takes an advantage, push, and put the nail in the coffin. There was a midpoint in that game where neither team really wanted to make a move. Well, more so, CSU didn't need to make a move, and Grand Valley didn't know how to make the move or wasn't sure, and they were kind of held up on their half-court line there and a little bit further back. And then, when they got a trade or two, they started to push up on the front line, they started to get advantage, and that's when they started to take better shots and better kill shots. They started to get catches in the trades, which really avalanched their advantage because the trading was the only opportunity CSU had on the back line for getting any sort of aggression or success towards their point. So really good execution from Grand Valley's team. I love to see the recognition that this half-court stuff's not working. We need to be either up or back, and they utilized both. And then when lost ball control, went back and ran them a little bit to get the men tired and force long burns. Really good job in recognition of game state. So the score now is 1-1 with 8 minutes remaining in the first half. You got to think that Grand Valley is trying to understand where they went right and where they need to get there faster. Because I don't think Grand Valley did anything wrong in that point per se. I just think they didn't recognize what they needed to do quick enough. So to me, it'll be like, can Grand Valley play at that recognition of game state where they're back and forth and then on the line where they need to be? And can CSU dictate where they want to be? Can they get their counters? Can they throw more accurate shots on their counter kills? I'm being asked a question, 1 second. I'll say, oh yeah, no, I get that. People ask me if I am reffing. I'm always reffing, if you think about it. The super ref, if you will. He said I thought I was reffing, and I was like, well, I'm always reffing, if you think about it, just from like a perspective. Yeah. Put a cape on me, call me the super ref. All right. Looks like we're having a little chat. But anyway, as I was saying, for CSU, I think for them, it's going to be, can they dictate where they want the game to be? They look to be the slower team in terms of general pace, not like speed off rush. The rush looks really equivalent in terms of we've seen 2, and I believe both have gone even. So we had an emergency ball retrieval action required. It looks like the rush to be even to me in terms of speed and strategy of how teams are implementing. Each team usually ends up with 1 ball, or it looks like whoever gets the first kill off that tends to take the advantage in how they do it. A kill off the rush from Yo and the ball from CSU. So 1 man up for CSU here on Grand Valley, and here is that kind of neutral waiting zone. We have CSU at their free throw line. We have Grand Valley at now their 3-point line. CSU is creeping up with 5 balls, perfectly even, 6 balls, sorry. Now 5 balls, a trade back and forth, more burns than kill attempts, but you can't put it on them anywhere like that. This might look like misses to a lot of people. These are absolutely where they want the ball to be. Great shot by number 7, holds down the middle for CSU and looks for those counter trades, but didn't get the opportunity there. Got caught not looking at number 7 shot. Beautiful. We got left. is beautiful. It is, it inspires action and it causes reaction. I really like what he's got going on with that motion. I think pump fakes are undervalued in the game. But great catch from number 11 on the far side from Grand Valley. Throws one and then baits out the counter throw from CSU and was ready for it. Oh, and 13 takes down 21 right off the side of his knee, misses the block. Great shot and Yo takes down number 11. Oh, Grand Valley quickly lost its leadership in that exchange of 10 seconds. Great kills from CSU, and this might give them momentum to start creeping forward and find some aggression. Catching ability. They have had great backline catching. Ready for, I mean, that's just their strength. They have a host of great catchers on their side. So it has no surprise that strength come here, but it's the only glue right now holding them together because they are absolutely getting torn apart on the trades. So we get the go here. What's an NIL?
Name, image, and likeness.
Appreciate that person. All right, let's get a game state right here. Coming out of the timeout, we have 5 players remaining from CSU. Very important that they hold these 5 players because that'll put them on a 10 count if they lose one. Each individual life is worth way more than it was at the beginning of the game right here, right now. They also have 6 balls, so it's going to be a 6-ball advantage to CSU. To the 4 players, or 5 players. Ready! Cleveland State ready! And the 5 players and 4 balls of Grand Valley. So it looks like both teams at the respective throw lines. CSU first up and quickly takes the throw line of their opponent. Let's see what CSU's. They haven't been here all point yet. Oh, and they get counter killed from Grand Valley. 34 goes down. Great shot from 9. And now CSU is in the neutral zone with Grand Valley backing up to their back line. Ball state is exactly even at a 55. Uh-oh, Grand Valley pump fake, drops the guy. 2 balls thrown and miss. 4 balls. Okay, I guess one of them hit him. 4 balls thrown and hit him. I didn't think 37 got hit, but then they also caught a return throw. As we said, the counter catch is Grand Valley's bread and butter. Another catch from number 7. 1 player left for CSU. A team throw certainly in his fate and takes him down. Grand Valley's in the swing of things and back in action. That's halftime for here. 2-1, Grand Valley in the lead. We'll see what CSU can do to come back here. Let's see if I would brainstorm on it right now. If I was CSU trying to get Grand Valley, what I've seen so far is Grand Valley has shown that they don't always know what to do. So I would try to force them back into that uncertainty, and I would try to keep them in that respective throw line, 3-point, half-court area. Whenever they just start to wade in that neutral zone, or they get themselves walking up and not doing a rundown strategy, I would try to force them into those game states. And so the way to do that is by making even ball states at all times and taking smart counter kills. So I think it's going to be on the wings or some action out of Leo from the middle to hold a neutral game state for as long as possible and chip away at the Grand Valley line before they're able to kind of communicate and get their strategy in place. Because we just saw that they're able to execute the rundown. We just saw they're able to execute the front line better than CSU is able to right now. So in my opinion, instead of trying to fight fire with fire, try to exemplify where you showed strength and took point 1, which was forcing Grand Valley to be on their respective throw line or more in the neutral zone and rather running at a cohesive unit. That's how I would do it if I was CSU and going into this point forward. It's really hard to change grand strategy on the fly, especially under pressure, especially at Natty. So I would try to work on small things and boosting strengths that have already shown success. So that's what I hope to see out of CSU, or anything. Hope to see. I would love to see him play the same game Grand Valley does and beat them with it. That would be very exciting to see. But from a strategic standpoint, that's what I would concoct coming out of halftime into the second half. And you have a chance to do it because you get cold during halftime. This is why I think it's an effective element to get another point, is arms get cold, momentum gets cold, and that's a really good recipe, or perhaps a recipe for disaster, to fall back into the neutral zone, waiting, and that lack of action. I'm gonna talk to Yo and real quick. My young blood, let me mute. Had to slap Leo's back real quick. He's into that freaky shit. Gets him going.
Cleveland State ready. Grand Valley ready.
Start of the second half. Ooh, great.
I used to lack confidence until I shopped for a used car with Carfax. With Carfax, I was able to pause for the facts. I saw all the facts, like millions of cars, reported vehicle histories, and found the best values. Thanks to Carfax, I had the confidence to shop like a pro. Facts. A pro car shopper who feels like a winning ping pong champion. Facts. The ping pong champ whose legendary story is now a blockbuster movie. Facts. Starring me, Little Miss Confident. Yeah! Facts. Sorry, you get it. Shop the all-new Carfax.com.
All right, technical difficulties with the mic. Sorry, the slapping and the hugging and messed it all up. But, c'est la vie. Let me catch up to the game because that was a crazy start. I'm sure anyone watching can realize. Let's see, we have Grand Valley on the front line. 2, 4, 6, 10 players for CSU. 8 players for Grand Valley. Wow, that's not what I thought was going to happen. So Grand Valley on the front line, but down 2 players. They have ball advantage, but just by 1. They're holding that neutral ball hostage. They do not want CSU to get it. Counter shot from 13 CSU. Didn't cross the line, in my opinion. Refs agree. CSU forced to burn another one, and in a worse spot than they were before. My God, I have the hiccup, sorry. Grand Valley looking to plan something on the right side here. I would love to see a team from the left. Solo shot on wall ball attempt, but it hits the back of number 9 and stops that. Boy, do I just dislike wall ball. 2 burn balls from Grand Valley. It shouldn't count. Number 4 with an obvious burn ball attempt. I think you should be out for throwing an obvious wall ball. I mean, like, it's not fun to watch. It's not fun to play against. You're not even trying to engage. I just don't like it. So it doesn't change the game state. It forces. Anyway, nice counter shot from CSU from the back line on Grand Valley as they were attempting to take a throw of their own. Say it again? Yeah, I'm commentating. 17 astounded by technology. 2 shot goes into the corner of CSU, but dodged by 13 Antoine Lamar. And he's looking to pressure for that neutral ball, but Grand Valley is holding that neutral. Another non-throw, in my opinion. Now, see, to me, 11 right there took a real shot at 25, not just a wall ball attempt. That was an actual kill attempt. Same with that right there. Those are fine attempts to me. The fact they hit the wall is circumstantial. Rather, the aiming for the wall is what I have issue with. So CSU really is trying to get that neutral ball, but Grand Valley smartly holding it there and trying to get CSU out of position as they pay for it. Now, when Grand Valley uses that one and that one, they're going to lose position here, yeah. CSU recognizes it, takes their shot. Grand Valley tries to take a return shot and punish them for picking up the ball, but wasn't able to find anything there. Oh, they don't recognize the ball rolling between their legs, but CSU does. And they hunt that like blood in the water on the shark. They swarmed to that. Crazy trades here. Looks like 1 out for each. Although 3 balls were thrown, so perfect from. And a nice shot from Yo on the left wing here, number 2. So another one from Grand Valley. And Grand Valley down to 5 players. Sorry, didn't see the essential 5-player count. 1 more player goes out, and they're down to the 10. Each player has to play with a much more higher value on their life, and that is not how you do it from number 4. Taking a trade distance kill against number 13, Antoine Lamar, attempting to. He got caught before he could even get his throw off, and that puts them on a 10 count. Not where you want to be, and not on the front line is Grand Valley. Grand Valley with 2 balls, not communicated, and CSU quick on the line, although now an envelopment happens. There's definitely going to be chaos here. I am in trouble. How is no one throwing the ball? That is outrageous. They were on opposite sides of each other. The court became vertical instead of horizontal. That was, a nice shot from number 1, a drop catch from 90, and a missed throw from Antoine as number 1 gets away clean, and a hit from Grand Valley. That was wild. Still 4 players from Grand Valley, and we got 7 players for CSU. 8 players for CSU, sorry, and it's hard to see these close wings.
They're on it.
4 players on 8, and there was some discrepancy around the shot clock. And a good hit from Grand Valley on number 10. He leaves himself open in the middle right there, looking for those counter kills. But when you target him first, he's not able to get his counter off, and it looks like Grand Valley has figured that strategy out. They have got his number, and it is 10. Grand Valley's on the half-court line. A ball from, beautiful trade from Yo, or a shot from Yo after the burn ball from number 6. Love to see that recognition and opportunity as he comes up on the wing. 3 players now from Grand Valley. A far burn ball from number 11. 97 wasn't exactly looking. That would have been right in his pocket if he was. Good attempt there. CSU walks up, and each team on its respective line now. Burn from number 1. That sounded like it just took all the skin off of number 49's knee. Trades here. Catch thrown from number 11. You're not out. Catch thrown from number 11 on GVU, and great hands from 97 CSU. 2 players from Grand Valley left remaining. They have, and a hit. Yes, a great hit from number 1 on Grand Valley. He's been putting in work at this point on 97, one of CSU's better players. Goes for another shot there, ducked under by number 34. 2 players left for Grand Valley, 2, 4, 6 balls, and 2, 4, 6, 7 players for CSU. Attempt from Antoine Lamar, goes for the catch, can't hang on to it, a kill from number 7 on Grand Valley, takes out Antoine Lamar, perhaps one of the best catchers left in for CSU, and 2 versus 6 now for Grand Valley. oh my goodness, folks, is this going to be another point that we see that's going to drive us into insanity? Or is CSU going to be able to execute and finish off on their advantage? Only 2 players remaining for Grand Valley, but they do have ball advantage. That allows them to be a little aggressive and free, and CSU not to mount team throws. Team throws is exactly what they want to do against this team in order to take them out quickly without risk. A solo throw there hits the ball. Very fortunate, in my opinion, for CSU, as that was in a bad location and possibly a catch ball for Grand Valley. But just a reset and a return reset from the teams here. You want to do team throws here if you're CSU, and you want to come from angles. You want to make it impossible for you don't want to come straight on, especially when the defending player has 2 balls. It makes it very easy to block and very necessary for absolute accuracy. You want to come from angles and not have the player be able to look or be able to block both surface areas. Let's see if CSU spreads out a little bit as they try this attempt. Nice! Cross from CSU. It doesn't find its target, but they switched up the angle, which I really like on a number 1. That is the surefire way and the highest % chance to not have it caught and to get him out in the same time. Grand Valley with 2 players still fighting for their lives, just trying to get a counter or burn when they can. In this position, when you're down to 2, defense is how you get outs. You make good catches or you counter when your teammate's getting thrown at. So when number 1 is not getting thrown at, he needs to be throwing counters. When number 7's not getting thrown at, he needs to be throwing counters. So if CSU lines up right here, as they look like they're going to for number 1, number 7 better counter right here. See, to me, that's lazy. That's their comeback potential. It's his job. 2 throws from Grand Valley, not what you want to see. I would like to see the young Bulls come a little closer together so they can communicate with each other. CSU lines up for a team throw, misses. Good block for 37 on the beautiful from number 1. That's what you got to do. So you got number 1 through the counter as his teammate got thrown on there. That's how you get outs. Hit the throwers. Let's see if he does it again. He throws here just to reset the clock. He was a little off. He had to hold his. He only has 1 now, so he needs it for his own defensive threat. CSU can't find a kill, even though after I think this is the 5th team throw in a row. Uh-oh, number 7 is without a ball. They throw in number 1. Number 1 drops his ball, goes for the catch. I respect it, but he gets out. Another team throw on number 7 takes him out, and that's the game. My goodness, just as it looked like those 2 players were going to mount a comeback and had nice defensive positioning, they just give it away. I don't hate the catch option from number 1 there, but there was a comeback opportunity from the balls they had to play it slower. Also, fatigue also plays a factor in this. You got to remember endurance, burning at that stage of the game. We've already been playing for 30 minutes collectively, if we think about it, and you have the rest of the tournament. It is killer to throw burn after burn after burn, or light kill attempt after. Oh, is it 3 in the middle? I'm sorry. I'm not a ref. What am I doing out here? It is extremely killer to throw burns or small kill attempts and then retrieve balls and go and repeat. So I understand the urgency to try and make something happen, but I think they had the resources available to try and do a slower comeback potential, and certainly the talent available for a slower comeback potential. But nevertheless, great execution and closeout by Cleveland State. We love to see team throws being thrown, even though they weren't always particularly from angles. Absolutely, bare minimum has to be a team throw right there to close out and reduce the risk of catching, and they have been on the receiving end of some comebacks. So love to see the coordination and composure to close out that point and bring us to a 2-2 game. Now, folks, if you weren't tuned in yesterday, there was a host of OT games, which stands for overtime, yesterday by CSU. I think 2, and they won them both. So they're no strangers to the game. So close games like this don't feel them.
Grand Valley ready!
And here we are, 0.5 underway. And it looks like there's a discrepancy here on the rush. I agree. I'm sick of sliding. I think you should be out of here. But if you can't stay on your feet, go take a seat, is my motto. And I think you should put it on a t-shirt and sell it to everybody and make them wear it for sliding. Because it's not hard. I've been running for dodgeballs all my life. Maybe I slipped once. It's very intentional behavior and needs to be corrected. This is a big reason and a good opportunity while we have this for me to plug why we should switch the NDA, which is the National Dodgeball Association, I hope I got that right, style of run-up, where people, half your team starts with balls, basically, so you start with 3 balls, and there are some neutral balls that you can run up to. So in this instance, I think we should start with 4 balls on each side and have 2 neutral balls to run up to, or 3 balls on each side and have 3 balls to run up, and 4 balls to run up to. We can figure it out. But I think the collision and the sliding aspect is why the NDA league made the change, which if you're unfamiliar with the league, by the way, it's just like the league after this, of like the most elite. And we made the change because of the collision and sliding problem and behavior. And now it has never been a problem, so it's great. And I think we should enact that more, or at least come down harder on this sliding garbage behavior of collision. Because like, what are we doing here? We're talking for 5 minutes over what? Not dodgeball. Let me try to give you guys a sneak peek.
Hey, yeah. That one ball.
Resolved.
Yeah, it's official time out.
Gotta pop a drop here, because my throat is tough today. Pop a drop. That's a dope rap, man. They call me Pop a Drop. Like, what is this? We come here to be bureaucrats. We come here to play dodgeball. We are not the same. At this point, I'd be like, but half my team can be out. Let's just play the game. Grand Valley guys should definitely be out if that's what the argument is.
Well, the carding offense happened before they throw.
So then we need one more ball this one.
Oh, that's complicated.
No, we're putting it in the middle.
Yeah.
Well, no, we put the ball that we...
All right, folks, I'll break it down for you here. I got a little tidbit. So this is about the sliding thing. On the slide, an argument over the ball. CSU also, a different player, threw a ball and hit the Grand Valley player. Now, the argument is they're saying the card came before the CSU player threw the ball, like the other player. So that nobody's out and there should be a ball back. So there's a ball back discrepancy and there's a player out discrepancy, but it looks like we figured it out. All teams in accord? I was ignored. He probably thinks I'm talking to you guys. I think this cough drop's making me worse.
All right. Behind the baseline. Cleveland, stay ready. Grand Valley ready.
Okay, we're off. Play resumes. That would have been hilarious if they slid again. They equal trade for the balls. They both get one, and they both fire off and miss. So they both throw one and get one and hit nobody. If we look at the game state after the break, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 players for CSU. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 for Grand Valley. So only one player down for CSU. Ball state is 64, so 6 balls for Grand Valley and 4 for CSU. Burn from Leo out of the middle. Grand Valley on the front line, fires a shot into the pocket in the middle to no avail. And a return shot from CSU's left side, also blocked. It looks like the Grand Valley Storm is brewing on the right side here. Wall ball from number 4, shame on you. Leo returns with a burn/counter shot. It looks like Grand Valley's setting up a team throw right here on the right wing. Let's see what we got. Pump fake, trying to draw a throw. I like that. They throw 2, hit nobody, but left side throws 2 as well and takes down 49 from CSU. So both sides throw team throw as they use their dominant ball advantage here. Another storm brewing over there on left side for Grand Valley, but not a lot of targets. Only Antoine Lamar, and he has a ball in his hand. They throw another 2 right here on Yo, number 1 in CSU, and a good dodge from Yo. So good target selection from Grand Valley, realizing where more ducks are to hunt, but they couldn't quite hit him. Let's see if they try again here in the right corner. Yep. Just a solo shot into the pile, trying to hit whatever's in the batch. Looks like Grand Valley's left side holding down Antoine Lamar. 3 balls seems a bit excessive. He's a good player, but not that good. He takes a solo shot and lost his only defensive threat. I got a feeling he's going to regret that coming in a few seconds here. It's looking like they switch throwers, and Grand Valley takes a shot, and down he goes. Don't even dare call that a catch, thank you. And Grand Valley takes a shot. Not hard to see that one coming, folks. Don't call me a prophet. On the right here, one ball for CSU in the corner and two in the middle. Grand Valley takes a reset shot. CSU gets big to stop it from going back. They throw their return burn, and they find themselves in the same exact position on the back line, not where you want to be. Grand Valley huddling and conferring in the right side, throws a burn to reset and stays hot. They're losing ball control here to hold this. CSU is starting to realize this. In this next trade of team throws, CSU only has Grand Valley only has one more team throw attempt before they're going to have to run back. And that right there of not coming, that neutral zone is going to kill. Oh, it might roll back. And it does. So game state doesn't change. You can see, though, Grand Valley is realizing they can't hold the line as strong as they once could. They're losing the balls in terms of a dominance. Nice shot attempt from Leo there, and an attempted counter, but it wasn't very close. Leo is losing his mind about, he doesn't even think it was a throw. That is arguable, but it certainly wasn't a good throw. But Grand Valley back on the line with 7 balls here. Just barely missed on 25. Really good shot selection from number 11 here on the solo. I would love to see a team throw from Grand Valley with a 7 dominant ball advantage, but 8 ball advantage now that I count correctly. I would love to see either right or middle. Oh, Leo with a headshot counter on the team throw from Grand Valley. They missed both shots, and Leo blasts this dude into outer space. And you can see he's bouncing around, feeling himself after that. He grabs another ball. 2 on Leo, both miss. Yeah, they're trying to get vengeance for their fallen comrade right there, but it's going to take more than that. CSU feeling the energy after that shot, but energy's not going to give you ball control. 64 is the game state right now. 6 balls for Grand Valley, 4 for CSU. They trade 1 for 1 in burn attempts. Grand Valley only has one more mistake like that before they're forced to give off the front line. This pressure, they will lose this pressure with 1 team throw or with 1 man loss. Oh, and Leo tries to find the man loss right there, but doesn't quite hit the target. Looks for the shot on number 4's foot. Grand Valley looks to be fine, just on the line throwing solos at the wall, trying to play wall ball. I pray for their demise if that's their strategy. Another kill attempt from Leo counter, and then a shot back onto him that he gets out of the way from. The play-by-play right now seems to be middle takes a shot from Grand Valley, Leo returns fire, and then they return fire on Leo. And then CSU with a hit on the wing here. I didn't see who got it, but 12 goes down for CSU. And just as I mentioned, their line broke. And a hit on number 4. And how quickly the great have fallen. Grand Valley no longer on the front line with ball control and pressure, but now find themselves in the neutral zone wondering what to do. 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 players on the side of Grand Valley. 2, 4, 6, 8. 9 players for CSU. We have 7 players versus 9. And look at this. We find CSU on their first steps up to the throw line this game. Shot from number 9, more of a reset. And 10 tries to take that counter trade again where he gives his life. You really don't want to see that in this state when you just brought numbers back to your side. I really don't like that decision out of 10. I would prefer if he did that when Grand Valley was on the run-up. A solo shot from Grand Valley trying to attempt wall ball. Good stop by CSU, but unfortunately they just stop. Bad stop by CSU. They don't stop it. And it rolls back. 2 solo shots from CSU. That's going to cost them for maybe the remainder of this point, as that gives Grand Valley ball control. And if they get outs right here on Leo, 3 balls on Leo, and he barely stays in. What dexterity to keep a toe in right there and manage to get out of the way. And that was the moment Grand Valley was looking to capitalize and put the nail in the coffin. But Leo said, not today. Love to see what Grand Valley's able to do with this momentum that they've now gotten out. Leo takes a solo shot attempt. Doesn't get it. Grand Valley's forced to do a bad shot because they're... Oh, the captain goes down for Grand Valley, taking a very dangerous kill attempt, trying to assert dominance against number 9, but he wasn't playing that shit. And he takes a nice shot on his shoulder and takes him down. Now Grand Valley up, but without their captain. Ball control still in the hands of Grand Valley. Trades for each team. Grand Valley taking steps back, going back to their half court. You can tell they're unsure. They don't want to be on the front line. They just know they have to because they have the balls. But they lost their leadership. They're not sure what to do. Guys are looking side to side. You can tell in their body language. If I was CSU, I would eat this body language up. 2 solo throws on different targets is not how you want to eat that up. That ain't eating nothing, girl. But they don't hit anything in the return shot, so it's okay. It looks like Yo is up on the wing here, on the close wing, looking for a counter shot. On the assistant captain of number 11, that would be the last remaining leadership. No, there's 2 more assistant captains. Sorry, I forgot. Each team has 30 captains these days. But game state being 6 players left for Grand Valley, 2, 4, 6, 8 players left for CSU. So a 2-man advantage for CSU, very tight game, slow-paced, 12 minutes and 30 seconds left. 1 for each team, both go, 1 blocked and 1 misses. I really like that effort from number 1 on Grand Valley to retrieve the ball and get it to his teammate, even though he has 2 in his own. It's about that allocation of ball, it's about that spread, it's the little things that make all the difference in these tight situations and good teams. Let's see if that pays dividends here. Oh, an attempted catch from number 6. But a kill for Leo as it goes right off of his hands off to the side. Great shot from Leo. And the 5th assistant captain goes down for Grand Valley. Oh, and a kill shot from number 11 on number 9 from the middle. He also tries the catch and it goes off his hands. So almost a similar play and a similar price, but on the opposite team. 4 players left for Grand Valley. You know what that means, folks. It's the 10, oh shoot, 5 players left. This corner is hard to see. It does not mean anything, folks. And 2 hits from Grand Valley off 2 balls. They take down the captain, Leo Rockamore, and they take down number 25. CSU is quickly, and they take down Yo. I didn't even see that. Oh my goodness. Speaking of the 10 count, CSU is on it. And just in a turn of events, it is 5 players on 4 players with GV and the man advantage. CSU on the back, no, coming back up. CSU with ball control. No, absolutely equal balls, 55 game state. 25 comes up to take a shot. Ready for the counter. GV and dogs, everybody misses. Ranks reform, good shot by number 97, trying to find toe. 97 loves, that's ground. We'll just ask for anything these days. We're running charity dodgeball events over here. Watch for 97 on CSU, folks. He loves to look for every catch in his, the LAZ is basically his drop catch radius. Watch for 97 Connor here to make a move. I've seen it firsthand, I'm not just talking spout. Grand Valley looks to push up. They have ball control. They have 2 balls in their captain's, in their assistant captain's hand, and 1 ball in everybody else's hand. That's the place you want to be. Oh, I see a storm brewing right here on the right side of Grand Valley. Looks like we have plans lurking. The whole gym looks to be watching. Sorry. That burn was suspect. Another burn from 97, and a cut! I just said, watch out for him. He looked like he was in a bad spot, going backwards, barely on his fingertips, but that's easy work for him. He makes those all day and twice on Sunday, and we happen to be Sunday, folks. Let's go. Oh, he's fired up. He's talking a little bit. He's talking to him like he is him. I love this. Let's see what CSU can do on the front line now. They step up with 3 balls in hand, a 4th one being, nope, not in this court. Just 4 balls to CSU's name. Not a lot you can do on the front line. 25 finds a beautiful counter kill on number 90 in the middle. And that's exactly what Grand Valley needed to silence their energy and get this back on track. 25 has been a standout player this entire game, and he looks to create an impact to final point here as we come down to 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Maybe not the final point. And a block from 37. Good job covering for his team, Jordan Jones. But I believe Jordan wanted that catch. He is a notorious catcher in the league. 25 looking for that middle counter again. That's his bread and butter in this strategy. Not a throw from Jordan. I agree with that call, although it was closer than some others. If just burns back and forth. 14 looked like he dove for that to make the burn count. Dylan Fettig agrees with me. Shot by 11, gets crossed, does not get hit. Oh, and 25 finds his cross. 25 has been money for Grand Valley, finding cross after cross into the middle. Number 2 caught not looking, trying to retrieve a ball on the back line. 25 is just baking bread right now with these crosses to the middle. Oh gosh, 2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up. That thumb should have been a little weaker. Grand Valley comes to the front line, fires 2, takes out Jordan Jones, the best catcher, oh no, maybe not the best, but one of the best catchers. And CSU throws a catch. Oh. 1 player left for CSU, but this is arguably their best catcher. Get that kid out, please. Not a throw. CSU looks to be a little confused on or arguing a call, but just 97 left. GV puts 4 on him and hits him. Takes him out. You got to put 4 on 97, but that puts GV up 3-2 in this super close game with 9 minutes left. Folks, we absolutely have a next point. Oh my goodness, 3-2. If CSU wins this next point and it goes to OT, that'll be their 3rd OT in this nationals tournament. I don't know if any team's ever done that many OTs by now. I'm starting to sweat. I'm getting into it. This is what happens. Ooh, water. Is that your guys' stuff right there? Is that your guys' water? Can I grab one? My throat is right behind you. Right behind you. Right behind you. Okay, no.
What the hell's going on here, Riley?
My water, my voice, brother, is not. Is this not you? Oh.
No, I meant with a match.
Oh, I thought you meant like. I thought this was CSU's and you were saying. Oh yeah, no, it's a great game. We're mic'd up, baby. We get live content. This is a phenomenal game. I would love to see CSU win and go to overtime here. I love overtime. And CSU's third overtime. 9 minutes. Sorry, any fans listening. I don't mean I want CSU to win personally, even though I have friends on the team. I simply root for good dodgeball and more dodgeball, and I love OT. So, yeah, I would love to see some OT get down and diggy right here. But, nevertheless, we'll see how it cracks off. Oh, goodness. I don't know, I'll make two games. I don't know. I'm struggling on halftime here. CSU starting with 11?
Yeah, because they got a card last.
Oh, that's correct. All right. To start off this point, however, CSU is going to be down a player off the rush because they got a card on the rush during the last one, during that whole slide debacle. So, not where you want to be when down in points. Let's see if they can still make the best of it here. Nice.
No.
Arguing about the mechanics of a slide now, even though there was no competition for the ball. Yeah. His knees didn't hit, it's fine. But there's also no one else running, so to me it doesn't matter. But no action on the run-up. We have an actual even game with CSU down one player. 1-1 back and forth, the ball's traded, blocks traded. Antoine trades the ball, and 25 trades the ball. This matchup between number 13, Antoine Lamar, and number 25, his name I do not know, on Grand Valley, has been electric. I love this matchup, really, and you love to see the captain on that as well. That is a hot corner stacked with talent over there. Shot from number 10, but gets caught. Oh, but another shot from CSU finds somebody in the secondary. Oh, and a kill on Leo, goes off his block. Wow, chaos ensues here. A bunch of outs just happened. Let's see what happens. Looks like CSU lost 2 members there, and GV lost 2 members there. So after all those, 2, 4, 6, 10, 11. GV lost 1. Yeah, GV lost 1. Oh, the catch caught somebody back in, that's right. Oh my goodness, CSU is bleeding players right now. They need to snap out of this right away. Grand Valley is hot on the line with man and ball advantage. CSU needs catches right now and counter kills to stop this. And that is another kill by number 4 on 2. With the ball, he wasn't looking, and another kill on number 9. Grand Valley is literally having their way with CSU right now. They don't even need ball control to take shots. 90 not looking, gets blasted into another hemisphere. Oh my goodness, the awareness needs to be there in a game like this. That was a 10-foot face shot. He's going to feel that for the next few days. I can see it swelling from here. Oh my goodness. This core unit, nice shot by Yo to finally put some aggression. And a shot by Antoine to get some aggression. And a block by 25, really good. They needed those 2 kills for CSU and none for Grand Valley there. They absolutely needed some sort of hope in this game to find some success, and that was it. Big 2 kills. 5 players left. 5 players left for CSU. Each one of their lives worth infinitely more, as the 10 count would be devastating for them right here. If anything, Grand Valley knows. We've seen them. They know how to run people on a 10 count. They did it in point 2. They've done it throughout their career. They did it a little bit during point 3. CSU cannot go down to the 10 count, or I'm afraid it is curtains closed for them. That would be my prediction. They absolutely still have comeback mechanics right here. They have Antoine Lamar, who's a stud catcher. They have 97 Connor Batari, who's a stud catcher. They have Yo, who's a great all-around player for finding kills as well as clutch catching. You have you have the pieces in play to mount a comeback here for CSU. The question is, do you have the composure? Can you execute against what looks to be an overwhelming force of Grand Valley right now? They are hitting every solo shot, even on targets who have a ball. And that is almost inexcusable in a neutral state. You have to get the block off. That's considered an error if we were talking about baseball, but Grand Valley is forcing those left and right out of Cleveland State. Let's see if this remaining 5 can bring it together, or if Cleveland State goes down 2 points, that might be all she wrote for their tournament run here.
Terrence.
It looks like players are lining up and games are about to start.
Cleveland State ready! Grand Valley ready!
And we're off. Grand Valley jogging to the line. 7 balls to the 3 balls of Cleveland State. Team throw certainly coming. Probably on Yo, maybe numbers 97, Connor Batari. Solo reset and a counter from Antoine. I like the counter attempt, almost clips, but nobody hits on either side. Another wall ball, you should be punished for that. Like, what is this? You have all the balls, just deuce, thank you. 3 balls thrown on Antoine, 2 balls thrown on Antoine, and they take him down. That's gonna put CSU on the 10 clock and really be the nail in the coffin if GVSU wants to run them. They don't even have to. They have ball control to stay up and just punish them like this. Just pair up twice more, and they do, and take down 25. This is just not clockwork. I feel like that should be carnival. Throwing at a wall with no intention to play the game should be carnival, in my opinion, but whatever. Grand Valley playing wall ball to reset in order to then have enough time to set up the next team throw. This is what you do. I just wished it was done with a little more integrity and accuracy of gameplay. But trade there. I would love to see a team throw from Grand Valley here if they're not going to run them. If they just stay on the line and do this, I would rather see them run. It looks like number 12 and number 2 are setting something up. 25 taking a solo kill attempt. I don't know why. To me, this is a very easy game to end for Grand Valley. You can either run them or you can team throw them. They're doing neither. This is how a comeback happens for Cleveland State, though. So if you're a Cleveland State player or fan, you love to see Grand Valley doing this. Team throw from Grand Valley there on 37, but he has a ball. Block from 37, solo throw from 12, and a team catch out of a counter attempt from Grand Valley, I think. I'm not sure. Let's see what the ref says. The ref looks like he doesn't know either, so the gameplay is just going to go, not a throw from Grand Valley, and then 2 more, and then another burn. Grand Valley looks to be burning balls and then walking back. I'm not sure what the plan is here. This is a mystery strategy of that forbidden tech I'm unaware of. Let's see, they go for the drop catch and miss it, so this is all part of the plan though, folks, I assure you. This is closing out a game 101. We have Grand Valley on the line. Once again, let's see if they throw a team throw. They do a solo and miss both. There's team on 37 and miss. So they did 4 throws there, hit nobody, and now CSU has only 3 balls, so they got 1 of them back. Not a terrible spot for GB. Like they're not, and they go for another drop catch and drop it. Another out for CSU. This is an interesting strategy from Grand Valley, and one I certainly wouldn't pick up for my own team. I got a couple side-eye looks. Counter, finally a catch from Grand Valley. That one was way too up in the air. That was way too up in the air. Anybody can catch that one. So we get an easy one for Grand Valley to get some closeout help, you could say. 2 players left for CSU. It's got to be a team throw here. I just can't imagine. A solo burn. I mean, if you're at home watching and you think, what am I watching? I agree with you, because I wouldn't watch either. Like, Grand Valley has 8 players and all the balls, and they're solo wall balling with the clock advantage. Can we get a team throw, or can you guys run back? I could take a picture of this moment and show it to you in a minute. Another wall ball from number 17. How many before we card him, ref? How many wall ball intentional attempts before we card him? Let's look at that in the rule book. CSU with 2 players left still. And they throw 2. Oh, 97 almost holds on to 1. But Grand Valley finally puts 1 away. And just 1 remaining for CSU. The last of the Mohicans throws his last ball. Certainly a team throw. And a catch. A disjointed team throw from Grand Valley. They didn't even communicate it. Yo with a huge catch. And then he takes out 25. That's arguably one of Grand Valley's hottest players right now. Is this the comeback? Is that the kid? Is this the story? Is he the protagonist? Is that the main character? Can CSU really do this? Or is their run over? 1 minute and 30 seconds left. There is a mountain to climb right here for CSU. I don't know if they realize the clock or not. They need to play with the utmost urgency, and I mean utmost, like they should face run at the ball. There is 1 minute left to get 6 players out. 5 players out. They're just staring at him. Every second that goes by is a second for Grand Valley. Maybe that's their strategy all along. It's been to stare them to death and make it exciting for the fans by making the numbers look similar. But I suppose the safety is security here. Timeout for CSU called pretty much over. If you're CSU, they had to take advantage of that little momentum they have and make it chaos and make it just a trade. They had to get emotion into decision making for Grand Valley there and try to get them avenging their team and yelling and throwing possible catches, because this gameplay of objective, composed, slow decision making is what Grand Valley needs to enact in order to secure the victory, and what CSU needs to disrupt in order to have a chance at a comeback. But I think that moment of catch and kill from Yo was the last moment we'll see of a sprint inside of these few numbers. It looks like GV is content to just hold the balls defensively, throw the burn, which at this point of the game is fine to do. You know, 5 minutes ago when it was 9 players to 2 and we dropped 3 balls. Different story. But here we are, sprinting for the early ball. They should absolutely ride or die for this ball. There should be no back steps. Clock's not starting. Ben takes a shot but then gets tagged. Great block by 21, another captain of Grand Valley. Just Yo left, 30 seconds left. Goes for a kill attempt. That's what you have to do. I'd grab a ball and start challenging people. You have to. There's no Pyrrhic victory here. A catch means nothing. You gotta win the game. You gotta grab a ball and get going. Go for that yellow ball if I'm Yo. Go out on your shield. Another timeout from CSU. In my opinion, you'd call that 15 seconds ago. Yeah, I don't know. Not. Tough game state. Yo has to take out 5 Grand Valley State players in 9 seconds, and he has 5 balls. So Yo John Wick Agnes has to have 100% kill accuracy in 9 seconds with all of his resources. If there was somebody on CSU to do it, it would be Yo. He's been the standout player in this game for sure. Let's see if he's built to the test. He better take those balls with him.
Stay ready! Grand Valley ready!
Rolls him up, won't matter. Gets 1 kill, gets 2 kills, and jumps out of bounds. Or no, just surrenders, I suppose. Doesn't go out. They mercy allow him to live. And that's the game, folks. 3-2, Grand Valley takes the victory in a very close match in the first round of bracket play here in the NCDA National Tournament. That's how I want to kick off my Sunday tournaments in bracket play. That's what I'm talking about. That's what happens when you get the best teams in the nation coming together for gameplay. Strategies collide, role players collide. You really love to see it. Emotions hot at some points, calm at others. What team can handle it? How to adapt. All on display here today. You love to see the dap hugs go into the players, know each other and been around in the league for a minute. Well, played well that game. At least that's what I would do. If I didn't dap hug you, I'm sorry, but that means you didn't play well, or we don't know each other long enough. That is, maybe not everybody follows my code. But anyway, lovely to see it. I'm gonna do a post game with Grand Valley here. I'm going to ask CSU if they want to do a post-game after losing, try to be a little courteous and mindful of a lost state of a team at Nationals. I've been there many a time. So easy to see, but let me go chat with Grand Valley real quick. Cam, can I grab two of you guys after the game when you guys are done for an interview?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just you and whoever you want. Come with. Yeah. You don't want one? All right, two, whoever you want then. With who seems like a question for you. But I get to pick my player?
No,
let's go, Tony.
I'm going to be out in the booth.
Actually, no, you're with Ryan Ginsburg.
Cool.
Are they on court one?
I'm hot right now, by the way. I'm hot right now, by the way.
You're hot?
Yeah. I'm going to interview Grand Valley. What a game. I'm going to interview two of the Grand Valley kids.
Before game, pre-game?
But right now.
Do a pre-game on court one.
You don't want me to do a post-game of that crazy game?
Is this stream like live and stuff? Yeah, why not? I mean, if people are still.
Well, I was just trying to, but they ran away. So, you know, I'm not doing it anymore, folks. Yep, not doing it anymore, folks. Round one doesn't get a post-game.
Just get pre-game going on that.
Yeah, I'm going to do pre-game on that one.
Ohio JV would be fun.
We were waiting around, and I was like, all right, never mind. I gotta go do pregame for the others. Fair enough. All right. No, you guys played amazing, by the way, especially U25. Right now. If you listen back, I was talking about you a lot. I'm commentating with you. bring the mic stuff in? No.
No. You have a headset.
I'll leave it for something.
Here, I'll do this one.
You got this one here. Are you familiar with
That's just the mic.
This is hot right now. Double tap this. The power.
Alright.
Turn right. But
This is live.
yeah, the audio on this is terrible. But also here, this is a magnet.
Nice catch.
This is a magnet. So if you want to put it in your shirt, you put it inside of your shirt. What do you want to do?
Cool, thanks.
This is
Wednesday and
Test. Oh, it's working. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good now.
Wait, talk.
Yeah, I can hear you. You can't hear me? I can hear you.
All right, we'll just rock with this.
You can't hear me?
I'll just keep this off.
But that means mine's not on, probably.
Yeah, wait. He can hear me, I can't hear. Test. I'll just keep going on like this.
All right, after these technical difficulties of us not being able to touch each other's commentators, I think we figured it out. So, back to the game state here. Let's see if we can take a current state of what's happening between JMU and OU. Let's do a quick count. 2, 4, 6. It looks like a full squad for OU.
I can kind of hear you. We'll rock with this.
It's so difficult. We gotta talk over each other. Third and down, great first shot for OU on the right wing here. Okay, 9 players total for JMU, and it looks like a full squad of strength for OU on the left.
Yeah, a few quick kills for Ohio there.
Nice rundown from number 8 on OU on the left wing there. It's the inverse of their number 8 on JMU side. Beautiful shot right on the shin. JMU's offensive line, they get to the half court. Going back, it looks like they're really unsure how to start this offense. Not the iconic JMU offense I remember. This is my first time seeing this team. Going like that?
Yeah, it's all right, he's here.
Like, I can't get a word you say. OU on the line takes a fiery shot from number, I can't see his number, but that was a missile he just took over there. But dodge from the JMU player, really good dexterity there. OU up, blocked from number 11, fired from number 8, and missed. OU retreats. JMU with only 7 players remaining, 5 balls each in an even game state. Beautiful cross from OU. They are really just feeding on this lack of cohesion that the JMU side is showing for their aggressive nature.
He had no idea. He had no idea that was coming until he even hit him.
Yeah, for real. I totally agree. That court awareness to bring that far up without pressure. And a beautiful solo shot from number 8 takes down 44 on JMU, putting them down to 5 players.
Both of you to put the headsets on. Mike's is close to the right into the corner of your mouth.
Is that better? And then he needs you to do what I'm doing.
Test. Miller, almost caught that, but it hit the ground after it hit him, so we get the kill there. JMU quickly down the 4 guys.
And the 4 count.
You can both hear each other now?
Yes, we can. Put your headphone. Can you hear me? Thank you to our audio video technical connection in the back. That is a lifesaver.
Mic in the corner of your mouth, so it doesn't want to pick up the cord, so the closer it is to your mouth, the better it will just get you.
It's going to be touching my mouth if I put it any closer. Is this better? He wants me to eat the mic. I'm not sure. I don't know. I will. Sorry, folks, they're not commentating point 1 right here. We'll make sure to snap back on point 2 or at least the close off.
Yes. Looks like JMU made a catch though, back on the full shot clock for them.
Huge. Huge for JMU to go back on the clock. 3 balls fired into the corner and put them back down to the 10 as they take 1 player out. OU definitely knew what they were doing there, and they wanted to get back in the clock advantage.
Yeah, this is a perfect executed team throw though. All 3 balls hit him, I think.
I think so too. Nothing to argue about there. That's the best way to play the game, in my opinion. Leave it out of the ref's hands and make no argument. OU hard on the front line, but just doing solo shots right here. Trying to find areas of missed blocks or just head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Strong on the front line with commanding ball control. But another solo shot from 24, real high in the corner. JMU's only game here is long burn and look for a defensive comeback. 2 long burns. We need communication on JMU's side right there. Can't do that. And you pay the iron price right there. Team throw from OU takes out number 99 and puts JMU down to 3.
Ohio's firing early. They got cannons on this team.
I did not know they had so many cannons when I watched them the other day. I might got to watch at the right time. Burn from JMU looks a little suspect, but the refs count it. Cross from 16. Lightning fast. Catches 21 right on the hit.
Again, the lack of court awareness.
Beautiful shot. If you come up in the fire zone, you got to be looking left to right. Now these last two players for JMU, they're looking at the firing squad of OU with wide eyes. Luckily, each have a ball in their hand and two in the neutral zone, so six balls to 4. Refs are blowing the whistle at something, and a ball's over against OU. I did not see this coming.
No, wait. I think they were trying to say there's 11 balls on the court, so they're going to resolve that issue.
Oh.
Unfortunately, with the courts so close to each other, you get balls flying around each court. So later in the day, though, there won't be a game back there, so we'll have a much cleaner game.
Is that the last game going on for this round?
Should be, yeah. Bleachers coming down later today.
Oh, cool.
For the crowd.
That makes sense. Yeah, for the huge crowd. Yeah, love it. It's actually pretty packed on two levels. The best part is always in the championship when all the teams are at the end and the crowd are on the game, and you can really feel the energy of every single play.
Yeah, I think you should have a lot of teams sticking around because Cleveland State's so close to a few other schools. No reason to go home and watch it from your couch.
A great point for the geolocation aspect of this, Natty. It makes it so you don't have people abandoning for the long drive like some of the other locations. Great point there. It really does fill the gym with energy, and it's a different environment when you play a championship game.
It makes it feel like a true championship game.
It really does. It really does.
I think even the Final Fours have a great atmosphere. Even the quarterfinals at Bleachers Sound, if we get a close game at the end.
Where you can feel the aura kind of coming from the energy of the crowd and teams can feed off it. I think it creates a different dynamic and allows a different team to succeed in that environment. But we're talking about a few rounds in. Let's talk about right now as the game is about to resume.
All right, so it looks like they solved the ball issue. So it's Jamie down to 2 players, but 4 balls in the hand, so.
Forced to make the first throw because they're on the clock disadvantage, and the first throw doesn't count. It does count.
They'll count it.
Refs give it a thumbs up, and so they're back on the line with 1 ball each. 3 balls on the left player and doesn't find the target. I would love to see angles coming out of OU if I'm going to put 3 balls on somebody. 3 balls straight on is a lot easier to dodge than 2 balls straight on with an angle. That doesn't count.
Well, that'll hurt.
You got to get the ball over the throw line right there. Although it might have been close enough for the player, it has to cross their respective throw lines in order to be counted as in play, and that one did not. So I would not like to be JMU right here.
We'll see if Ohio can use that strategy you're talking about, taking different angles at that player instead of throwing all the balls straight on.
Now, do you think there's going to be 2 team throws coming here, or separate? They're going to go individual targets?
If I had to take a guess, looks like they're going both at once. They got guys running up on each side.
Looks like be that way. They got momentum for the 2 team throw there. They throw 2 on one and 3 on the other. They hit the person that they're throwing on and hit the other one. Point 1 for OU, and that looked commanding to me.
Yeah, I didn't really feel that Jamie threatened them at all.
It looked like a battle of the bigger sticks. Of our offense is better than your offense, and that's really always been JMU's name of the game. They've thrived on their offense historically, and this is my first time seeing them, so what I would come in expecting. And it looks like OU has taken up that mantle with pride.
Yeah. This is a different JMU team. They don't have the athletes that you're used to seeing, the big arms. But what I have noticed watching them throughout, even if they're not as talented as those teams, I think they're catching more.
They're more defensive
JMU teams, they would never catch the ball.
And now that's when you really have to earn your stripes as a defensive team. If a catching team is against someone with the firepower of OU, you really solidify yourself as a catching team if you can catch that level of firepower. Because number 16, do we have names? I'm not really good with names. Yeah. I'm sure Court One's got names. Got all the good stuff.
That's Emmanuel Miller. He's a sophomore. He has a cannon.
That man is fearsome.
And Jamie's right next to him.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, that man has a cannon, a beautiful over-the-top motion to it as well. So it has an arch when it comes down, and it makes it very difficult to predict and allows him to go high or low very easily. I love the arm slot he throws from. It has a very quick release compared to the speed it comes out with, which you often don't see with power throwers like that. They require kind of those pitcher-esque windups.
When Ohio was ball control and he could just crow hop into one from half court to the throw line, it's coming in hot.
Doesn't matter how good of a catcher you are, in my opinion. A good spot and a good thrower is always going to win. It's kind of like the basketball saying of good offense beats good defense.
Yeah,
I think it holds true in dodgeball as well.
Totally agreed.
But this is not an unfamiliar look for us here as JMU finds himself in the back line, facing down the pressure of OU and the guns that they possess. Great look from number 8, but a slamming block from JMU to get it into the ground before it hits his foot. Oh,
that's just too long of a throw.
Too long of a burn, but it looked like a half kill, half burn opportunity, and he wasn't sure which one he wanted it to be. Catch by OU right in the pocket. Beautiful catch by 47 in the middle. Oh, he does the eat it up, Sally.
Judson Jones, he's known for his catching ability. Jamie will learn quickly that do not throw to him.
I love how he just stands there as a defensive threat to block, but his blocking is catching. It's very unique. You don't see it too often.
He doesn't hold the ball. He just stands up there.
He just stands up there to be a target as a blocker, but it's unique. We'll see if it comes to bite him or if it's an effective strategy. Right now, it proves true. You see the left side on high, I'll push up. Beautiful cross and a missile shot from, is that 16 right there? I was watching the cross. My goodness.
Oh, we're going to get another one?
Folks, don't blink. Oh, he decided to cross court on that. It doesn't look half as fast when it covers more distance like that. You really want to see the head-on shot.
Yeah, he
just comes again. We might be talking about it. He does the fake throw up, the try and draw throw. I like it. Wait for his blockers. That's very smart. You don't want to get crossed and take out an advantage. A solo shot on the left side seems to be the solution to reset the count, as now they're talking.
It looks like you're getting more throws on that far side currently.
It looks like that far side is more of a reset solo throw side, while this right side kind of winds up for either a team or to set up 16 to take a power shot. Another shot from 24. I think a bad arm angle he just took, because he usually has a much better throw than that, I believe. That looked a little wonky.
Yeah, that far angle is led by Terrence Chekin and Logan Neff, two of the more veteran, experienced throwers. So you rely on them to make those reset throws. The Miller over here, younger player who makes good throws, but you want him going for bodies.
That makes a lot of sense. Good allocation of spread, too, of who's doing what on the court and role allocation for OU. Love to see that kind of coordination from a top team. Beautiful cross, catches somebody sleeping. Brought to you, in my opinion, by the pump fakes at the left side we were just talking about, the pressure that they were bringing, the common throws that they were doing for resets, and a ball's over as a bad ball gets thrown. Refs coming, this doesn't work. Don't blame us, don't look at us. They coming to throw shade at us like we took this out or something. Yeah.
So it looks like clock difficulties. We'll try to get it back to as close as possible to what it was.
But huge balls over for JMU. They were already on the back line facing the firing squad of OU, and now they have no choice but to be there. If you're OU, who do you go for here?
I think you got their Carvelli in the corner here. That was the name that JMU was kind of hyping up after the East Coast Dodgeball Cup.
Okay.
Good catcher and has a good arm, so I think you want to get that body off the court.
We might be seeing 3 balls on him. Last team throw we saw, or balls we saw, was a 3-ball attempt, so we might do another 3 balls. To me, if I'm OU with OU's firepower, I'm putting 2 and 2. I want to see 2 balls on one person and 2 balls on another, and you might even be able to launch a solo throw from one of your power throwers here.
Yeah, no,
you have absolute man advantage and ball advantage. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, they definitely have the arms. They probably have
team throw on the left and 3 on the right, just as you predicted, but they miss all of them. And another solo. They missed 6 throws from OU.
They will get some back, but
ugly. Beautiful shot from number 6 from JMU, but a team catch, unfortunately. I know there was some chatter in the Discord chat about that the other day of whether they should count or not. Oh, beautiful stamps from OU, though.
They had 2 kills back to back.
Oh, both of them go down. Love to see it. If you're OU, because the ball's over, did not come out the way you expected it to. A backhand throw from 77 and a team throw. Neither hit. Whew. JMU looks stunned by the firepower here.
Yeah, which they played him. They might have played him this year. No, I don't think they did. JMU played Cincinnati yesterday.
Beautiful cross to disrupt the motion, but doesn't quite hit the OU player. JMU loses 2 balls for that. A reset shot from 16. It looks like half the OU players want to go back and half are staying up. And pays the price right there. That's an out, in my opinion. Oh, the refs don't agree, but he goes out. No, he's arguing that the ref.
The refs called and said good throw and catch by Ohio, so that'll give JMU some momentum here. See if they can capitalize.
Oh, love, didn't even see that. They put it back on the 15. Oh, no, they're up to 6, sorry. Not a throw didn't count, and that second one was garbage too. So they throw a third one just on themselves, even though the ref counted the second one. I like that by players. That's close enough. They should have. Okay, that. Oh, well, it almost hit 22 as he reached up for it in the backfield, not seeing that mortar shot coming in from above him. So that one fortunately ends up counting for JMU. Maybe not fortunately, maybe accurately aimed at the backfield player. But this has just been a picture game state right here, hasn't it? I mean,
yeah,
OU on the front
We've been
line.
looking at this side of the court the whole time.
My head hasn't turned left almost ever. So another lob just to reset. It does count. He's looking for no bodies there. He's just looking for no balls over. And as you mentioned, he is their target, it looks like. Let's see if he absorbs. Swing and a miss.
Miss across.
Another team throw attempt from OU and a miss, and a cross attempt as a punish from JMU, and they miss. It seems to me that's JMU's strategy, or at least, I don't even know if I'd call it a strategy, but rather their only hope right now, an option, is to do this defensive crossing. Beautiful shot by number 21 on JMU to hit 21 on OU. This is what they need to do. They need to have success on their back line if this is the strategy they're going to default to.
Yeah, they need to get some ball control, too. You can't let OU have 7, 8 balls the whole time because they have too many arms.
Speaking of, they're finally getting a chance to get that ball in the neutral zone they've been waiting for 4 or 5 possessions. OU backs up and lets them have that. Just a soft burn here. If you're going to soft burn like that, I would love to see OU get back with some urgency, with some alacrity. Right now, they're kind of walking, and people don't realize the point of getting back is making the burn long. If you allow them to get the throw off before you get back, then there was no point in getting back. Another fast cross from 16.
Yeah. Miller's killing it this game.
It's his crosses that have been getting most of the kills, too, which is not what I've been expecting.
You'd hope eventually JMU would start looking for them.
Bait that in. Read the behavior, perhaps. Good idea for that. OU on the line, just trade 1. However, now JMU down to the 4 count. Oh, no, this guy in the corner keeps hiding from me. Sorry, they're still on the 15. And a cancel in the air that cancels out the team throw and keeps his players safe. You'd love to see magic happen. This standoff, though, that JMU finds themselves against OU has not worked out for them. Oh, my goodness. Number 8 just obliterated a JMU player already in the outline. He double-tapped him to make sure he's not coming back in. That looked like it hurt.
Yeah, sometimes it gets tight on those sidelines over there. You don't get much room to work with.
It's a heads-up experience on the dodgeball. Really beautiful rundown by number 16 from OU. Takes a beautiful shot to the bottom of the top of the shoe.
His throw placement's just been incredible so far this
accuracy
game.
Over anything. And you say accuracy over velocity, but even it's fast enough.
Yeah.
Unsurprising, OU back on the line. Trade attempts from JMU, finds no home. Another shot from OU does find a shot in the corner, and JMU now down to 3 and firmly on the 10 clock. If OU wants to, they can run them back and forth to create transition advantage, or they can
that
just
count.
And you hate to see 2 balls being thrown from JMU. 2 balls from OU, swing and a miss. And it looks like they're going to reload up here on the right side, perhaps. Nope, 2 more on the left, and they miss again. It looks to me like left to me is their consistent throwing, and right is only their opportunistic throwing.
Yeah, no, the left side definitely is more that volume throwing.
Yep, volume's a way better way to put it. I like that. Oh. And he takes the solo. Oh, and he points at him with a dash of disrespect. And 27 on the cross and middle gets him 2. JMU down to 1.
Those might have been 2 opportunities. Those were 2 catchable throws there. That was their opportunity.
JMU's going to watch this and want that back. Beautiful dodge by number 15. They've been throwing it in for the last 5 minutes and haven't been able to hit him. Not a throw. He doesn't even care. He said, that's not my game anyway.
He's going to look for the catch here.
But you're absolutely right. If JMU's going to play this strategy, your defensive catching has to be pinpoint, and those are 2 drop catches that you got to make.
Yeah, that's kind of what their fall was yesterday, too, is they would be stuck on their back line with no balls, and they just couldn't make enough catches to stick in these points.
Some might beg the question that maybe you're not a backline catching team, but that's not for me to ask.
Yeah. They're having trouble getting ball control, so when Ohio has 6, 7 balls, you really can't push up on them because their arms are too good to really get close.
That makes sense. So for me, we have to make sure to key in on the rush next point to see how they start off and where they either gain or lose the advantage from the start. Looks like nobody hit them. 5 balls, no find their home. Yeah. A burn ball happens, and we'll see a rinse and repeat. I'd like to see 3 balls here. Lazy team throws. Oh, they almost get punished. The trailer shot, which I love to see, but almost get punished. He did a little hold my strategy, a little hold my celly by number 8 after he gets the cross. Okay. I like it. He's playing with a little bit of swagger. I like it. It brings flavor to the game.
It only took him like 30 throws to get out.
That's why I was really celebrating that. You guys missed 400 times. But, hey, look. I love flair. I think as long as it's directed towards the game and towards your team, then it's beautiful. So we need to see something change from JMU real quick coming in at this point. That just looked like a slow death to me over these last 2 points.
Yeah, Ohio's never been threatened in either point. They've had
0.
Have they had less than 10 guys?
I was just going to say that same exact stat. I don't think they've had less than 10, no matter what, in these 10 minutes, 15 minutes gameplay. So
They're just sitting up on the throw line, just teeing off on them one by one.
And so if you're JMU, you got to earn some respect from the OU lineup. You got to try to target their good throwers, and you got to try to not concede this ball advantage early on. And to me, that comes from composure in the pocket. We'll see how the rush plays out right here, but you can't take these hectic trades and expect OU to do it with you and not hit people in the process.
And you also got to find, when their top throwers are throwing, you got to find opportunities, get those counters, get them off the court.
Completely agree. I'd say bury their top throwers early, but how about we just start with burying them at all?
Yeah, get some guys out there.
Let's just, I think, yeah. The baby step we want to see here from JMU is to take out a couple people and show some aggression. Okay, we got ball, the out for OU. They take the early man advantage, but
down to 4 balls already.
Down to 4 balls already, too. So it's technically an even stake. It's 55, so it wasn't their throw. So they're down 6-4, but they're on the back line with man advantage, or with man disadvantage, and just like body language pressure. Their threats aren't providing any pressure on the defensive line for their non-ball targets. So OU is just able to tee off with crow hops and momentums. Look at that, not a single pump fake from JMU's back line on that shot. We have to have activity if they're going to have activity. You have to respond with action.
Yeah, that's a good point that we haven't mentioned. Ohio's been pump faking, which is why JMU's just stuck right there. JMU, no pump fakes.
0, and it's freezing them.
The guys with balls are just...
What a catch, though. Real quick by 87. You can't ever hate on a good catch. We said good offense beats good defense, but every once in a while you see it shine. That was lovely. Stuck it for 87, and hopefully a glimmer of hope for this JMU squad. A solo shot takes down 44, sorry, for JMU. Really good positioning and accuracy on their solo shots on OU. Great discipline. A run-up attempt and then a counter shot, but neither find a home. Is this just going to be OU on another shot attempt? These solo shots that JMU are taking aren't high probability attempts, and they're on ball targets, and they're dwindling in them, and then paying the iron price of when they get team thrown on.
They're wasting their balls trying to make like long crosses and keep the ball control, get up on your throw line.
Absolutely agree. They're trying to find the lucky shot or the non-looking shot rather than the competitive shot, in my opinion. You have to challenge the threats that are staring you down, or else they're going to continue to obliterate your team. You're just letting the other team take higher percentage chances. Great catch. What are we calling it? 8's not going out. It looks like they're having a conversation between, oh, it's ground. It looks like ground, I guess. Okay. And finally an out. Okay, JMU takes down 17 with a kill. We love to see that. A little bit of aggression from JMU. Finally some sauce. Let's see if we can get a fight back from them. Their thing's a bulldog, isn't it? What's their thing, a bulldog?
I believe so. No, it's Dukes. But their logo's like a bulldog.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was trying to pinpoint in my head. I was trying to go around and they have that dog in them, but you know what? I should have came with that knowledge and not also.
The ball's over. JMU finally has ball control.
That is precisely what we need to see. That is a gift from the dodgeball gods.
We're going to turn our heads to the left the first time this game and see what they can do with this ball's over.
Let's see if we see a team throw. I would love to see 2 and 2 right here. Absolutely, 16 has to go.
16's got to be your
Gotta
first.
go.
I think check at 77 is your second target.
I like that as well.
Take out
Maybe
the leader, take out the strongest arm, and now all of a sudden you could probably
16 hiding behind players, a common strategy. Oh, they go on 27 with a team throw and hit them, and instantly retreat. JMU to me looks like they just lack leadership in terms of what to do in situations.
They're kind of just making different moves.
Yep, another team throw on the corner, hits 22. They're trying to make me eat my words, which I would love to. Oh, wow, what aura from 8. He's backing down 3 JMU players and on the ground. And successfully backs them up.
That was...
You know he's going to show that clip to all his friends at home.
JMU, once again, they didn't stay up for very long.
It looks like they're nervous on the front line. They look unsure to be killers.
Yeah, I'm confused why they feel more comfortable on that back line with the throwers that Ohio has.
I would agree. And I would think it's a rather of comfortability feeling. It's more of a default of team unison and cohesion.
Yeah,
you have to be a spear formation in order to hold things. If you have weaknesses in any part of it, it'll all collapse. And I think that's what JMU is facing right now. Well, we had a brief reprieve of JMU on the front line, but now we are back to the old ways, as they might say, of OU just firing off solo shots and team throws.
Looks like they got a kill on the far side there. Number 10 gets taken down.
And I believe they took down 15, the highlight catcher here, with a team throw on the right as well. 6 minutes remaining. I think OU would like to close out this point and go into halftime with a 3-0. That's not to say JMU can't win. This is a really close game. They might be in a man advantage. Wait a minute. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6. It's 7-on-7 right now. That's crazy. I'm talking like it's not. Poor awareness.
Yeah. Just over 6 minutes remaining here in this first half. Ohio up 2-0.
And really what I'm commentating on is the body language of the game that it feels like. It feels like JMU is getting kills where they are able to, and OU is setting things up and executing play. Beautiful rundown from 16, but they take down number 8, the sauce boss over there, with a beautiful counter.
Yeah, JMU's just throwing too much when it's not their throw. It's making it trouble for them to get ball control.
I'll tell you what, though, they are absorbing really well when they are on the back line. OU is suffering accuracy-wise at this point.
Yeah, they're able to take out number 8, so that takes out one of their more veteran leaders. So
agree. Down to 6 players on 6 players. This game could go either way. I want to see JMU show us something here. This is the closest point it's been so far, and absolutely they have a reach at victory.
A catch here could be huge for JMU.
A catch here would swing the momentum entirely, force OU back. Right here from the top throwers, nothing. They go wide. I've noticed 16 has 2 different arm motions when he throws.
Yeah, he's that sidearm that he likes to use on crosses,
yeah.
And then he has that over-the-top one when he's really trying to...
I love when players switch up their arm motions based on what they want to attack with. It shows a really diverse skill set. Oh, a really good look from 47 as he tried to pick up on JMU getting the ball, but they lose 2 balls to those solo throws there. Not a throw from JMU, and that's going to punish him right back to what I just said. Another not a throw, in my opinion. We're giving
they called that one.
Wow. That was a mercy call, in my opinion.
JMU with 2 balls, so no shot clock for them, so Ohio will...
Look at the positioning and body language of the balls of JMU, too, though. They look so defensive. No pump faking, all blocking. Another cross attempt from 16 on the team throw. So JMU lose, or no team throw, sorry. Just a cross attempt making it a team throw, but they still don't find a target.
You can tell, like, Ohio doesn't, when they're up there, they don't feel like they're threatened.
Quick rundown, and I agree, they feel no threat whatsoever, but JMU is getting the better of the exchanges. There's an accuracy problem with OU right now. These rundowns aren't finding homes, and JMU is inching their way into an advantage. 2, 4, 6. 6 players on 5 players.
One more kill for JMU, and they put Ohio on the 10 clock.
Now, the question I would ask, from what I've witnessed here, is does JMU know how to utilize the 10 count properly? It takes really good cohesion and back and forth movement to execute and punish teams for that. I would love to be shown up and show that they know how to run that strat with this advantage. There seems to be arguing on the court, and a player get caught not looking. Beautiful kill for JMU.
Player tried to say they blocked it, but ref calls him out.
Oh, a close call, but ground, I agree with it.
Oh, they're calling number
30
But the ref
out. Doesn't agree with me. Astonished when I say his face is. Leo was calling him safe, but the other refs were calling him out, and more refs agreed with out, so he is out. OU down to 3 against the 6 of JMU. This is a game. Let's see if JMU can execute some kills.
Yeah, they still got Checkett and Miller in. Would argue it was Ohio's 2 best players, so the point's not over. Ohio's a lot of 5 down. Just over 3 minutes remaining. They're not worried about time yet, but it could start becoming a factor here pretty shortly.
I completely agree, and maybe we might get to the point where OU realizes we might be in a stall ball situation to try and play defensive. We'll see what these next few exchanges do. These next outs are going to be crucial. Great block by 77, and a return catch from JMU on 16, the hardest thrower on their team. What a catch!
He laid down and he knew what he was doing the whole time.
Oh, and then he throws the catch, though. He just gave the glory right back, but I think the overall value is still worthwhile.
Yes, the value is there.
You took out 16, which is easily the best thrower on OU, and you brought another player in and replaced yourself. You threw another one, but got ahead of yourself. What a play. Oh, my goodness.
Great catch.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left. As you mentioned before, time might become a factor as these trade catches keep the game state basically staying the same. Oh, my goodness. 3 players for OU, 6 players for JMU. Balls are thrown, traded 1 for 1. Burns. Ball advantage slightly in favor of OU, 6-4. Now 5-5.
That no-look throw from Checkett. That's the thing that's got more and more popular in college dodgeball these days, that no-look throw. Oh, good dodging from.
Oh, very risky positioning by the JMU player, but dodges 2 crosses from the OU. Accuracy has not been on OU's side. Maybe fatigue playing a part of this. What do we think? Because they were accurate their first 2 points, and now it's not looking too hot on
Ohio,
three.
played an overtime game against Virginia yesterday. Then had a close game against Michigan State, so you do wonder.
Oh, you got to look for that catch in these situations. Very pocket level block. You hate to see it. You hate to see a pocket block.
It's only a minute 20 left. I want to see Jamie push up on that throw line, get some team throws, and look for some catches.
Well, this is what we saw when their balls over happened. They don't really know how to run the front line and execute kills. We saw, opportunities where the advantage was obvious, but even in balls over, they were hesitant. So they look sheepish to be up anywhere near OSU's throw line right now.
Yeah, they got to look for these catches, too. You're not going to be able to get kills with your arms. You got to at least look for the catches.
1 minute left, 3 players remain. We need team throw on the corner, and they take them out. That's what I'm talking about. That is what
there's just one player left. They took out the guy in this corner.
And a solo shot on the corner. Oh, goodness.
Now you got to look.
And a ball's over. Oh, my goodness. Folks, if we can recap real quick what just happened in the last possession. They threw a team throw on the right and hit one of the players. They threw a solo shot on the left to hit a player. There's 1 player remaining, and they just had a balls over against them.
Jamie's going to get multiple chances. You wonder if after the first one, if we get an immediate timeout from Ohio, so Terrence can get those balls in his hands. So
I absolutely
think
agree.
They got to hit the first one.
I absolutely agree. You're going to see a timeout in order to get – folks, if you don't know, once the balls are thrown, if they're in the neutral zone or around, a timeout is called. They're allowed to be possessed by the team that they are on the side of. So it allows basically a defensive pause for the player to collect the balls and gather himself and not get thrown on with nothing to block. So that's what he means by call a timeout right after. I completely agree that will be the play OU implements here.
If I'm Jamie, 46 seconds left, I'm not worried about, how many balls. I'm throwing that. Everyone's throwing.
Really? You're throwing 10?
Well, they only have
it's balls
6
over.
players.
Oh, okay. So 6.
So you still have some, maybe only 5, so you still have 5.
I'll be down for 5. I would be down for a 5.
I think you got to do everything you can to hit this one.
Yep. I'll be down for a 5er and a late cross.
Yep.
5er and a late cross.
Because
Depends on the timeout timing. Yeah. But we'll see. Our predictions mean nothing.
I think Jamie's having everyone.
Oh, he's doing circles. 77's doing circles. They throw 1. Call a timeout, right?
He has the ball.
What? Can someone explain to me what just happened? We threw 1 ball, gave him a ball to defend. Did they hit him? Timeout. That was the worst executed balls over I've ever seen in Nationals history.
That?
I am not exaggerating. Oh my God.
I can't believe it.
I'm stunned. We were talking about maybe they throw 5, maybe they throw 6. Wrong, my friend. They throw 1. They throw 1 and they pause. Make sure that person has time to get the ball, collect himself, reset, and then they throw 4 in a hurry, and then a timeout is called and they don't hit him. That will go down in JMU's history as questionable decisions on balls over. The game's not over yet. It might not matter. There's still an absolute advantage for JMU here. Let's see what they can make of it. 25 seconds left. 1 player going for the catch on that. I like to see it.
Going for the catch.
Yep, right on the line. Throw from JMU.
Yeah.
Does it hit him?
Yes,
it does.
They hit him on the back.
They finally hit him.
Terrible execution, but they get the kill eventually.
It was all part of the plot, folks. It was all a part of the plot. They actually just wanted to increase the story and make it a finer tale to tell. Wow, that gave me anxiety to watch that poor execution. I'm not built for this. So, at the end of that, though, we have 2-1 Ohio versus JMU. That's third point was, to me, the story of bad accuracy and I'll call it opportunistic kills from JMU.
Yeah, I can grab a coach to do an interview, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Do we have a mic? Oh, sweet. He said no.
Sean Kelly, was it? Yeah. Sean Kelly. We're live? Lovely. This is Michael Riley here with Sean Kelly from JMU. Nice to meet you, brother. I don't know if you ever had the pleasure. My mother's maiden name is Kelly, so I automatically love you. Appreciate you. But enough about that now, family. Let's talk about this game. We're at halftime here, 2-1, very close. Inched that point out at the end. You nearly gave me a heart attack at the ball's over. I need to address that first and foremost, because if the fans aren't wondering, I'm sure wondering. Was that executed how you planned it, or what happened when that ball's over?
Yeah, we wanted to do a team throw, but we didn't want to give them a chance to be able to block it, and it wasn't executed as perfectly as we wanted, but managed to pull it out, and that's all that matters.
All right, lovely. I agree with you. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't the plan going forward, because we would have to have a talk. I couldn't let my integrity of dodgeball, my heart dropped when I saw the one, but no, beautiful. Yeah, you guys finished it. Was your heart racing on the comeback potential there? Give me your emotions.
It definitely was. You know, it was a long half. We were grinding. You know, they're a good team. They got good arms, but we just had to stick to our game plan and execute what we wanted to do. And I feel like we got them on the ropes now. You know.
Talk to me on that game plan, because absolutely they started to kind of weaken in that third point with their accuracy. You guys were absorbing on the back line really well. Is your game plan the back line counter? Kind of talk me through you.
Our game plan right now is the backline counter. It worked really well against Akron yesterday, and we wanted to carry that into today, and it seems to be working really well for us. So we're going to stick with our game plan and try to control the pace.
That's a really good point. If it works against a good team, it's going to work against other good teams. So if it's tried and true, proof's in the pudding. You started to get kills kind of gradually. You said a very long game. Are you guys built for that grind-out style, or would you rather kind of take people out quickly a little more?
You know, it'd be nice to get some good throwers out quickly to be able to control the pace, but you know, if we got to grind through it, we'll do what we got to do. JMU's gritty. You know, we're always locked in, ready to go for a fight.
And last but not least, going into the second half, any big thing you're going to do different, or things that the fans should be able to expect to see from JMU coming in here?
Just expect us to keep playing hard and getting it done, man.
Love to see it. Yeah. Appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Have a great one. All right, yeah? Just put this mic back on the... Yes. All right, and we're back here in the second half of Ohio versus JMU.
Oh, quick start. Catch from JMU.
And we're starting off hot and right in the action. We missed the run-up, but that is all right. Switch of sides. Nice to turn my neck to the left one time.
Yeah. Although JMU gave us some of them the first half here. A little momentum here. We'll see if they can keep that momentum going.
That's true.
For how bad JMU looked for a lot of this game, they're only down one and a quick advantage to start this point.
That's true. It was more of a body language and game state feeling, but it took a long time for OU to close out some of those points, so it's really a close game still. We see just back and forths. A nice rundown shot. Kind of can't really see that side of the court with the lines over here, so we might not be able to color cast the results on this left side very well. Really nice shot. I haven't seen a lot from him. I like that throw from 22 out of JMU. Good looking ball.
22 from JMU is, I actually have the number wrong because there is no 22. OU on the front line here though, throwing a solo shot. OU looks less composed than last time though. Their front line doesn't look as assertive and dominant. Like setting things up, not a throw, and gets countered. Oh, team caught. Wow, very lucky. Beautiful counter. And there's the tension of team catches.
Oh, what a catch!
A beautiful catch by JMU, bounces off his chest, and he recenters himself and finds it. But then number 8 also gets a kill right on the side of it. So they end up losing a guy, but good hands from 44 to bring that back in. OU right back to the line. Trade solo shots. We talked to Sean Kelly at halftime, and he said this is actually JMU's strategy, is to go for these backline counter shots and look for these opportunities on their big throwers when they're throwing.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it ended up working. I asked him about the gradual nature of it, how it's the long grinding process, and he said, yeah, we'd like to take out the throwers soon, but we're capable of absorbing them, and as we've shown right, it'll go in the long run for us. So, interesting strategy. Let's see if they can chip away at their team here, because once OU loses their throwers, we saw what happens.
Yeah, for sure. If they can get some counters on these throws.
That burn right there, to me, is just so limp. We got to get those. We got to get those. You know, to be kill attempts. It creates a not just boring game state to play, but also boring game state to watch. It's bad for the league in all areas. Beautiful shot.
2 throws from Ohio, both missed. So JMU suddenly with some ball control.
Let's see if they can hold on to it. They've been known to take solo shots throughout their side of the court. They throw the one burn here. They try to counter there.
That was a good counter. Just
really
missed net.
Well timed.
Oh, another catch from JMU.
44 is putting on a clinic actually right now, being the lifeblood of their defense. Beautiful catch.
Oh, cross just misses.
Uncoordinated though. Another solo and cross, unspoken.
All right, so that ball's going to roll back to Ohio here.
Backhand from 77 from OU. I like that backhand, but it has a really big windup. I would love to see JMU abrupt that process.
Yeah, just more pump fakes would be great.
Exactly, just halt him. OU on the line, but to me, looks way more sheepish. Cross attempt from number 8.
You notice, JMU saw that one coming, so maybe that's something we talked about in the huddles. Watch out for these crosses while we're on the court.
That's a good point. That's a good point. They look way more court aware. And OU's front line looks to be a shadow of what it was in the first half, not to be dramatic. Finally, they have a 7-3 ball control, so they're looking to take, I think, a team throw. Another solo shot here.
Ooh, good counter.
Good counter trade to reset the clock and to disrupt the motion. But no targets are being found for either side.
16 is also, Miller really hasn't thrown much this point.
I don't think he's thrown once. And we're about to eat our words. A pump. Number 8 decides to pick up and do it himself. He puts on the infinity gauntlet, takes out number 69 in the left
Jamie
corner.
Push up perhaps? That's too easy.
A burn ball that he left up too high. 77 tries the momentum, doesn't get a kill. 8 takes another shot, and off ball, blocked.
Yeah, off the ball, so.
He's a chatty little one, isn't he? Every time there's a play. I like it, I like it.
Yeah, he loves the chirp.
Yeah, I know. As long as the chirps stay cool, I'm a big fan. Looks like a team throw counter on OU.
17 gets taken out.
Yeah. I don't think anyone from JMU went down. So again, OU's accuracy is just not hitting anybody. They're really good at hitting the back wall, but that's about all that. And I imagine they're aiming for more than that, although some teams don't. I have a crusading beef with wall ball that I'm utilizing this mic time to insert my opinion. Okay, game state looks to be, ball control looks to be even. 8 is just going down the lane looking for solo kills here.
He's gonna get that bounce back off the wall.
The thing is, these occasional solo kills once a minute aren't gonna provide the value, and that's the grinding style that JMU says they like to play. And looks like OU doesn't have success with. So let's see, cross from 8, doesn't find it.
Just missed.
I just got a point and a wink from number 8. I'll give him a little shout out. He's saucing up the commentators too. I respect that level of swagger.
You're doing enough.
But look at the line from OU. Like, some of their balls are at half court right now, and some of their balls are at the throw line. 16 is at the mid between. There's no
great counter. They're taking out Neff.
And look at that. Playing with ego instead of skill. Gets taken out.
I think it's a big kill because that was taking a lot of throws.
That was all their action. A backhand from 77 finds its mark.
Yeah, just dropped. That would have been a big catch. They got check it as well.
Those have a very difficult motion to see coming. Team throw and a solo throw. It looks like no targets hit from JMU.
Yeah,
so OU, man, they just keep throwing and missing with the occasional hit. I would love to see them dial down in some accuracy a little more. Middles just keep training. Sean Kelly, who we interviewed in 77, check it, just keep trading balls in the middle these last 2 possessions or 3. Just trying to time each other's shot exactly as the other throws and catch them in their motion. Nice catch. That's what JMU's been waiting for. They throw one, and then whoever throws is looking for that catch. They're looking for those counter catches.
You know, that was a great play. He saw exactly where that throw was coming from, dropped to the knees, and was right in the breadbasket.
They read him like a 4th grade book. That was easy material. Run down from 16. Finally, we see him with a team catch. Beautiful awareness.
Right off the head into his teammate's hands.
Beautiful awareness for paying attention in the backfield. 16 is really remissing about that team catch rule right now.
Yeah, that was a great throw. Oh, they take out Miller. Great cross on the counter. Beautiful. He ran up. His blockers were trailing. They got the cross, though, in his motion.
He tried to do the same exact play, perhaps frustrated by the team catch result, but the team caught him in step and punished him. Another backhand wind-up shot. Ooh. And 77 does a little point, get out of here, and 44 didn't like that at all, doing a stare down as he walks off the court. Stare him down, young bull. Let him silently know.
Checkett's going to have to step up here for Ohio as their leader and top arm right.
Team throw. And they miss. I've been really disappointed with OU's team throws. Their solo throwing has been their key to victory when it's landed.
Yeah. And their accuracy's also been down from the first 2 points.
I agree. Back on the line. They're getting on the line fine. They're getting good opportunities. They're just not capitalizing.
I think JMU's also playing a lot better. It's not all Ohio's been playing worse. JMU's also made better counters. Just look more aware on that back line. Like the first point, they were just getting crossed. And no.
That's a really good point. They might need a point to wake up and have that awareness kick in, especially adjust to the speed and perhaps the countering aspect of this team. It sometimes takes a point or two to get that awareness kicking in. I think you might be right. We're seeing the effects of that now. Beautiful catch. Is that a catch and out? He stayed in. It's a catch out for JMU.
That's big. Who did that? That took out 22 line break. And you know the history of JMU. What time they go to bed last night?
Big play from JMU to maintain their game state and take out a player. Those catches those replacement outs are lovely.
Yeah, this is like the best catching I've probably ever seen from a JMU team.
Agree, and they're going to need it right here because they willingly just retreat to their back line. That's where they want to be. Sean Kelly wasn't, spewing any lies when he was talking to me. This is their strategy. This is their intent. So maybe early on in the cast, the first half, when I said they were on the back line and looked sheepish, maybe like that's their strategy and they just weren't aware yet, as you called out. Maybe that's how they're playing.
Oh, that was a great look. Ohio down to 5 players, so Jamie can get one more guy. I'll have to put Ohio on that 10 clock, and if we think the accuracy is coming from maybe some fatigue, that 10 clock will not be any help.
That 10 clock is brutal on burn balls especially. Not a ball, not a throw right there. The refs recognize.
Oh, and they had to throw 2 extra.
3 balls total just to burn. That'll kill you. Although ball control is not really something I think OU has to worry about in this game.
Yeah, no, JMU kind of just gives it right back.
Right back. He almost a gift wrap with the ball on top. They love being in a disadvantaged position. Hey, come from the struggle makes a stronger man. Yeah. Maybe that's the JMU's trying to write that story. But on the back line again, forcing OU to come up. OU has been, to me though, I see OU has been more on the half court and whatever that middle line is rather than the throw line.
Yeah, besides check it, I haven't really seen anyone, crow hop in the one, try to really take a good throw.
And that might be speaking to the accuracy. They're taking longer distance throws. They're taking less likely and less likely chances to hit. And that might be feeding into this longer game and longer point style we're seeing now. Beautiful, but too many, I'd say. They tried to disrupt the backhand motion of Checkett, but he baited it out and drew 2 throws.
If that was accurate, he was not blocking that. So
Agreed.
I
think two were too many. The one was a good idea.
I think they both had the same idea seeing it at the same time.
Which speaks to the communication and kind of leadership on JMU that needs to be. Great shot by 21, Flint on OU. Taking down number 8 for JMU. Looks like 6 on 6. No, 5. 5 on 5. 5 on 6. 5 on 6. That was kind of, yeah. Lovely. 6 players for JMU, 5 for OU. So JMU, like we found ourselves in the last game, just like a random advantage. To me, it hasn't looked like they've been getting kills and getting outs, but they find themselves 6-5.
Yeah, they made a few good plays, but definitely some that probably we maybe missed, went onto the radar.
Yeah. And just body language-wise, how much OU's been on the line, but they're not finding any success in losing players as they come up and come back. Less and less boys come back from war, as they say. Another team throw, swing and a miss. Yeah, this team throw accuracy is going to be the bane of this OU team if they don't get this into gear. They took a nice early lead, but they haven't been able to execute for the rest of their game plan. Another team throw goes, I don't even want to call that wide. That was like triple wide. That's going triple platinum in the wide category.
And JMU keeps making those crosses on check, and we'll see if they, kind of make an adjustment before, Ohio gets burned by getting. Oh, a catch!
You can't throw a solo into the breadbasket like that in a game state like this. That might be the momentum JMU needs to take offense.
Now Ohio's on the 10 clock, so they're going to make more and more throws, and you worry about that fatigue. First game on Sunday, they played 3 yesterday. Most teams, they don't play a 2-day tournament during the year.
Completely agree. Waking up on the second day of a tournament is brutal. I don't wish it upon my worst enemy, let alone to be out here playing and slinging iced up on icy hot ibuprofen and who knows what else. Love to see the shot attempt there right off the slide of the block. Good block from JMU. They need to hold this man advantage that they finally got. A very limp throw takes him out. Sometimes those off-speed pitches get you reaching.
It looks like he was caught between picking the ball up to block, and he kind of just did nothing either.
Frozen with indecisiveness. So OU finally finds a kill there, but only brings him down to 5. 5, still a fine number to be at if you're JMU. You don't want to hit that 4 inflection point. Oh, that was a risky play. JMU is yelling at the OU players for standing at the wall, disabling the wall ball ability. I would yell right back, saying, shame on you for wall ball. But I'm not sure if there's a rule or stipulation on that. But
yeah, you can't stand behind it.
Can't stand behind it? All right. Cross from 21, goes a little wide there.
Impressed Jamie, knows the rules. I think we finally.
Man, this is a slow game. Not a throw.
Yeah, we've been.
And ball's over. Wow. We're going to have our first sign of, I don't think JMU's been on the throw line this point. That's a statement I might stand by. But we're definitely going to see him on the throw line now. We get to turn our heads right.
We sure do. Ball's over on Ohio.
You got to see, what are we looking at? Ball's over. We have 5 players in. I want to see 3 balls on a target. I think in this scenario,
check it 100%.
You got to put 3 on check it. You got to put 3 on check it.
And even if you
got to stay on the line.
Everyone's got to just at least hit his body. A catch out
He's
here.
Hiding. They throw 2 on 24.
Oh, looks like they're going for him now.
That's not
terrible.
You got
to go for him right now.
24 is trying to pressure. I would smoke him.
Oh, he dropped the catch. That was not a great executed team throw, but
really
he drops the one in the bed basket. He would want that one back.
Opportunity for Checkett there that JMU got away with one. They might be tying it up here. No communication with these solo throws. The players aren't even looking at each other or talking to each other and throwing at different targets. There's only a couple targets left. This is the time to be talking.
They don't know what to do. They're not in their back line.
That's really true, though. It's funny, but like they need to practice this part of the game of being comfortable on the front line, because look how far back these threats are. They're providing no pressure.
It's weird because you'd have to figure some of these players were on those like 22 and 23 JMU teams that just loved being on that front line.
Agree.
You think they would, even if they want to stay back for most of them, you think they'd at least know how to lock it in when they need to be on that front line.
It could just be an assessment of their strengths. It could be just a preference of play style. It's hard to say, but they got a nice. Oh, I thought 24 went down. Not a throw. Like right here, what are we doing? We're doing limp throws. That's not a throw either. None of these are throws. One-handed catch by number 30 on a JMU player. This is lazy execution at the end of this game.
Yeah, just really bad throws.
I mean, this is really sloppy gameplay in terms of executing at a low number. A very minimal amount of decisions need to be made right here, and you really hate to see this. Nothing wrong with good catches and good throws, but not the level of gameplay you want to see right now. 2 throws on 21, take him out. Nice teamwork. Finally, oh, wait a minute. He's not going out. Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. You tried to sneak back in, it looks like. What was that?
Absolutely, that was outrageous. And look, I understand waiting for the ref to make a call, but if you get hit, come on. Beautiful double block by 24. Going one to the other. Does Sean Kelly get caught reaching, or is it ground? Calls out. Gets called out going for a catch.
He disagrees with the call.
Wow. Sean Kelly unhappy with the call by the refs, but don't look at the refs looking at me like I care.
We're just here to talk it up.
Well, I'm just saying what happens. I don't got no whistle. But game state now, it's 4-on-4. 4-on-3. So, no, yeah, 4-on-3. JMU with 4, OU with 3. Ball control back to OU, though, but that really has never mattered for JMU. I think it negatively affects their success when they have ball control.
Yeah, it seems like it.
They lose players whenever they have ball control.
Great play by JMU. He was running up like 2 seconds up the shot clock. They threw at him to force him that blocking position. He just totally forgot to throw.
You're absolutely right. Disrupting the motion. He was the only viable thrower for OU. Now, and actually, it's a plot twist because this was OU's plan. They wanted JMU to have all the balls because that's when they get all the outs. Yeah. So this is a strategic balls over by OU because JMU never gets anybody out when they have the balls. But we'll see if they prove this wrong. I'd love to see 2-2 right here, in my opinion. Actually, they've had problems with 24, 3-on-24, but it looks like they're coming on the right side here. Yeah. They wait till 3 seconds left and throw a hurried up team throw.
And they got him.
They hit him. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he just stood there.
Questionable. That is not a throw.
They threw one on the far side. That was right.
Yeah, but that player should be carded. It's like you're not even trying to play the game. It doesn't matter. The long burn opportunity. Wow, Dylan's calling that not a throw. That was the best looking one I've seen in the last 7. But then he counts the second one, which I thought was worse. Wow, my voice went crazy. Doesn't count that one from OU. This is a game of long burn, folks. This is how kind of numbers dwindle and happens. And fatigue sets in here. You don't want to throw a catch, but you're not close enough to throw a kill on good players. Team throw on him, but he catches it, sticks it. But another team throw, they take out 24. So JMU takes one down, but they get caught and they bring one back in on OU. 2-on-2. No, 3-on-2 is the result. Wow, what an exchange.
Wow, what a great reset throw to get him while he's not running. No risk of the catch there.
And that's usually what happens in those long burn scenarios. You get a catch and then a little chaos breaks out. We have a rundown right here. This is action.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Wow, he backed off.
The Ohio guy was staring right at us.
He was. I was ready for that action. I love when players take horizontal approaches or vertical approaches from each other like that, I guess from our perspective.
Yeah, just do it the other way.
And just show it down. Yeah.
Do it the other way.
There's new out-of-bounds rules. Let's see if 30 takes the kill on a run down here. He does. Beautiful shot.
Great toe tag.
Beautiful shot on the top of the toe.
That's where good offense beats good defense. There's nothing you can do there.
Absolutely agree. And 2, JMU's defenseless. They can run down. He tried to catch it. 1 player goes down, 1 player remaining from JMU. 2 players from OU.
JMU might need this point. We're about 7 minutes remaining. If they go down again.
The player looks like he's not paying attention, having a chat with his team while there's a live.
Oh my goodness.
That's a throw, that counts. People need to stop complaining and play the game. Team throw coming in on JMU. Oh! A catch! A catch!
A catch!
OU is saying ground. OU is saying ground. I think it's ground as well. To me, if I was refing, I was calling ground. But all the refs are calling Leo, you catch or ground.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, okay, I agree. But it doesn't matter what we think. That's crazy. Ball's over for OU.
What just happened?
There's going to be an official timeout, half timeout. I don't think it was a catch, but I'm not the ref.
I thought it was close.
3 refs out of the 4 think it was a catch.
The shot clocker over there and the refs closest to the court said catch, so
That's right.
I'll trust them.
We're just monkeys on the mic right now.
FedEx's been watching this game for 20 years now. What are we at? 30 years, 40 years?
100%. Yeah, I just had his 8th child in my lap yesterday.
Yeah, so if FedEx makes a call, I normally trust it. Unless he's calling me out, then I'll probably complain and say he doesn't know anything.
That's fair. But taking out who's making calls and what, in my opinion, that looked like an out or a ground first. But it was called a catch. Huge clutch catch by JMU.
Looks like we're getting a catch and a ball's over.
Which is just the worst case scenario for number 30 on OU, the last remaining member, last of the Mohicans. Can he pull it out? I mean, we've seen crazier stuff. He's facing down 3 players of JMU.
Yeah, but he has made a few catches at this point. So this team has got to be well executed if they're going to get him out.
And what we mean by executed, the most important thing about a team throw is throwing at the same time. It doesn't matter how fast you throw. It doesn't matter if you hit the guy. It doesn't matter if you all miss. If you throw at the same time, that's the most important thing because it's hard to pick one out. Let's see. Oh, it's only 2 players in JMU. I'm sorry, 2-on-1. They pump fake. And they throw one. Oh! Hit him. They throw one. Oh, wait, are we not? Are we? That didn't hit him. That didn't hit him. Okay, didn't hit him. I didn't hit the ground. They only throw one, which is crazy. Oh, and then the teammate passes him the ball, but he throws it out of bounds. The teammate. That ball's over for JMU.
We got a close game going on this Camp Bowling Green game. Looks like it'll be anyone's last point. About 4 minutes left in the second half. So Bowling Green needs this point in order to send this into OT. Kent State might steal it here. So keep it going here. Let's see. If you can't, you want to take your time, throw some throws. Or if you want to go pedal to metal, just run away from the shot clock here. So Bowling Green just down to 5. A couple of key members are still in. You know, this is going on to play Miami Saginaw. Looks like it's going to be Miami. Miami's a 4-1. BG just had a catch there, so that's big for them. Just under 3 minutes, so they're going to have to get a couple more outs. Looks like Kent's got about 3 left, so. Oh, a little trap there. So, BG sets up a team throw here on the left. And that's what BG needed there. So, let's see. Thompson and Brown looking for a team throw. With Thompson, no dice. And then they're going to retreat, let Kent State throw. I don't know if that was a throw there. Here comes the red Evan Brown. Oh, they're safe. Okay. Keeps going. Dodges a couple in that corner. Kent State just going to take their time to survive here. Just a minute 4 left, but Bowling Green needs this. So Bowling Green's got to get back, course a long throw. Look for the catch. And timeout there. Okay. I'm going to take you to court 1 here for a little bit.
I don't think they're at risk of losing, as I said, but I think their ability to finish is going down as we speak. And now number 8's trying to make it happen though with a little bit of time he has left. Beautiful rundown shot here on the corner lane. Or the,
Check at this point has been pump faking more, realizing what Jamie's trying to do, get him out while he's running up.
They started disrupting his motion as they should, but he's starting to then play the next leg, which is the beautiful part of the game. It's chess. It's layered. You do this, I counter you, and you're in a game of countering.
I think the next step now is Jamie's start utilizing some pump fakes, get him to stop without wasting that ball.
Completely agreed. Solo shots from OU, hitting the wall and coming back. But I like these ones because they're genuine attempts. They're right off the back leg. They're right off the side of the shoulder. Really good spot location. Good one-for-one trade for number 8 here on the left lane. He loves taking this lane look. He dares anyone to stand across from here. 2 crosses from JMU.
Oh, it's a catch.
Another catch in the middle. See, OU just firing into the middle, but throwing into catching. Beautiful catch from number 99 of JMU. To me, this is looking like a point JMU would win if we had 10 more minutes. This is looking just like the earlier points that they've won. Slow outs, throwing catches, or OU throwing catches, casual outs, counter kills.
And taking Miller out early.
Miller out early is another.
After being a huge factor in the first half, he is another catch.
Another catch.
They're going to ground. They're going to ground.
Luckily calls the ground.
Yeah, but Miller's gotten out early. Both points we've played this half, and just hasn't been able to be a factor yet.
Honestly, if I'm OU coming down in 3 minutes here, I'm doing a serious assessment, like maybe we need to start resting for OT. They miss again. Ref is saying he stepped out. So the team throw missed, but he did step out and not stay in bounds, so therefore they do get rewarded with an out.
Great dodge on the team throw on the other side there.
Another 2 burn balls from JMU, miscommunication, inaccuracy. A team throw from OU and another good one.
2.5 minutes remaining. If Ohio quickens up, they potentially have time.
8 glances at me like he wants his props. Another team throw, swing and a miss on that one. They got.
JMU got to hit just one of these counters on check it or neff to disrupt, because this team throw combo is dangerous. They need to disrupt that if they.
It's dangerous and it's bringing their momentum. It's in rhythm for them. They need to disrupt the rhythm of OU. They need to disrupt the working machine. Force their right side to put in work.
Oh,
just like that. Right side throws a catch to number can't see from JMU. And I think that pretty much puts out the fire for OU of trying to execute this point. To me, you're in survival.
JMU has the advantage at this point, but I don't know if they're going to. I think they're probably just going to play it safe, go for overtime.
I just got deja vu of suddenly JMU has the advantage. I feel like we've said that every point that they've won. They just sneakily creep up on OU even though they're not on the line. If I'm OU, I'm thinking clock right now. I'm thinking OT right now. I know we have no chance to get all of them out in 1:30, nor do I want to expend all the effort required to even attempt. I'm playing defense. I'm talking with my OT6. I'm getting us in the mindset for what we're about to go through right now, because that's going to be the real crucible.
Yeah. There's just 1:20 remaining, and both sides have a lot of
Beautiful
bodies left. So I think we are headed for overtime.
It's really hard to get people out when they're trying not to get out in a defensive and stall. It sounds intuitive when I say try not to get out, but when you're playing stall ball and using the clock to your advantage, it's very difficult to get people out who are trying to put the max distance as possible at all times. Just trading 1-for-1 on targets here. 40 seconds.
Yeah, both sides even. Yeah.
To me, it looks like a handshake to go into overtime.
They're just making the throws to avoid a ball's over.
Yep.
Both teams are ready for overtime.
Yep. Doesn't mean you can ever slack off, though. You have to stay on your blocking. You have to stay in your formations. If chaos ever ensues and you lose 3 or 4 people, you can find yourself in having the other team call a timeout and in a bad spot.
You also got to avoid that ball's over.
Yep.
That's like the one big thing I got to avoid.
A catch for JMU.
This is kind of getting chaotic with just 10 seconds left, but looks like that it slowed down after a brief period of chaos.
Brief spurt, yep. And that winds down the game. We go into overtime.
Overtime.
That's super exciting. That's exactly what I want to see. More dodgeball is better dodgeball, in my opinion. I'm super excited. So let's look at the rosters here and try to predict. How about you do OU and I'll do JMU?
Yeah, I think for OU, definitely getting Neff, Miller, and Checkett are easily 3. After that, I think it's pretty tough to try to determine who's going to get it.
I completely agree.
Yeah, Justin Jones has been catching great, but haven't seen too much of him today. Number 30's had a good game. I wouldn't be shocked as a freshman.
And he's been last in a few times, which means he's used to being on the court for a long time and have experience, which is good.
And number 24's had a good game.
I was just going to point that out.
So we'll see if they put the freshman season on the line. Sometimes the freshmen never in that moment. The team's
it's risky when you put in the OT, but sometimes in terms of depth or whatever reason, you have to slot in a freshman or 2 into your OT6, especially if they've shown themselves to be worthy of it. So.
Yeah, Dice, number 27, I've been impressed with today. So I think it's Neff, Miller, Checkett, and then after that, it could really just be anyone.
I completely agree. I think Jones goes in there for sure. 47.
So it looks like they're lining up here. We get to see who they're rocking with.
For JMU, I'm for sure doing Sean Kelly. I'm for sure, in my opinion, I want 44. I don't know his name right now. Let me check his name. Ryan Mix. He's been, there he is. I look up in here. He's been a monster for them, catching. 15, as you mentioned, is a premier catcher for them, Francisco Carvelli. He's been solid in that right wing now for them. I'm trying to look at who else now they're lining up with.
Yeah, so it looks like we got OUs. They got Miller, Checkett, and Neff, as we predicted. Jones, number 47, like you said. And the number 22, Linebrink, and 54, Watts make the roster.
Watts, okay.
So none of the freshmen ended up making the OT6.
Which is a fair call.
We also don't know what their whole season has looked like. This could just be one of their better games. They're trusting with the season-long productivity instead of that one-game productivity. And which I think there's a mix of both. You want to ride the hot hand.
And pay attention to that Kent State Bowling Green game. So coming towards the end here, going down the wire. We'll see what happens there.
Sean Kelly not out there?
Wow, Sean Kelly not out there. We have 27, Ryan Pendleton, and 69, Jackson Haney, maybe Haney, and then 22, no, not 22, I don't know who that is. Anyway, overtime is underway, and first shots are traded with basically just Burns kind of going, 2 balls in the neutral zone and no man's land on JMU's side. That is going to pay dividends here.
Ooh, that was close. I wonder if you almost call a timeout to get those balls back.
I think that's not crazy. So early is risky because you can't use it when it's hectic, but it's not crazy. A one-handed catch from JMU to start the game, and a counter kill. Number 27, Ryan Pendleton. What a stud! He's now on my radar. Beautiful, not a throw in my opinion, and the refs agree. JMU needs to throw again. Not a throw in my opinion.
No.
And that's going to be balls over. That's balls over for, goodness. He made a beautiful play of a catch and then a counter, but then threw 2 bad burn balls. You hate to see it.
Yeah, so it was a great start. They took out Neff and Jones. So they have the man advantage, but now they Checkett and Miller. I got to imagine are combined.
I mean, missiles are on the radar right now coming towards you if you're JMU, and they're going to hold that line afterwards too, so you probably have another set coming.
Miller has been, he is not throwing much the second half. He should be fresh and ready to go.
Way high from Miller and company.
No timeout from JMU though.
And the reset, and Miller gets caught.
Oh my.
Miller gets caught. What's his number? I can't see. 72, 22? It's not on here. We don't have a 22, whatever. A player from JMU just caught Miller. Amazing, on a team throw. His number is definitely 22. I don't know, he's not on the roster. Is he allowed?
They gave me, it's Preston Anderson.
Preston Anderson.
Great
What a catch from the hardest thrower on OU, and it was a team throw at that. Not a throw in my opinion. Preston, there's a good one.
Good block.
Common theme from JMU is making a good catch and
JMU only has 2
burn.
balls. Okay.
The ball in the neutral zone might create action. Ball goes high, but go get it afterwards if you're OU. There you go. I would pressure this one too. Oh, they allow JMU to get it. Laziness out of their roster right now. Just 3 for OU.
JMU just got a 3rd ball. Shot clocks are about even.
And 5 strong for JMU. Let's see if they do anything on the front line here. Not where they like to be. Not their comfort zone. No, that definitely counts. Oh my goodness, they just threw all their balls. They have none. JMU has 0 balls on the back line. Right where they want to be.
They really got a second.
Now they have 2. Pick up 2.
Checkett's going to have to make a play here.
Checkett looking for ankles, but he's not finding anything. Ball in each hand at OU. Cross!
Oh, he missed the block.
Really good cross. Oh, he missed the block, 54. Misses the block and goes down to the front shot. I thought he hit it. And a ball's over. Oh my goodness. OU, the ball's over. Just 2 remaining. Checkett and 22 against 5 strong of JMU. Are we seeing 3-on-1?
I think you have to go 3 on Checkett.
Now we say that. I'm going to recollect. I've seen JMU only throw 2 balls at a time.
We've seen him throw 1.
You're right. I'm going to.
They got to throw at least
1 or
3
2
on
here.
Checkett.
If they throw 1, I'm going to lose my mind.
There's 3. I love it. I love the
just
cross from Pendleton. This kid's on my radar. Really good heads-up play. High IQ move to come out of the ball.
I'm really shocked they didn't go after Checkett.
I agree. Checkett's the bigger target, easier to hit, and more valuable, arguably.
If you get him out, he's buried, too. He's done for the game.
I really would have wished their target selection would have been better, but they swing and a miss on 3. I think he's out. I think he's out.
They're saying ground.
I agree with OU that he's out, but it doesn't matter what I think. 5 still strong for JMU. OU getting a little feisty. Waited till 1 second to throw there.
That was very close.
Oh, not a throw from OU.
Oh, they'll count it.
Checkett gets the ball. Make sure you can't have that rollover. This is where OT gets exhausting. Long burns.
Yeah, this is the second day. You just played 3 games the day before.
Especially when you have the 2. It's just you and your compadre trading off burn. You burn, I burn, you burn, I burn. JMU has 5 people they can allocate burns to. They can play this game all day and go for these long catches. That's their strategy.
And it's the OT6. These are their best players that they could trade. They're not relying on the lower level roster guys.
Yep, so they have the experience and composure. Look, they're all going for catches. They're all diving on their knees for catches.
This is when you go for catches. They are tired. These throws are not hard to catch, no matter who it is.
And this is by design. You can see JMU doesn't want to be on the throw and on the line that much. They want to go for the catches. They're looking for these long burns, the exhausted throws.
Terrence, yeah.
Good look for Checkett there. Checkett goes for a drop catch opportunity. Ooh, will Pendleton take it? Or will he show composure? He goes for the cross. I really don't like that. The cross was looking at him the whole time. Oh, and a drop catch.
Oh, he dropped it. That was
right in the hands of the JMU player.
That would have been a 6-on-1.
22 is smiling knowing he got away with one there.
Oh, my. That is a huge break for Ohio.
JMU is solo throwing
from half court.
From half court right now. Wes is screaming because he can't stand the poor strategy being played right here, even though he has no buy-in to these teams, and I completely agree.
If they won over there, they play the winner of this game. So is he rooting for JMU
is he really? He's rooting for JMU.
He's coaching.
He's trying to construct the JMU win, and a beautiful cross from Pendleton. This Pendleton kid is the MVP of overtime, in my opinion. He is playing excellent. High IQ, high composure. It's only Checkett.
This is their All-American. If they needed one guy to save their season, this is the guy they want out there.
Checkett's going to have to get some counter kills when they bring up on the line. They're running him up and they're tiring him out. And you can be as good of a player as you want, but fatigue kills all. These will kill him. Every burn he does like that, I can see him wince when he goes to grip throw. He has to be accurate so he doesn't get caught. Oh! And he drops one right to the chest.
Oh, my.
That's fatigue, in my opinion.
That was fatigue and just being so tired out there.
JMU threw a meatball right to Checkett's chest.
Get ready! BG ready! Dodgeball!
I'm always dialed. I'm always dialed. Not dialed.
One more time out. There's been a few points this year.
I'll just go out and hit somebody in the head first point.
All right. Get ready. BG ready. Dodgeball.
So just for normal dodgeball, looks like we got a little bit of play in our overtime. They're trying to figure out, I believe, was it a ball's over, was it not a ball's over? So we'll let the refs sort it out. Let's see, winner of this match goes on to Miami in the next round. Okay. Miami was a 4-1 win over Saginaw. And I think people are slowly going to file over watching this. You'll see in the corners there.
BG ready, Kate ready, dodgeball.
Okay, and we're underway here. Let's see. If you're just tuning in, overtime, BG came back to, I think, very last second to play back and get this third point in overtime. But down to 2 so far. We're going to get some catches to happen if they won't let me back in. No clock in overtime. Just keep going until they're out. So keep going to the right. No dice here. And, Kent's saying they stepped out, but I didn't see it. Good placement. Team throw. Yep, connects on the leg there. So BG just down to 1. These are situations you gotta be careful not to step out. We're always
I'm banking on the catch here. 1 on 6. Caught 2.
See if Oldenburg here can do a nice cross also for flashes. He's looking. Goes to the team throw to end it. And they're calling a catch out. Still some life for the Bowling Green Falcons here. I think it's Evan Brown back in there. Some fire. He's a vet for the Falcons. I think he's been around the league probably about 4 or 5 years.
That's going to be the end of him right there.
And narrowly avoids it. Team throw. And got him. The Kent State advances in overtime.
JMU.
Penn State? Penn State.
Oh,
Okay.
Penn State?
Penn State.
We got to go find Penn State
Go
then.
find Penn State because we're ready to go, man.
They, Hunter and Joey know.
Okay.
Let me see.
Is Danny?
Dude, I was shocked this game.
Just changed again. It just changed again.
Yeah, it's $4 for a bottle of water.
We'll win it. We'll win it. Yeah, you've already converted.
There's mine.
Lem, you ready?
Close.
All right.
Are we live? Can we hear?
Yeah, we're greenlit, brother.
Are you running camera?
Actually, well, yeah, Lem and I will because we're doing commentary. All right, everybody, we're gonna get started in just a minute here. We are at Nationals here live from Cleveland State University. Got quite the grudge match here in the round of 8, I'll tell you that. Michigan State, Grand Valley State here. Grand Valley does hold the edge 3-1 this year. Michigan State does have the most recent victory, and it was at the Michigan. Final 8 teams here in the championship bracket. We have number 2 versus number 7 in terms of seeding here, how it shook out. Michigan State, Grand Valley State. These two teams are as familiar with each other as any two teams in the league right now. It's probably, it's arguably the best rivalry in the game right now at the college level, and yet another chapter being written. Our refs today will be the Pennsylvania State University. Hunter Stewart, I believe, will take the reins as the head ref there. Ethan, got any early predictions for us here? What are you looking for here?
Going off yesterday, it's going to be hard to pick against Michigan State in this one. I know the series is 3-1 Lakers, but it's going to be hard to pick against MSU on a national Sunday now after two-time defending champions.
They have really, established themselves as that team. I mean, you think about their national Sundays. I mean, they're 11-1 in their last, now 12-1 in their last 13 national Sunday games. That last loss was in 2022 against these Lakers, but both teams have turned over the rosters since then. And
yep, a lot of fresh faces.
Yep. We'll see how this shakes out. I mean, these two teams always play each other super tough. It wouldn't shock me if maybe we saw overtime or a 3-2 type game, 2-1.
Yep.
Going to be a little different animal in here on this court. It is a little bit more confined. Both sides have the wall pretty close, so there is a little bit of a wall ball aspect to it. I think it might be a little shorter. The neutral zone looks a little shorter. I could be wrong on that, but
court's definitely shorter than upstairs.
And it doesn't, some folks will complain about that. And, both teams play on the same court. Yep. They're dealing with the same changes. I can't say that it gives one team an advantage over the other, so.
Yeah. Get this one underway.
Looks like captains will meet real quick. Quick confab here in the middle, deciding sides and all that jazz, and we're going to get started momentarily. Stick with us, folks. Get locked in. This is going to be a good one.
Voice of college dodgeball.
There we go. Got to get the tension right on there so we can move the camera properly. I won the meal prep cooler from the raffle. I specifically bought that so that I can put $20 worth of tickets in there and try to win it. All right. Teams are breaking huddle. We're going to get underway.
When did MSU? When did MSU get away from the green balls?
I don't know. Maybe, you know, to me that would be a bit of an advantage when they're wearing their green jerseys here. You know, it might blend in a little bit. And
GV's got their classic blues.
Do you want to do the camera? I'm bad at it. Yeah, GV went back to the blue and whites from a couple years ago. They've done all white uniforms. They've done black. Now pre-COVID they had blue and white into the 2022 season. So kind of cool for them to bring that look back.
Yeah, I feel a little bit more of a classic GV look. A little touch with the lakes on the bottom of the court.
If you were old enough or pay attention to remember the old blueberry jerseys that some of those great Laker teams in the early 2010s had.
All right. You can feel the energy in the gym starting to pick up a little bit here.
It's palpable here. You can't tell from behind us, but the stands we're kind of full on both sides, and then there's an area where you can watch from up top, up above. You can see above Grand Valley. There's some spectators up there and behind us as well. So they're looking for a good game here. Trip to the Final Four on the line.
That would be, can't even imagine how many in a row for both teams.
Grand Valley, since they have become a team, has never missed a Final Four.
Wow.
And Michigan State has obviously made, at least since COVID, I know they've made every Final Four since then. So
we got a good one in store. Woo! Big hit there on the rush. Aiden Jacob wears one on the chin.
Yeah, that's an early statement throw from the Spartans on the Lakers there.
Man, this gym just got loud.
Van Fleet and Chiodini trade some throws.
Very enclosed space here. A lot of echoing. It's going to be hard to talk to each other on the court.
We got Budai and Barabal, a couple All-Americans from last year, likely find themselves on that list again. That's going to be a fun chess match up top.
Missed the block and just held on to it.
Yeah, that's big. That gets Barabal
and Paddock takes him out. Takes out Rodemaker. I think that's Rodemaker.
That's right. Jacob Rodemaker, number 74 there.
Big for Paddock.
Grand Valley with the ball advantage and slight player advantage here. I think State's down to 9 people.
Yep. GV just missing Aiden Jacobs now. MSU down to 3 balls.
Looks like there might have been a miscommunication right in front of us between Smith and Pickard. They wanted a team throw, but
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks like Colin Miller at the top of the screen with the ball for MSU trying to pump fake, keep the Lakers at bay.
5, 4, 3.
Good wall ball for GV. That's big. MSU down to 2.
So good bounce back for the Spartans there. Of course, the ball dies in no man's land, though.
7, 6, 5, 4.
I would like to see GV maybe get a team throw there.
Good counter throw by Paddock, just missed Miller. Yeah, Grand Valley going to hold the line. They don't want Michigan State to get the extra ball.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, Miller's got a good pump fake out there. Fooling me.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Paddock gets hit. Looks like Matt Budai steps over the line. He's going to go out. A lot of action here.
Edson got tagged on a counter there. A lot of action.
Yeah, it looks, this court's going to be tricky for these throw lines. A lot of takedown. Another kill for MSU.
It is loud in this gym right now, and Grand Valley's kind of stalled out on offense here.
Walcott gets hit.
Grand Valley down to 7 players now. It's unfortunate that Budai stepped over the line, and then Chiodini gets out.
Team catch. Wellscott's in on the, oh, he got a stoppage. 5.
I'm not sure when the timeout occurred, but there was a timeout there. I don't know if the team catch was live still. That should have been live if the throw was made before. Obviously, we'll let the refs sort it out here. So Noah Smith should still be in, the freshman. He went and made that team catch to save Wellscott. I think that play should stand. I think the timeout occurred before State threw, but I think they got did they get another kill before the timeout?
I thought it might have been on Smith who made the team catch, or maybe another ball came in at Wellscott after the team catch. So much going on. Hard to follow.
So Ethan Lemkohl's going to get the ruling from the referee here so we can bring that to you guys. There was a timeout. I do see Noah Smith and Alex Wellscott still on the court. So there was a timeout GV.
So they said timeout GV. Team catch was good.
The throw that then hit the person who team caught it was not good then.
They did, and then they hit. Okay, they called Smith safe.
Okay.
That's big for the Lakers. That's a big timeout. Rifle some momentum for MSU.
So you got 8-6 player advantage for the Spartans though now. Grand Valley will have to throw first. They called the timeout. They have 12 seconds on their shot clock.
All right, it's gonna be GV's throw. Up they come. Yep, they're gonna say no throw. MSU has to burn a ball.
Yeah, that was good for the Lakers in terms of ball control there. They haven't done anything with it yet. A lot of resets right in front of us. Six Lakers, 8 Spartans. Say Noah Smith dodged out of bounds.
Another unfortunate break for Grand Valley.
Yeah, they're on danger of going on the 10-second clock.
There it is. Catch. Brings back their ball.
Momentum clearly with the Spartans right now. Spartans calling for a team throw here.
Nobody home. Another empty team throw.
Good dodge there by Wellscott. He kind of tried to square up, but got nice and small in the corner. kills in a row, then Wellscott gets taken out.
That's going to be the point. A lot of chaos there at the end in MSU's favor. Mason Smith is very fired up.
Yeah, I think he thought he should have caught that one and hit him in the stomach there. It is loud in here right now.
Mason Smith. Is he always that animated? I don't know if I've seen him this animated before.
I got 1855. 18 off of this one or you want?
No, that's official. We'll go for you.
Okay, appreciate it.
1855?
Yeah.
Perfect, thank you.
Mason Smith was pretty animated there. Is it?
I think it's more frustration. Like he gets pretty heated sometimes. It's more the emotion and frustration of letting that point slip away. They had a really good start. They got a couple impact players off the court early for this. The Lakers did, and they had ball control and just kind of squandered it. And Michigan State just made the plays after that. So
yeah, you got to close those points if you're GV. All right, see if GV can channel some of that frustration. Looks like MSU might have got away with a slide on the rush and take out 2 Lakers.
Lakers down to 9 players already.
Oh, that's a nice catch.
Aiden Jacob.
Looks like, okay. Another kill at the top of the screen. Looks like Foco was the one that might have got caught there.
He was. Jacobs caught Foco there, so that's big for the Lakers here. And now Edson's.
Another catch for GV. That brings back in Noah Smith.
Yep, that brings Noah Smith back in, the freshman. Eli Walcott will wall ball, and the Lakers will retreat.
Lar gets hit in the foot.
Jake Smith gets hit in the middle there.
Right here.
We got eight Spartans left.
It's a good return for the Lakers there. Looks like MSU.
They have enough ball control. I don't know why the Lakers aren't team throwing yet, but well.
MSU with 4, but 1 in no man's land. Woo! Oh, good break for MSU there on the team touch. Looks like Jacobs put a big rip into Zelenka. And he gets caught. Napping.
I think Michael Budai missed the block in front of him there a little bit, and so he got screened a little bit, and he's frustrated about that. But I don't think Michael knew that he was kind of behind him there.
Yeah.
Grand Valley down to 7 now.
8-7 man advantage for MSU now. Might have been a generous throw call there, but kind of split the middle.
Walcott with a block in the middle, then he returns fire.
Zelinko misses the block, gets hit on the knee.
Gets taken out. Zelinko there. I was trying to get a name on number 8. That's Jack Krajewski.
Oh no!
Paddock under on the right to Rademacher's chest, and that brings Foco in. That's big.
Can't imagine that's where Paddock wanted that ball to end up.
No. Matt Budai next in the queue for the Lakers.
Oh, and there's a catch on a cross attempt for Hackman. Takes out Wellscott.
All right, Lakers on their heels now. It's all Spartans.
Mason Smith gets hit in the exchange.
You're good.
GV down to a 10-second shot clock. Big tag for Baraball. It's all Spartans.
Michigan State being very patient at the front line here.
Trying to whittle away ball control.
No count for the Lakers right now. They only have 2 balls on their side here.
Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, what a catch from Michael Budai.
And he did not get hit.
I can't believe they missed him. Walcott stepped out of bounds on the dodge. He's out.
So you got both Budais in and then Noah Smith. All right.
That was a heck of a catch from Michael, bringing in his older brother. Ball was floating in the air, and he just stepped up in front of about 4 Spartan throwers and caught it.
Lakers hanging in there about halfway through this first half. Michigan State up 1-0, in control at this point right now. Michael Budai had a big catch to bring in big brother. We'll see if the Budais and Noah Smith can dial something up. Good bounce backs for Michigan State right now. They've got 8 of the balls, 1 in no man's land for the Lakers.
Looks like that bounce in front of Matt. GV's 3 is hanging in there.
Mistake by the Lakers there, throwing 2 balls, but
well-executed team throw in an exchange, takes out.
Team throw against Michael Budai, and then another one gets Matt Budai.
Looks like there's a balls over against GV now.
So we got a balls over in favor of the Spartans that time there. So lone Laker standing is the freshman Noah Smith. We'll see if he can't make a catch here. I think that would bring Connor Picard back in.
Michael might need some new knee pads soon.
Shot clock there, no balls over.
Looks like there's no balls over. Be an official's timeout. It'll be GV's throw. They're down on a 10-second clock. MSU still on the 15 with most of their roster in.
Yeah, MSU threw a few extra balls to Noah Smith, but it was not a balls over. Not a balls over. Okay.
It wasn't a valid throw, but the shot clock didn't count.
Gotcha.
One of their guys admitted to it, so.
The wall upstairs is bright. It's hard to look at. All right, start it up here.
And here we go. So it'll be on the shoulders of the young, talented freshman Noah Smith there, and he makes the first throw at Rademacher, and he gets the kill. And oh, he just missed the catch. I thought he had that. I thought he had it reeled in for sure there. Good try. I don't know if the other ball hit him either. If he makes that catch, I don't know if another one hit him. It was hard to tell. Pretty well executed team throw by the Spartans there. And they jump out to a 2-0 lead, 11 minutes to go. First half here. So Grand Valley now, you really got to do some soul searching here. You're going to have to make an adjustment. You've had chances in both these points, and Michigan State's just run away with them. If you want to get back in this game, 2-1 looks a hell of a lot better than 2-0 or 3-0. So we'll see what adjustments they got to make. And if you're the Spartans, hey, more of the same. They've stayed patient. They've wrangled ball control back from the Lakers when they've lost it, and have really well executed team throws. Okay, I thought I'd be watching one of the other games. I'm like, score updates. You're good. All right. Time for the Lakers to put up or shut up here. They do not want to fall behind 3-0 at halftime. Noah Smith was hot for a second. Didn't think the dude was going to take the out on the chest pass there, but
very obvious out.
Yep.
He's in the outline now. Got it sorted out.
Good catch by Paddock. Takes out Barabal, so Lakers with the early advantage.
Yeah, that's a mistake from Barabal floating across like that.
Down goes Picard. Down goes Foco, he just missed the catch.
This is about as good of a start as you could ask for GV.
Yeah, I think Jacobs knows he got away with one a little bit there. I don't know if he's just trying to reset, but hey, they'll take that all day. Sometimes you got to have a little bit of luck go your way.
Can't overstate how big a difference 3-0 and 2-1 is going into half.
Yeah, absolutely. 2-1, if you take this point, if you're the Lakers, you're only down by one. You have the momentum going into half. 3-1's not insurmountable, but man, it's hard. So plot thickens. The pace is slowed down just a little bit. Ball and player advantage for the Lakers in this third point. That goes exit on Paddock, so Paddock is starting to turn up a little bit here.
Just about all of MSU's top players are out now.
They've certainly got their three biggest arms on the sideline right now. And that ball dies in no man's land. That's a good break for the Lakers, bad for the Spartans. Ball shot by Budai, splits a couple of Spartans and stays on their side. Mason Smith just misses the counter shot on Krajewski there. Down goes Jacobs.
Yeah.
The big counter throw, I believe that was Ben Hackman, right? Number 3?
I missed it. Yeah. I was watching Budai try to block it. Just couldn't get there in time.
Good job by Paddock. He kind of caught Hackman turning for that ball.
And Smith gets a kill.
Slanzik was screening Krajewski a little bit, trying to protect himself. Just not, you know.
And there's a catch.
Chiodini makes a catch. And it's all Lakers in this third point right now.
MSU down to 5 players. Van Fleet, Rodemaker, Gerling.
Yeah, you got some dangerous catchers in Gerling, Van Fleet, and Rademacher, though, I'll tell you that right now.
Yep.
Still a lot of time to go, almost 8 minutes, anybody's point.
GV can't lose focus here. They have the momentum. Gotta convert.
And down goes Rademacher.
And Miller are both out.
Yeah, I don't know if Rademacher got hit initially or just on the double tap when they stopped him from trying to make the team catch, but...
Pickard grazes both spot there. A little friendly fire.
Yeah, caught his shoulder. I had that happen to me at a practice a couple weeks ago. Got my bell rung, hit in the back of the head by a throw. Effective use of the wall here when they got the player advantage and the man advantage for the... Walcott missed too high there, though. They're going to say that's not... All right, the ref was all over. You could see Paddock claiming it wasn't over the line. Down goes Gerling. Down goes Slanzik. The second ball, yep.
Yep. Just Van Fleet. Paddock makes a catch.
And the Lakers get right back into this match. Boy, and as loud as the Michigan State faithful were just after that second point, Grand Valley just spun that on its head there, and now the Grand Valley faithful getting loud over there. So strap yourselves in, folks. We still got a half an hour of dodgeball in this game, and it's anybody's match now. Grand Valley gets right back in this thing. We'll see if anybody can get another point before half, but they're moving pretty lickety-split through this.
All right, point number 4. Getting underway here.
Oh, do you know what he's got for time? All right, just making sure we're set with the official. 6:43 is the official game clock left here, first half. 3 spots.
I mean, it's probably good to be all agree.
We got Coach Becca Wynn over here mopping the floor with her pant leg. Player safety paramount. We don't want wet spots on the floor here. So
There's they have like towel things upstairs.
All right, so good adjustment by Grand Valley. They made good use of the wall. I will say, I think, Ethan, let me know if you agree. I think the difference in that point was Grand Valley's catching. They finally secured some of those catches. I think Paddock had 2, Chiodini had 1. That really, those are big swings there, and they finally started corralling those.
Thing for MSU, got to keep your top players in the game. They got there, or they got out early and they never got back in. You got to keep your Bear Balls, Focos, and your Edsons in the game.
Yeah, credit Michigan State in that point, or I mean Grand Valley, for neutralizing the top arms quickly for Michigan State.
We're going to need to do it again.
Here we go.
Both teams trade a couple throws off the rush. Nobody home.
The way some of these kids drop down, man, my joints hurt watching. Good block by Walcott. Budai fires near Barable. Little no-look throw. Aiden across his back near Foco. Just missed. We'll see. Neither team is going to take too many chances here. I think if you see one get a decided advantage, good catch by Hackman, then they may step on the gas.
Chiodini gets called out too. Another kill for MSU.
Grand Valley's got to be careful. Michigan State with no shot clock. They only have 2 balls. So again, Grand Valley does a good job getting in a team throw.
Edson gets tagged by Jacobs on the exchange.
Yep, takes out Edson. So they missed on the team throw, then Jacobs followed up, and that's what ball advantage can do for you. You can make that late throw. Hackman going to lead for the Spartans. Blocked by Van Fleet right in the middle. Tell you the energy in here is palpable as we come up on the 5 minute to go mark, first half. Michigan State hanging on to that 2-1 advantage right now. We'll see if a point gets taken before half, but down goes Chris Kiewitz. Good bounce back for the Lakers again with the wall, but if they want to get this point, they got to start getting kills and take advantage of the balls that they have.
Another kill for MSU. Bear ball gets hit. Looks like Budai got the better of him there.
You can see Mason Smith just trying to lock up Foco here, not letting him get loose. We've not really called Foco's name too much yet here. Got out early a couple times, but don't let him get hot. Cut this tension with a knife, Ethan.
Yep.
Another bounce back for the Lakers here. They'll get that ball in the neutral zone. Good block by Michael Budai at the top. Lakers very content to stay up on their highlight. Whoa!
Takes out Budai, brings back Edson. That's huge.
Under 4 to go. Lakers got to do some damage control here now.
That's another catch. I thought it hit the ball. I thought it hit the ball first. Looks like they're going to let it go, and Bearball's back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely caught the ball, but I thought it hit the ball first.
Noah Smith goes down. Just over 3 minutes left. GV's got to hang on. Goes down.
Yeah, I think Mason was just trying to reset there. Under 3 minutes to go. There's looks to be a play stoppage, timeout.
minutes.
Just under 3.
What do you have for clock?
So that they can see it?
Yeah, we
257? 257?
Well, all 8 people on the sideline that are playing the game.
What? What'd you say?
So all 8 people on the sideline that are also playing the game.
Yeah, none of them.
No, they can see it. They can see it now that it's moved to the side. So, all right, we'll get clarification. Who took the timeout? Who took the timeout? Is it Michigan State? Okay. Yeah. All right, so Michigan State used a timeout there. They smell blood in the water now, and they want to talk things over and get this point. It started out slow, and you wondered if either team would really get aggressive and try to get a point before half, if it took too long to develop. But Michigan State, over the last 60 seconds or so, really flipped this point on its head, and they've got the Lakers on their heels now, so... For those of you just joining us, this is Nationals Weekend 2025. A few short hours, we will crown our 2025 national champion. Will the Spartans three-peat? Will they get knocked out right here in our round of 8 against the Lakers? We're going to find out, but a lot of dodgeball left here.
Should be 4 years in a row these teams have met on Bracket Sunday.
Correct, yeah. It keeps happening. Like they're back-to-back times in the title game. Then they met in the Final Four last year, and now the round of 8 this year. So
no shortage of high-stakes games between these two teams.
Resets there, kind of floats one towards the middle, and Spartans will come up, working left to right. Well, Scott resets in front of Edson right here at the bottom of the screen. They're going to say it hit the ball that rolled next to Budai there. Michigan State thought they had a kill on his foot.
Thought it was a pretty clear call there.
Minute and a half to go. Lakers desperately trying to get this to halftime.
Scott gets hit on the team throw, and Budai burns a timeout.
Trying to keep the balls on his side a little bit here. 1:23 to go.
I mean, if you guys want to do the one still late.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Like, where am I going?
That's a good point. Maybe.
What do you have for
switch spots with these guys?
Yeah. Hey, guys. I'm going to move this table down for that break of all. I think it's not working.
My back is hurting. I'm getting old. All right. So Michael Budai, last man standing for the Lakers on the court, trying to get this last 122 killed, get it to halftime, just down 1. MSU, I'm pretty sure, has their full contingent, or at least 11 out there right now. Well, they got all 12, so if Michael Budai can find his way into a catch here, get some backup on the court with him, a fresh arm maybe, to help kill this out, that stating the obvious here, drastically increases their chances of escaping this half down only one.
GV very, very happy taking this into half 2-1.
You got to take that as a win if you're Grand Valley, if you can close this one out. And we're underway. And Michael Budai, the lone Laker.
Team throw comes up empty.
Under a minute.
Oh, did he catch it? Did he catch it? Oh, they called it a catch.
They're going to say he caught one off his butt.
Oh my gosh.
That brings in Walcott. And they waste no time taking him out. All right, so Michigan State does indeed close that point out. We'll find out exactly how much run overtime we do have.
I'm going to check on this here.
We'll get the clock reset in just a minute. We're going to find out how much rollover time we have here for the second half. How much... It probably could have been if the play was still live and it came on the court. All right, so 25-44, second half. We had just a little bit of run over time when Michigan State closed that point out with time left on the clock. Lakers will look to try to get back into this here. They're down by 2. Now, the refs are talking right now. One of the Laker captains, Ryan Paddock, there was an issue. Obviously, there was confusion. This happened at Nationals last year, and Michigan State was on the other side of this last year when it happened. But the play was still live. They called the catch by Michael Budai. He was then out, so it was still live. Players then ran on the court. You can be assessed a yellow card for that. We're going to see what they do. So the play was still live because the guy made the catch, another player come in, all the sideline ran in and everything. And so
some input about this situation. So they want us to card Michigan State because they technically ran onto the court whenever, because he called a catch.
I called it a catch. They ran to the court when they thought they got
it. I confirmed his call after he made the call, but they were already on the court. And they want
it is your discretion. It is a rule, and it is something Ohio State referred for last year for another confusing play. It was an honest mistake, but they still got assessed the team.
So did they get assessed this far after just reporting the play?
Also, I think wasn't one of the Ohio players still in the game whenever they rushed the court?
Ohio and Michigan State had players left. That was the confusion.
Yeah.
Ohio State thought they won. Michigan State still had a guy
Yeah,
left.
I mean, Michigan State still had a guy left, and
so
they came on, but he was coming in from the out. I mean,
it was still an active play, so like, I mean,
it was a catch and out, and then the guy was coming back in.
I can't tell you to assess it hard when it is a rule.
That is a good point. The Ohio State one interfered with the play a lot. It's still considered a card.
What the call was, right? Hit first. So we walked, just think that's it, right? And then you did this. So that's like...
Yeah, you're giving yourself grace there to not give a card because of the sequence of the events. When you signal it out, we all assume the point's over, and then it took like 5 seconds later, not even 3 seconds later, then you signal the catch. You're already on by the time you're probably...
So they got to use out. Are we doing video reviews now? Is that something we're doing? Because I saw
only Ken brings up their
when I looked up, I saw him call catch, and I mirrored catch. I never saw him throw up the outside out.
No, I would call catch.
That changes the catch.
I have no idea if they showed a video, but like I said, I looked immediately to him because I couldn't see at all where the ball was on that side. I mean, so I mirrored catch immediately. That's why I said we're not doing video replay.
We're just going over the
easy
sequence of
back
events, whether or
last
not it was catching, like, so if you never signaled out, that's different than what we were just talking about. If you signaled catch from the start and they still ran on,
Mason.
Yeah.
So he never singled out.
I was told that you went out first and then
That's what we want.
So we talking about and then catch.
Colin Fettig.
He caught the ball and he gets hit on the arm.
He did go off. The problem is, you guys were talking about getting hard because we went on after the hit. We were on the
after Michael got hit, the guys came in the back. Behind us, it not impede me or Rademacher making that play on each. It did not
by the time we got off, we were sure you had just got off.
Should be a video.
Can't use the video.
That's fair.
I would. No, I'm not saying.
No, we're not going to see it. How does this work?
And he said catch, and I looked, and they all
You saw that before the video.
There was 12 of us on the court, like
because it's a team.
I only saw the video 2 seconds after the play.
How's it fair?
I'm not letting that idea.
If you want my opinion,
this is definitely worse than ever.
so I don't think so. It didn't do the play at all, so I think if you guys are supporting again, I think that's the main difference from last year.
He runs on and runs off.
All right, guys.
Hey, Zach. Zach. Did you have to put that?
we should probably get started though, yeah?
We were showing videos, so like.
That's so dumb.
I was watching him get a catch.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go! Timeout, timeout.
All right, we're back. We're going to get started in the second half. Kind of had a little situation to sort out with the way that half ended. The refs talked it over, made their call, and on we play. So Michigan State gets that third point, gives them a 2-point buffer here, 25-44, second half. Had a little bit of run overtime. Grand Valley got to try to get back into this one. A lot of time left. Clock is not a factor yet, but they are down 2. If they go down 3, and then there's less time on the clock, that may be insurmountable at this point. So Grand Valley's got to get off to a good start here again.
Yeah, a few other score updates. It was 2-1 Akron, or 3-1 Akron, 2-0 Miami over Kent, and Akron beating Ohio State.
Okay. Good matchups there, more Elite 8. All right. And we're underway, second half. Noah Burner probably could have got a yellow card right there.
Oh! Matt Budai gets called out. And he doesn't agree with the call. He's going to let the official hear about it. All right, looks like he's going to come back in. All right. Not sure I've seen one that.
Yeah, so a lot of discussion here.
Oh!
Madison knocked around that. That would have been a highlight play right there.
Just couldn't hang on.
He's moving a little gingerly after that. Jacobs has to be careful. Michigan State didn't come up and pursue him, but he was up alone by himself. Down goes Noah Smith, and a good hit there by Budai on Hackman in the middle. Say Mason Smith's throw did not reset, so then Eli Walcott with the bailout throw.
Looks like Mason Smith got grazed on the top. And Budai gets hit. Oh, but his teeth caught.
Oh, wow, that's a pretty lucky team catch there. And Connor Picard gets tagged on the foot, too, then. He's had a really quiet game here so far. He really turned up for the Lakers against Cleveland State. And they've done a good job at the Spartans of neutralizing him this entire game. Be an athlete already. Grand Valley trying to get ball control back, but Michigan State is just playing so disciplined right now and giving them none of it. Grand Valley doing a good job knocking down any raw ball opportunities that the Spartans have, but just can't wrangle ball control back. Big catch by Jacobs in the middle. Meanwhile, Wellscott missed the catch there, so... Hey, there's the catch.
Doug! Catch, Doug!
And nobody has gone in for Grand Valley. There's probably got to be some sort of statute of limitations that if you don't come in, you don't get to come in.
There is a time limit. They might have. I can't remember what it is, but there is a time limit. I think it's 5 seconds, maybe. Whatever it was, they exceeded it there.
So Michigan State doing a really nice job controlling the neutral zone here, staying up on their high line. 7 Lakers left. Looks like 9, 10 Spartans. 9 Spartans. Looks like Spartans may dial up a team throw at the far side there. Down goes Walcott. Looks like there's a timeout. They took a timeout. They just were, Grand Valley knows they can't afford to lose this point, and they don't want to just let those balls sit there in the middle where it keeps the shot clock running for them, and then Michigan State can basically just step on their throats. So second half action here live, Cleveland State University. Michigan State hanging on to a 3-1 lead here. Early second half action. Grand Valley desperately trying to get back into this one. A trip to the Final Four is on the line. If you're Michigan State, that puts you one step closer to a three-peat, and I know the Lakers would love nothing more than to end that run right here, right now in the round of 8. Breaking news here, down at court 5 here, Alex Ovechkin has broken Wayne Gretzky's all-time goal-scoring record, 895 for the Washington Capitals. Alex Ovechkin, congratulations. Great number 8 Washington Capital player, breaking the Great One's all-time goal-scoring record. Never thought I'd see the day, Ethan. Never thought I'd see the day.
Not much of a hockey guy myself, but
we are underway.
Funny, this is Sports Center commercial with him and the
good wall ball stop by Noah Berner there on the throw from Matt Baraball. And Michigan State going to press up a little bit.
Ball throw and misses in that exchange. Nobody goes down.
Throw line!
3 balls thrown there from MSU. They're fortunate to get 2 back.
One's going to die in the neutral zone, it looks like here. Michigan State is quick up to the throw line, then they're kind of taking their time, setting it up. No shot clock for Grand Valley.
The guy gets hit. Other guy gets hit.
If you're Grand Valley, you're down to 3 players. I mean, I guess a catch could bring in Paddock or Noah Smith, I think, so. Thought that was coming at us,
yeah. Good thing Rademacher had a ball.
All right, under 20 to go. Good dodge by Chiodini there on the return fire after he crossed into a row of Spartans there. Well, these last three Lakers are hanging tough right now. I think Matt Barabo just trying to go wall ball, split the Lakers there, get a reset. Then they can have their full shot clock to dial something up. I did not hear what he said, but
he says, figure it out, is what I heard.
That's coaching, baby.
Relatively,
ball's over there against the Lakers. So you can hear Coach Wynn getting into his players a little bit, telling them to calm down. Michigan State, as crisp as they might appear as they might appear to a casual fan watching, they're really discombobulated there. I mean, they had ball control the entire time, had control of the front line, and really didn't get any good looks. I think that's their frustration, and it's not a timeout, so they need to. But now that they have balls over and they get a few seconds to talk it over, they should be able to easily dial something up. But that was just uncharacteristic of a disciplined Michigan State team here to not get a few better looks before the ball's over. Kind of feels like an all's well that ends well type situation, though there can be some frustration, but at the end of the day, they've got 8 players on the court and all 10 balls.
All right, boys, good job.
There's a Laker in the corner. He's kind of shielded by that.
Jacobs gets flexible in the corner, stays in.
Yeah, good first baseman stretch there. What a catch by Noah Burner. That's big.
Not where you want to place your throw there.
That may be what the Lakers need. That may be the catalyst to get them back in this. I think he was, yeah, when he missed
was in when they had 6.
We're not going to do anything about it. All right. MSU 7 to GV's 4.
All right, so Grand Valley can't quite get ball control back, but they're hanging tough right now. That catch on Barabo was good, but another catch.
Catch in the corner, catch out.
Catch out. So Chiodini makes a catch. That'll keep the Lakers at 4 and bring the Spartans down to 6. So it's getting interesting here.
We got a timeout.
There's blood on the ball. They're going to do an official's timeout here. It's not me.
I bet it was Jacobs.
Oh, what happened, man?
Still here.
Does anybody have?
I can't believe
Barnett might have some.
Oh, it's in my pocket. What am I doing? What's the score?
You mind?
Oh, shit, I don't care.
It's already good prediction.
I thought.
You got a minute. All right, little blood on the ball. Laker Justin Chiodini, he took it. He's gonna cut his finger. I don't know if it was on the catch, if it was in the corner, what happened there. He's bleeding pretty good, so we're gonna get a clean ball in there. He's gonna go get attended to, and we're gonna get back to the action here.
We've got another breaking development.
Just whatever. All right.
Another breaking development in the sports world. The Rizzler throws out the first pitch at the Mets game today.
Team throw it. Good dodge by Jacobs.
I hurt my groin watching. Kid can bend.
To be young again, Ethan. To be young again.
Yep, we're off now, I think.
No.
We'll check with.
He's got the official time.
We'll check with Ian.
He's got it on his phone.
All right, so you got Noah Berner, Aiden Jacobs, and Noah Smith for the Lakers. You got 6 Spartans left still, including Gerling, Van Fleet, Rademacher,
Foco.
Yeah, Foco. He's kind of kept a low profile on that other side of the court. It's down to just Aiden Jacobs. So I think Mason Smith would be first in on a catch, so. The Spartans get him. 4-1, Michigan State. They're looking at a dejected Grand Valley sideline right now. They're searching for answers right now. What? Yeah, that's right. We're good.
Start the game.
All right, 4-1, Spartans over the Lakers right now. Lakers can get back in this. You can get points quick in this format, but they're going to have to really turn up here for this last 15 minutes of the second half if they want to extend their weekend. And here we go.
All right, GV opens. Down a man, but with 7 balls.
Ball control is big in here, so Paddock will make the first throw. Couple solo throws missed the mark for the Lakers. Under 15 to go, second half. Grand Valley trying to get back into this. Catch by Michael Budai. That'll bring Noah Berner back in, and you got all 12 Lakers on the court now, and they're going to try to keep applying this pressure.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Ryan Paddock buzzes the tower of Colin Miller and then gets a good bounce back there. No count for the Spartans. They only have 2 balls on their sideline. Good slide back by Van Fleet there on the firm throw from Paddock. throws by the Spartans. They do take out Wellscott. A good dodge up by Edson in the corner.
He might need to pick up the pace a little bit. Down 3.
Good hit by Mason Smith there on Gavin Bangs, number 99, the freshman who had just checked in. 13 and a half to go.
7, 6, 5.
Paddock gets a big rip off the wall there.
Aiden Jacobs goes at Foco. He had 2 blocking balls though. He's easily able to deflect that.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Down goes Slanzik. All right, nope, he's still in, I guess.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Not a throw, short of the throw. Grand Valley just unable to capitalize in a meaningful way yet on the ball control that they've had.
Come on, boys, keep it up. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Grand Valley just not connecting on their team throws here. They've had it set up.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Much slower pace now at this point.
Yeah, and if you're Michigan State, this is exactly what you want.
Yep.
Grand Valley's getting pretty good counter looks here and just not connecting. What?
I have no idea.
Down goes Foco on the throw by, I believe that was Pickard. And Chris Kiewitz gives one back.
That's about as easy as it gets.
And now Grand Valley, a couple solo throws. That's not what they need right now. They just need to start picking people off. They're going to hit Michigan State on their heels, and they have ball control. That's got to be the strategy here. And Michigan State's more than happy to oblige and stand on their back line and just run this clock out. We're down to 10 minutes now. Another throw wide of the mark. Van Fleet returns fire into a crowd, nobody home. Team throw just misses Van Fleet. Gets good and low. Just under 10 to go here. Grand Valley trying to get into this point here. We're trying to get back into this game. I mean, stranger things have happened, but they've got to start getting out, so you can't just dilly-dally anymore. All right, they're going to stay up on the high line. You got Berner and the Budais right here. Buzzes the tower of Zelenko, gets the bounce back. Jacobs with a counter throw, nobody home. Budai looking for that drop catch there. Bounce right in front of him, though. A little confusing on some of these blue lines.
Yeah.
Minutes, not seconds. Good. Did that bounce into?
Yeah, bounced.
Mabudai kind of made a sliding catch, but it must have bounced. Good hit there by Eli Walcott. Oh, he wants to come up firing again now. Long throw just outside, wide of Slanzik. Oh, not a throw by Rademacher. Van Fleet with the reset.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Eli Walcott goes high near Van Fleet and Slanzik there.
A lot more resets from GV now than I would expect given the situation.
Yeah, they're playing up at the high line. That's not going to be a throw. Hackman then, the catch by Matt Budai gets Alex Wellscott in. Aiden Jacobs just misses Zelenko in the middle there. Colin Miller just gets crisscrossed there. Good dodge as he kind of gets low. Not going to be a throw. Michigan State will have to throw again. Edson bails him out up at the top. Grand Valley with 8 balls on their side now. They can pretty much do what they want. Oh, they let Edson go get that ball, though.
Yeah, risky play, but
yeah, Jeff Gabbert made the throw and then lost his glasses. Mason Smith takes out Zelenko in the middle. 6 players left for the Spartans. 7, sorry, excuse me.
It's like GV's almost conceded at this point.
It appears that way. I think clock became a factor. They weren't able to get this point quick enough. They lost that 5th point to go down 4-1, and I think it was. Oh, Michael Budai with a catch on Rademacher. Chris. Take that, man. Take that shot.
7.
Woo! Ryan Paddock getting nimble there, showing some agility, staying in front of that line. I think he almost darted for the other blue line. Alex Edson with a catch. He may have kind of physically paid for that one a little bit there.
Yeah, it looks like it knocked the wind out of him.
Yeah, something like that.
5, 4.
It's like he'd be happy to not be in the game anymore. Full court throw. Catches him sleeping.
That's the full court throw there. That's the Ben Smart special. Van Fleet almost pulled it off.
It did connect, and then it was team caught by Paddock.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Again, Grand Valley with another solo throw to reset instead of taking a team shot here.
It's not going to count. MSU
They're going to say it didn't count. There was a timeout. 3:53, 4. We're right at about 4 minutes left here.
Always wanted to do it.
All right, so there's a timeout, Michigan State there.
Remember, easy warm up, catches, nice, like get everything loose, all right? This is the longest timeout of my life.
All right, 4 minutes to go. Separates Michigan State from another trip to the Final Four. It seemingly looks like here. Here are the Lakers. Tough one to swallow. You had a nice comeback victory earlier today, against Cleveland State. You had a lot of good chances here. They played Michigan State really tough. Just going to come up short against the Spartans again, and they'll be back. I know that they lose a couple of players. Captain Mason Smith graduating. Dan Ryder, who they lost to injury before this, unfortunately. Probably cuts short, his college dodgeball career.
Oh, that would have been good.
Van Fleet was trying for another one. Good throw there by Walcott on Bangs at the top. Throw at J.J. DeFeo by Will Hutcherson, excuse me. All right, 2.5 minutes gone by. Ethan, what's your prediction for Final Four here? We've got 3 Ohio teams and a Michigan State is what's going to be in the Final Four.
We got MSU, Miami. Probably is Miami winning?
Seems right. Then Akron. Akron is the top seed. Will take on Cincinnati. Who did?
It's overtime.
OSU and Akron are tied, actually. They're going to overtime. So if you're on the stream, if you're not on the multicast, do that. Check that out.
I'll be heading upstairs to tune in myself.
Doug, move left.
Official prediction, I got Ohio State winning this in OT. Ohio State beats Cincinnati, MSU beats Miami, Ohio State beats MSU in the final.
Look at you.
Book it.
All right, well, hey, they got to get there first, overtime. So Ethan Lemkool, he's fanboying out here as his team has a trip to the Final Four on the line here against the top-seeded Akron Zips. So he's going to leave the booth. I'm going to stick with you till the end here. Got about 1.5 minutes to go. Almost Souvenir City there. And you can see some emotion on a few of the Lakers places. I think reality's starting to set in for a couple of the players. For Mason Smith, he captain for the last few seasons here, and tough one to swallow. You want to go out on a high note, and at the end of the day, only one team can win it all, and it will not be the Lakers this year. And down goes J.J. DeFeo. And timeout by Grand Valley with 30 seconds to go here. Can they team throw? So nice gesture here by the Spartans and the Lakers. Michigan State, they were either going to call the timeout or let Grand Valley call the timeout, and Dan Ryder's going to check in for the last 30 seconds of this match, the last game of the season here. Dan injured himself. Really good. You can hear the round of applause for Dan as he checks in, and unfortunately his career, college career anyway, cut a little short. The senior injured in the Akron War tournament, and so they're going to let him. Oh! I missed it! I didn't get it on camera, but Paddock just lit up Bearable. He just ran up and solo threw it and hit him in the face, and Bearable is smiling ear to ear about it right now. And that'll do it for the Lakers and the Spartans as they go 4-1 here. Michigan State advances to the Final Four. Grand Valley, an early exit. And we'll wait and see what happens with this Akron matchup right now. Ohio State has tied them. They're going to overtime, so. Does anybody have the stream of the Akron game right now? Or is that the other game?
Max, our president, he's always been harping on us like we can win this whole thing. We know how good we are. It's in our hands. So he's just telling us we always got to bring more energy than the other team and believe in ourselves because we can go all the way.
Yeah, you guys had that tough one against Kent State yesterday, went into overtime. You really took care of business today, even though the score is pretty much the same. But I don't know, what do you think was the big difference between yesterday and today?
Well, yesterday, it was our first game of the day. We kind of came out flat. And so our big emphasis coming into this game was everyone was harping on us. We got to be loud as most energy we can possibly bring because we know they just came off an overtime game we saw. So we know if we come out a lot more energy, we try to put our foot on the gas, we can win the game in the first half. And I think that's what we did.
I believe you guys have a matchup with Michigan State coming up next. Have you guys played them this year?
No, we have not. We haven't played any of the Michigan teams yet. So that's a really fun matchup. We've been looking forward to it.
Nice. Well, good luck.
Yeah.
And hope you make it all the way.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, that was Miami-Kent State. We've got more dodgeball for you on Court 1. Semifinals of the NCDA. It's Championship Sunday. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah! He has to, he originally not. We just went over for nothing.
Yeah, I'm about to commentate. It's gonna be. Yep, me. Hey now.
Why not? Ski, you're not trying to mess with me on the commentator?
It's probably going to be Kevin and Tom.
It's probably going to be Kevin and Eli.
They're guaranteed to the thing.
Kevin and Eli. Phone over here?
Is your phone in your casket? I think I left it over here when I was.
Oh, that's Connor's, I think.
My dog.
Such a coward.
Shit, son, what did I do? That won't help me right now. I don't know where it is.
Coach preaches fucking take your outs, take your outs, take your outs. They didn't take 3 of their outs on FT. They just have all of their fans just scream safe after every throw. It's so fucking annoying. The refs just listen to the crowd. Woo! I'm so sick of this thing. Fair cloth.
Probably one of the couple of the staff, probably Tony or Colby.
Oh, okay. When me and Riley were here, we just used from yesterday. I just found like the happy hour. This is what I did. I mean, it worked. The shot clock's being implemented like it's crazy. I know. You got stream deck?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting down to the nitty-gritty here. We are Final Four action. We got the top-seeded Akron Zips against the Cincinnati Bearcats. Cincinnati decided they were going to peak at the right time. I guess you could just pencil Coach Peters in for a Final Four every year, huh? January, February, March, Peters.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. Watch me. Myself. Can you hear yourself when you talk? A little bit. Alright, yeah, man. I'll see how I can.
All right, Grand Valley coming off a tough loss to MSU is going to be our refs for this game. Cincinnati and Akron, the captains, coaches having a quick meeting here before we get started.
Yeah, Akron coming off a great win against Ohio State in overtime, 5-4. You always worry with those high-scoring games. You know, what's the fatigue looking like for those arms? As we can look on the other side at Cincinnati, they really haven't played a close game yet this weekend. 5-0 with 5 blowout wins.
Wow. Yeah. So you do wonder about that. Is Akron maybe a little fatigued from that extra stress of overtime? Is Cincinnati a little more well-rested? Were they able to kind of spread the wealth a little bit, protect, you know, some of their big arms and Rosinski and Hyatt, guys like that? I'm expecting a really good game here on our featured court. Thank you all for tuning in. We're just a couple short matches away from crowning our 2025 national champion, and the state of Ohio is making a run here, folks. They got 3 spots in the Final Four. I want to say that's probably the first time ever that's happened. Michigan State is all that's standing between the state of Ohio and a championship right now.
Yeah, for the second straight year, we'll get that Ohio team in the national title game. You know, they went that long drought without getting one. And now either Akron or Cincinnati will be the team that followed Ohio State last year, as those Ohio teams will start making title run or national title game runs.
Yep, and something I want to point out here, you know, we kind of talk about, we just made the joke about, you know, January, February, Peters. I mean, these teams have established coaches that have been around the league for a long time, and, you know, they're consistently developing and improving as a program. Cincinnati, this is their 3rd, 4th straight Final Four, I think. And Akron, this is their first Final Four, but they've been a team that's just, post-COVID, just steadily chipped away and gotten better and better and better. And I think, as they say, coaching matters.
Yeah, for sure. You know, the 3 of the 4 final teams have probably the 3 most, you know, well-known and dedicated coaches in the league. And, you know, I think it's a big reason, because when you have that turnover in leadership, you know, as players graduate, that coach can keep that same identity and same strategy that, you know, new players don't have to learn as they, you know, as new leadership comes in every year.
Both teams will break huddle here. Line it up. Akron and Cincinnati, a trip to the national championship game on the line.
And it would be the first title game appearance for either of them, so we will have a first-time participant in the title game. And potentially 2 first times. Miami can knock off Michigan State. It would be a guaranteed first title for someone.
Wow. So it does look like maybe, I don't know, Dylan Fettig, a member of the E-Board, will be reffing here along with Ryan Paddock, Jason Hallman. We got the shot clock operators from Grand Valley as well. Stands are starting to fill in here.
All right, looks like we're ready to get underway here.
Yeah, before we get started, just a quick shout out. Want to thank our sponsors, everybody that helped put this on, Digital Sports Solutions, and they've already integrated the shot clocks into the stream. It's just awesome, just bringing the technology into the 21st century and just the future of the sport. We got, Bill Fisher back in the booth, backing us up right now, operating the camera, doing the overlays. He's really put a lot of time and effort into his craft here, bringing us some of the best dodgeball productions we've ever seen in the sport.
Yeah, and this is probably also one of the better venues that we've had for, a semifinal now and a national title game coming up with the bleachers in the background. We'll pause on that as we get underway.
A decided victory on the run up there, ball advantage-wise for Cincinnati, and they'll move left to right.
You wonder, we talked about the arm fatigue. You wonder if playing that 9-point matchup, if the legs are also a little tired, and that's why Akron maybe didn't full rush for those balls.
Yeah, they might be content to play more passive on the run-up, viewing like, hey, we don't want to get anybody out on the run-up. We'll just take the 4 balls and play patient enough to maybe get ball control back.
In the last match against Ohio State, they were pretty aggressive on the rush, so I wonder if that's maybe a matchup thing with Cincinnati that they changed up, or...
Good throw there by Hyatt on Faircloth, and that's a big out for the Bearcats. In my opinion, Faircloth may be the best player on Akron. Hard to argue, in my opinion.
And Will Hyatt will be an important player for Cincinnati today, anchoring that right corner, big arm. They'll do it.
Looks like a catch in and out there.
Catching out there.
Bring Faircloth right back in, and then Engelman will grab some time here. So. Couple solo throws, nobody home. Matt Rosinski ends up getting called out there. The ref's going to say he blocked it into his leg there, so good throw by Akron. That's a big arm to get on the outline.
Catching it out, takes out Hyatt.
That takes out Hyatt. So you've got 3 overtime caliber players for Cincinnati on the bench right now. You couldn't really ask for a better start for Akron after ceding ball control.
Yeah, but one thing though, they're the first 3 in the queue though, so any catch.
There's the cross out of the hands of Van Cleve. Hampton big pump fake. Ray Davis back into the game. Had a very good game against Kent State. Max Edling thinks highly of the young freshman. Used to be a bowler. And then Edling transitioned him to dodgeball.
22.
Wow. Boom! Runs himself into trouble. Near side. Oh, what a play! Whoa! A little bit of colorful language. Sorry if you heard that at home.
High energy here from both teams early on in the semis. Still the first point. We got MSU on an 8-5 player advantage. 6-4 ball advantage.
Smith and Edison on that far side. Comes for Smith at the feet of Hampton. Davis is tasked with the reset. He puts it into the Michigan State bench, and Baraball will now come down this near side. Smith another reset in the middle. These 2 teams not willing to make the first mistake. Baraball with a rocket. What a catch! Edison on the far side. Here's Michigan State throw after the catch. Reset by Hampton. Baraball puts it in a good spot. Foco caught back in the game. Will fight for it. There's a cross almost at the feet. Baraball all alone. Shot clock running out. Foco puts it in the middle. Oh, it's a catch! Miami down to 3. Hampton evades 2.
Philip Hampton, one of the more elusive players in the league.
Good block in that corner. Staying alive on the team throw.
Impressive block there.
Hampton resets at the feet of Van Fleet. Full head of steam for him. He misses low on Hampton. Uh-oh, Baraball. bearing down on the man in the corner, misses.
Hampton resetting.
Setting up a team in this corner. Oh, barrel ball and Miller miss. Thank you.
Catch for Andrew Gerling there.
Actually, I don't think so because might not be a catch, actually. Number 4 stays in the corner for Miami.
Barrel ball just misses.
How about that? But Hampton is out. That is huge. The freshman Ray Davis stands in the middle. Reset will come from number 4. Actually, they both throw one. Good block on the Van Fleet missile.
That was a block. It was close.
Davis resets right past us and hits the deck. Team throw, where's it going to come from? In the middle, Davis survives. You hear barrel ball call it out. Teams only from here on out. Another team, Davis gets sent packing. Oko with a strong throw on that far side. And here Michigan State with a statement first point. What a way to open up this semifinal matchup.
All right. So yeah, I mean, first point, Miami was hanging in there early on, but
I got you.
I think we reached a point about midway through that. You good? You guys never started talking. Yeah, I think there was a point somewhere in the middle there where Miami lost a couple of their big captains. Pinocchio went down, Edwin went down. Without those guys on the court late in the game, I think MSU just has too much experience, too much chemistry. I think definitely some stuff to build on there for the Red Hawks, though.
Definitely. That wasn't a bad, I mean, they were what? It was 5-5, I think, at one point, and then that's where the dominoes started falling.
Let him play. Let the kids play. Right.
Getting set for the second point, 15:51 on the clock. Michigan State draws first blood. And run away. Off rush, no throws. Ray Davis able to get that.
Miami with 7 balls. They have to take advantage of this early in this point. Get a couple kills early.
Hampton and Edling dancing in the middle. They miss on their throws.
Don't love that choice of throw. I think we need a team throw here from Miami.
Van Cleave solo throw able to get out of the way of the return. And now Hampton and Edling will use their leadership powers to mark out order. Coco gets his lid removed.
No doubt about that one.
We got a ball pop, I believe.
12, 10, 9, 8.
Oh, I thought you had it. Hampton to midcourt. Oh, Philip Hampton can be seeing that one in his sleep.
Almost felt like he knew what was going to happen before the ball even got to him.
Double block by Van Fleet. Oh, almost a hit on Baraball in the corner. He returns with a rocket of his own.
A lot of throws coming in here from both sides. 3 from Miami and 2 from MSU in the last 2 possessions.
Hackman running a man down, misses, but he gets nailed. And a couple trades, and the ref takes a shot.
If you're Miami, that is not the trade you want. Ben Hackman for Cole Ginocchio. All due respect to Hackman, great player, but Cole is so instrumental for Miami, and especially with Hampton out this early, it's going to be tough for them.
There's an out.
Good start there. Kill on Carter slants it.
There's a catch. Great. The freshman.
Edson goes down in the corner too.
Wow, how about the Red Hawks? On a roll. MSU resets, clock running down for the Red Hawks. It's going to come from Squirrel. Hits the ground, I believe. But
all right, we're going to have an officials timeout here to talk about that play.
There was a call made. Now all the captains at once will march their way up. What are we discussing?
We're debating if it was ground or a catch.
Okay. Okay.
And Edson was out in the corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huge swing of
All right.
events.
Huge swing for Miami.
7 left for the Spartans.
11 for the Red Hawks.
A full cavalry.
Here, Miami, this is a must-win point at this stage.
Hampton resets. The return is low. Nothing for Miami there.
If I'm not mistaken, the two Spartans on the near left side, close to us here, Jacob Rademacher and Matt Baraball, are the only 2 players with significant experience for MSU left on the court. So this will be interesting to see if we can have any rookies, second-year players step up. Nice block there from number 5.
Oh, great dodge.
Good dodge from Smith.
Hits the deck. I do think it's interesting with those 2 guys on this left side. Miami has decided to overload that other side with Philip Hampton and Max Edling.
I think that's a smart play.
Things slow down. Smith resets. Hampton counters. 2 throws simultaneously. Nobody is out. Clocks are about even. Two more resets as the teams continue to feel each other out. Throw, Boone's out. He doesn't think so. Edling barely misses a fantastic block by Smith. Head ref Jackson Bologna with the call there. Teams trade resets. About 11.5 minutes left in this first half. NCAA Championship Sunday semifinals. Maribel unleashes, Davis blocks, and Edling.
Edling goes down on a cross.
That's huge. Gadokio and Edling, once again, both out of the game. That one hit the ground first. Both clocks running down. There's a throw in the middle. No one home. Good reset by Van Cleve. Hampton gets a man out on the far side. Chaos all around. Get him! Bro, I don't know why he didn't take advantage of that. He was about a foot away.
That was a can't miss opportunity.
Wow. Wow.
You don't see that.
Oh! Van Cleve in the middle. That's
a
huge.
big catch for Evan Van Cleve.
Michigan State returns the favor. And that gets Foco back in. Couple huge plays. Ganocchio and Foco coming in back to back, I believe. sudden, both teams with super glue on their hands. Team throw, they got him in the corner. Michigan State's down to 4. Both teams need to reset quickly. Michigan State gets theirs, and Miami returns with Edling. Edling fires. Looks like he hit a ball instead of a foot. That one hits the ground. Davis Conroth got a little greedy, stuck his hand out and paid the price. We've got 9 minutes left here in this first half, roughly. Team throw, and they got him. Michigan State down to 3. Oh, Max Edling! You can't put it better than that. Right on the back of his foot. Now Foucault goes down. The Spartans are left to 1 man. Blocked by Van Cleve. We're going to have a team throw here. He's running the baseline. All the honors possible for the Red Hawks converge. Oh, it's a catch out. Protection out. And that brings in Hackman. Four on the clock for the Red Hawks. Good spot for that one. Oh, we're going to have a ball's over, and Hackman's days may be coming to a quick end. .747 on the official game clock.
Oh, that's the official?
Yeah.
Jackson has one. What's his? Ask him. Jackson! Okay. Oh, that is the Perfect.
Mr. Andrew Krankowski on the clock. Here we go.
I don't think he has one. I think that was good.
Team throw got him. Rocket of a throw over the orange ball. And Miami responds. We're knotted up at 1 apiece in a fun first half.
Yeah. What do you have? All right, so official clock is going to be at 7:36.
You want to run the camera?
Ball game here.
You want to run the camera?
Miami able to tie it up. If we go at the same pace we've been playing at, we're going to fall just short of finishing a 3rd point in this first half.
That was a fun 2 points. Lived up to the hype so far. Akron went up 1-0 in the other semifinal over Cincinnati in the main gym.
Yeah, these are always interesting points. You like end of the half, 7, 8, 9 minutes.
Right.
It kind of feels like once one team takes momentum early in the point, they're going to try and push for it, and the other team is going to try and survive out for the rest of the first half. Just going to halftime with a tie ball game. So we'll see who can get the advantage early on.
Initial rush. And Conroth is out. Hampton and Edling. Edling throws. Blocked by Hampton. Hampton winds up and lets one go over the head of Van Fleet as we hit a quiet moment here in court 3. Very intense game, very energetic game. Both teams giving it all that they got. Season on the line.
Good effort there from Benson. Not only to stop the wall ball, but drew another throw from the Red Hawks. Safe from both.
Good throw in the middle. A little bit of controversy, but eventually The Red Hawk takes us out.
I think a bit of confusion. Both Red Hawks thought it was the other guy who they were calling out.
Good block by Hampton, but he wanted to catch. Edling scoots up the court with Davis. Oh, beautiful throw. Max Edling is dialed in, and Foco is ticked. Edling resets. Spartans answer right away. Oh, dangerous ball. And a good spot.
Long reset, not going to do it. Second one is good. Red Hawks with some ball control here.
Van Fleet in the middle. Good block by Davis. Big time throw, Ginocchio on the far side. Heckman walks it up. Good pumps by Davis in a good spot. This is elite dodgeball we're watching right here. Two teams giving it their all. Nationals. Oh my goodness, what's the call here? What's the call here? This is a game changer. They're calling it a catch. Team catch on the other side after a team throw. That was as close as it gets. Great throw. De La Pina nicks him in the calf as we get our tower buzzed.
As I mentioned at the beginning of this point, once one team smells blood in the water in this situation, they're going to go all out for it. Whereas at this point, Michigan State might be content to just reset their way to halftime with a tie game. We'll see how it goes.
Reset comes from Smith. Philip Hampton, one of the leaders on this team, along with Max Edling, works out the orders. They trade resets once again, and now it is the Spartans throw. They'll mosey their way up to the half-court line, led by Hackman and Smith. Baraball also with the ball in this corner. Far side, Edison with the three pump fakes. Did he get him? No, he didn't. Close call. Miami with a lot of ball control and more players. Davis with a big pump fake. Straight blows.
Catch from Edling.
Edling snags it in the middle. That sends Smith out. That is huge. Miss on that far side, hits off the screen.
About 5:30 left in the half. Miami with plenty of time if they want to push this point.
No clock for the Spartans team throw in the middle. He's got a catch. Sliding catch to his left. Hackman. Unbelievable play. A few words exchanged. It's a semifinal. Things are going to get heated. Out on this Miami side, it's number 24.
Two straight for the Spartans.
Starting to build some momentum.
And just like that, the Red Hawks seem a bit more timid.
Edison came up firing. Hackman with a throw. All over the place. There's a team catch involved with Davis.
Good job by Davis there to save his teammate.
Hampton resets. Hackman winds up and throws. There's a Red Hawk hit out.
3 Spartan throws, 1 finds a home on Hamroth.
Hackman seems like...
Looks like
Yeah, they got traded. He got the kill too, I believe. Edling resets, big throw.
Timeout, timeout.
Philip Hampton will call a timeout. Michigan State coach Becca Wynn making sure that those balls stay in the middle.
I mean, fair enough.
On
Every
top
ball
of it.
counts in this kind
It's
of
very true. A minute 59 left. Our clock is a little bit off. Oh, just kidding. 2:20 now on the clock. We're at 3:14.
Oh dear.
You know, what can you do though? And that happens. You know what? So 2:20 left. It's a 1-1 game. First half semifinal. NCDA National Championships, Championship Sunday. The winner of this plays the winner of the other semifinal, Akron and Cincinnati, which I'm getting confirmation from my good friend Andrew Krankowski that Cincinnati just tied that game up. 1 apiece. How about the Bearcats? They came to Cleveland on a mission.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, what? I think they've been a part of 5 on the right side of 5 blowouts so
That's
far.
unbelievable.
They've dropped what? 2 points all nationals.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, if they could, yeah, oh man.
Shout out to Will Hyatt and that crew.
Indeed. Another Lakewood-born kid there.
Lakewood, Ohio.
We love to see it.
Lakewood, Ohio just breeds dodgeball.
That's a pipeline at this point.
It's dodgeball in every other city in America, and Lakewood is life.
Indeed.
Looks like we are going to have a rush for that middle ball. This should be fun. Pump fakes galore. That ball still sitting motionless in the middle. Michigan State edging closer, and they will get it. Plus 2 throws from the Red Hawks. Arrow ball with a reset. Hampton, another weak reset. Zelenko steps up and misses by the legs of Boone. Low throw from Foco.
Looking like we're going to be headed to halftime 1-1.
Ran into some trouble and was unable to catch Foco's retaliation attempt. Barrel ball, big pump fake on this side. Didn't get it off, but they throw 2. Edling comes out of the game, and then Hampton goes out. A minute left. Red Hawks playing survive ball. Edison misses on a riser. A little bit of a argument between players and coaches for the green. Zelenko and Foco fire. Both miss. Things slowing down now. Both teams can attempt to take it to halftime. Edison with a rocket. In and out of the hands of De La Pina. Oh, cross from barrel ball. Just misses the heels of Ray Davis.
Edson might be the only player in the league who I know whose ball rises consistently.
It's incredible.
It's really something.
That will do it. An exciting neck and neck first half of dodgeball. It's 1 apiece.
Just like that, we're 0-0 with 25 minutes to play.
You can't beat that. Can't beat that here in Cleveland.
No, you can't.
What's our move here for halftime?
I think my move is to take a 5-minute break.
I couldn't agree more, Terry. We'll
See you guys shortly.
Right back with you after a break.
time I look at the shot clock, right?
Home. Akron being a little patient. I thought maybe they would try to ramp up the tempo here and get this point, but
I really don't think the 4 balls, you really don't have the firepower to.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of firepower.
Oh my. That bad throw cost Cincy to waste 2 of them. They have no timeouts a minute to go.
Cooper Sites is hot right now.
I believe Montgomery is safe.
We'll see.
Okay, so timeout by Akron was before Sweeney was taken out, so he is still alive. Looks like 1:08 to go. That's a huge break for Cincinnati there to keep Sweeney on the court.
Yeah, I think down here in the corner they put a team throw on Montgomery, and I think Akron thought they had the kill there too, but refs were all over it saying he was safe. He did have 2 blocking balls, and he's a pretty hard target to hit when he's got a couple blockers. So.
And also, if Sweeney's safe, I'm not sure if that throw would have even counted anyway, because I thought Sweeney was before Montgomery was even thrown out anyway, so I'm not even sure if that would have even counted. This looks like Akron's shot clock will be at 14 after the timeout. Cincinnati on that 12 clock, so they'll only have 12 seconds, so we'll be their throw even though Akron took the timeout.
Alrighty. Gonna get right back to it here. Gonna get a correction to the 1:13 on the clock. It's head ref Dylan Fettig. Montgomery gets taken out. Now it leaves Sweeney.
I'm not sure why he would throw that second ball there. That kind of seemed silly, but now Sweeney has to survive a whole minute. That's not going to
be a throw. Move
that one will count.
Chance Priest, the former Buckeye. Oh, and he reached for it, and then he gets tagged with 4 more.
Yes, that was just not a great ending there from Cincinnati. Yeah, that was pretty poor execution to end that point there from Cincinnati. That's probably a point they should have survived, but Akron is able to take, and they'll take a 2-1 lead heading into half.
So we will have 40 seconds of carryover time here. All right, so we'll get that lined up. The officials' clock is across the table there. We'll wait for them to get down to 25 minutes, then we'll start our clock in the second half here. But really, really good end to the half there for Akron. They got a bit of an advantage, and they just stepped on Cincinnati's throats there. So
play right back into the action. 1-1, 25 minutes to the final. Edlin throws low, the return skims off the ball of Ginocchio. He will fire and miss over the heads of a couple people. Ball off the banister, and Boone is out. Hampton 2 balls in hand with a pump fake. Good low throw, the return off the hands of Onroth.
Big start for MSU here.
Got him. Foco is out. A beautiful throw by Edling. It has been uber accurate today. Another look for him.
Edling dead in the water.
Going to the middle. Hampton dodges. Fair ball. Van Fleet in the middle. Van Cleef. The battle of the Vans. It's Fleet who comes out on top. Van Fleet is out. It's hit out. Uh-oh. This is trouble. Oh, great play. Chaos all around on this near side. 4K right in your face.
Physically frustrated as he goes to the outline. Unfortunate break for him there.
Hackman, great block.
Nice block
counter.
by Davis and good return on the other side from Miami.
Ray Davis.
Scoring this point pretty quickly.
A hot start to what's been a hot game.
One player advantage for the Spartans.
Barrel ball. Sneak it past Brill. The Michigan State cheering section is fired up. The green and white have showed out in large numbers. Boko resets. It's a good block. Edling running down a pack of Spartans. He misses his throw. And it's Michigan State with control once again. Smith with a good spot. Edling puts it near the knees. Hampton catches a bouncer. Things have slowed down after a wicked start. More resets being exchanged. So sorry. His name is Ray Moore, not Ray Davis. Ray Davis is a running back for the Buffalo Bills.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's a bad
Apologies.
one. So sorry.
Ray Moore.
Ray Moore, you're a
promising young player for the Red Hawks. We've been mispronouncing your name. Apologies for that.
That ball deflects into the gym behind us. A couple of exercising Vikings get a little surprise. Edling almost sweeps the feet of Zelenko. Game has slowed down tremendously. Reset comes from the far side and just answer right away. For the Spartans. Foco able to take a man out in the corner. Hampton with a reset. Missed in the middle. Moore is able to stop it. I don't think Miami has been past their own throw line in about 2 minutes now. Where's it going to come from? Good stop on the wall ball. Good block by Foco. Not an easy play to make. Reset by Edling. 3 balls for the Red Hawks. Spartans in total control. Foco's riser. Off to the right side of Max Edling. Oh, off the hands of a Spartan. Max Edling gets a little bit lucky, but he'll take it at this point. Oh, Edling not pleased with himself. Team throw coming in. Ginocchio makes the catch. A A diving catch, Cole Ginocchio. Just what the doctor ordered for the Redhawks. Spartan throw. That one gets trapped under the arms of Foco. Big time throw, runs into the Cleveland State onlookers. Hampton resets. Team throw. Jay Lapina unable to catch the ball. Miami down to 6. The Spartans the exact same. Hampton knocks bear ball to his feet. Miller's turn to fire. Wall ball will roll backwards. Boone with a good look and then nearly evades danger. Narrowly, excuse me. Miss high, and that got him. A great counter throw from Edling, who has been on the money all day.
We've got a 6v6, folks.
Team throw catch. Cole Ginocchio doing what he does best.
I've said it in a couple Miami's games this weekend. They live and die by Cole. They need him to be a big presence in any game that they're playing in order for them to beat good teams. And he's done that today, and they're right there with the Spartans.
He's had a little bit of a slow start to the weekend. But man, has he been good when it matters most in this semifinal.
Bear ball, looks like he wants to unload.
Oh, man.
He blocked it.
Good block by Hampton. And his floater is caught. A big mistake for the captain of the Redhawks. He's got his hands on his head in the queue. That's when he would really like that. Edling, what a counter, but he's traded off. Van Fleet able to pick him off after he gets Smith out. He takes a hit on the way out. Van Fleet resets. Good block by Foco. Foco misses yet again. This guy. Team throw out. Yet another out for the Redhawks. That's not sure who that is in the middle. Miami down to 3 players. Unable to come up with the catch. And things look bleak for the Redhawks. Good ball in the middle. No. Rademacher will go out on a controversial call.
I said it was
It did not get him. Good call. Good call. Ginocchio with a hammer. Blocked by Van Fleet. And now timeout called by Hampton. Sorry if we have any technical hearing difficulties at the moment. 14:37 left in the game. One to one. Miami, Michigan State. Michigan State, your 2-time defending national champions. Miami hasn't made a Final Four since 2018, I think. We're back underway. Moore and Ginocchio. for the Red Hawks. Team throw. Oh my goodness! Cole Pinocchio, you are a wizard!
And that's 3 catches in like 3 minutes for him.
He's got a wry smile on his face. And there's a dangerous throw that goes to the wayside. 3 on 3. Good spot low. Here comes Pinocchio with a block. Moore with a reset. That one bounces.
Good look for Ray Moore there.
3 on 3 dodgeball. Good resets. Foco's going to fight for this ball, then retreat all the way back. Van Fleet throws low for Pinocchio, and more resets. Both teams have fallen on the clock.
Let's go back a tiny bit.
Yeah. Van Fleet off his hands, he's not able to get it. No. Off of his fingertips, full sprawl on the ground.
Close for Van Fleet. It's unfortunate.
2 on 2. Foco unable to come up with it, and the Spartans are down to their last hope. 3 on 1. Here we go. Team throw in and out of the hands, and Miami with a huge victory. It's working. Wow.
Wow. Kevin Williams about to go in.
There's a little bit of displeasure in that Michigan State huddle.
That might be the loudest I've ever heard Kevin Wynn yell. And hey, sometimes
it looks like Miami may have just taken a point over Michigan State. They're certainly celebrating like they did. Yeah, it looks like Miami is going to go up 2-1 on Michigan State, but we'll keep the action right here. And you know, Akron has gotten progressively more aggressive on the run-up. The first run-up to start this game in the first half, they just took the 4 balls on their throw line and they were content with that. They sent somebody long this time, got an extra ball.
All right, so Engelman and Faircloth will trade there. Hard to say who wins that trade. There's pretty big contributors on each side getting taken out. And both will be first in the queue, I believe. So maybe the winner of the trade will be which team makes the first catch and get their player back in.
Yeah. Couple solo throws traded.
Yeah, we saw Rosinski playing that middle for a little bit, but looks like since then he's kind of camped in this left corner.
Will Hyatt with a big pump, and then he'll wait for backup before making any throws.
Great block there from Amos.
All right, a lot of the plot thickens. Cincinnati kind of with a mistake there, throwing 2 balls. Schultz fires at Rosinski, blocks right in front of us. Big throw there on the transition counter play by Akron.
Yeah, takes out Montgomery there.
A few key contributors for Cincinnati back in the outline. All right, 17:40 to go here, second half, knotted at 2. Both teams jockeying for position, trying to take this potentially deciding 5th point.
I went for it, I'm not gonna lie.
Looks like Cincinnati only has 3 balls, so Akron with the decisive ball control here.
Carter hangs one that gets caught by number 88, Braden Amos, the junior. So that's a big catch. That gets Engelman in, and it takes out Carter Crawford, probably the biggest throwing threat for the Zips.
Oh!
Wow, what a catch by Hyatt. Way to stick with it. That brings in Montgomery.
That's an incredible concentration to keep the ball and keep his foot in bounds.
Amos uncorks one near Schultz and Millie.
Big play because it takes out Priest for Akron as well.
So momentum all with the Bearcats right now.
Yeah, Akron had that ball control, but then Cincinnati made a few great catches, kind of steal momentum right back.
Cooper Seitz gets taken out. Cincinnati now methodically just chipping away at this Akron team. Eric Kavanaugh corks a backhand throw. Splits a few Bearcats in the middle there, and Cincinnati doing a good job not letting Akron get all the way up to the throw line. They're playing off their back line, kind of forcing Cincinnati or forcing Akron back just a little bit. Young takes a shot at Rosinski, blocks it away in the corner, and the Zips will retreat. Shot clock's about a second apart. Akron will have the onus to throw first. 15 minutes to go, second half.
Cincinnati actually has all 12 players in right now, which is this far into the point pretty incredible. And Akron's down to, looks like 7.
They still got some catchers out there, though. Ronskio and Greathouse, both good catchers.
A few extra throws from Cincinnati there. Brzezinski's shaking his head. But Cincinnati still has 5 balls, so while not ideal, not too harmful. Oh, cross almost takes Schultz. I think she was.
Breaking news here from court number 2, or I guess our second court. Cincinnati, or excuse me, Miami has now taken a 3-1 lead over Michigan State. It does look like Michigan State stepped out. It was about a 9-2 advantage, and they stepped out. 8:35 left is what the stream says, so we'll keep you posted on that one, folks, but we got a big upset in the making there if Miami can knock off the 2-time defending national champions here and deny him that three-peat.
Yeah, I think when, we won't get away from this action for too long, so we got a tie game here, but, Miami's performance yesterday kind of raised some eyebrows about, Akron, Akron kind of handled them 5-0 yesterday. They needed overtime to beat Kent, so people kind of worried about what Miami could do on Sunday, but Miami's a very good team.
Plants in his chest. Interesting choice by Miami to go for those middle balls in a situation like this. Good block by Hampton. It's all about survival if you're a Red Hawk right now.
Edling. Van Fleet misses just at the feet. sure they hit the ground before the man. Barrel ball with a hammer.
Huge throw from that barrel ball there.
That sends Ray Moore out. Hackman misses high. Running down on both sides. Oh, it's a catch. Miller caught it. So Miami losing a couple troops. And look at the strategy from Michigan State on the front line, 10 toes down. Looking to force the issue. Down 3-1. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Lots of chaos right in front of the camera. Slants it with an out. Miami down to 5. Sparty has got life.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I get it. You're fine, you're fine. Minutes left on the clock.
Van Fleet throws, blocked by Hampton. Caught by Coach Wynn, that doesn't count. Michigan State clock down to 5. No dice. Time waning.
Simply not enough ball control for MSU right now to take the shots that they need to get a quick point.
Oh, across. That was close to the kisser. Was the tower. Barrel ball with a hammer. Team catch for Michigan State. Hackman will stay in the game. El Presidente lives to see another day. Cole Ginocchio is in that corner. You can't really see it. Hampton is hit out. Trades with Hackman.
If you're MSU, if you want to stay on pace, you're going to need to wrap this point up in the next minute or so.
Wild call. No dice. Van Fleet gets the kill. Sorry for that little delay.
Michigan State with a quick point there. We have official clock. Michigan State with a quick point there. We have official clock.
What are we thinking for time?
Clock are you?
Me, 3:32.
3:32.
Every second matters. Should be a electric ending. So it's been an awesome game. 3 minutes, 32 seconds.
This guy in the back of Miami.
I'm a big fan. That's a jacket and a half.
Listen to ball. Ethan. Ball.
All right, so going to need to be just a tad bit quicker than the last one if the Spartans want to force overtime, but I think that's definitely possible. Miami probably going to be playing a lot more conservatively, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll say this, there's a lot of teams in this league that if you ask them at the beginning of the season if they'd like a 4-minute point to go to the title game, they would accept that instantly. So MSU not in the worst position ever. Oh, no kill there off the rush is going to hurt. There's one. That's the first one of many that they need.
They're going to have to go a little quicker than this. Coco unleashes. It's a catch.
I would have called it. The problem here for Michigan State is going to be they just do not have enough balls.
They have one ball.
They're going to be relying on catches thrown from Miami, which is
This is unreal. Oh! What a catch in the middle!
Gerling with a crazy acrobatic catch right there. Hampton not going to take that same chance.
Baraball with a rocket over the
Miami
head.
still with 10 in. Nothing to fret about yet.
Another kill for the Spartans. 1:34 remaining for a trip to the national championship.
Slants it goes down there.
Go's going to come from the far side. It goes over all the
Miami
Spartans.
continuing to play it safe here.
Baraball fires and misses. Great work to go run that down. Wow. We're under a minute.
It's looking like the Spartan quest for a three-peat is going to fall up short. A historic run for Michigan State, winning their first title 2 years ago. But it looks like, don't want to jinx anything. Baraball taking out two quickly. Still, I don't think we're going to have enough firepower from the Spartans. 30 seconds left.
Whoa. Is that a catch? No.
Yep, and that is going to do it. We got about 10 seconds left. And Miami is headed to the title game. Sends Michigan State home. What a performance by the Red Hawks. How about that, Eli?
Red Hawks flying higher than ever.
Indeed.
Buckeye State rejoice. Finally, we'll have an Ohioan champion.
The streak is over. An Ohio champion finally. All right, we're going to tune out here, head over to Court 1 to watch the rest of the other semifinal and the final. Okay, bye.
You got Maestro stay and check it. Thank you. Have a good one.
However, I was the only person to have Miami and Cincinnati. Well, I guess Wes Peters has Cincinnati winning it, so homer pick there, but I had Miami and Cincinnati in my Final Four, and we are 4 minutes away from those two playing for a national title. So
yeah, what a crazy day. We came into this tournament saying how there are about 7 or 8 teams that could win it all, and I think we've seen, that close result in that game. The match we have here, Ohio State and Akron was a close game. Kent went to Miami and went to overtime yesterday as we're underway here. This has lived up to the hype of all teams, 7 or 8 teams really came in, and they were all so even. I think we're seeing that today with the shocking results because there isn't that large gap.
Well, we knew it was wide open this year, and boy did it live up to the billing here. So Akron down 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes now, about 3:30 to go here. Second half, trying to tie this thing up, force overtime. We'll see what kind of pace they play. Cincinnati, and there's a missed catch by Miley.
Those are the plays you got to make if you're going to take a point in 4 minutes. So
yep,
not an ideal start for Akron here.
Cincinnati is going to be content to just bleed the clock and just throw once every 15 seconds,
Great reset. I think you're going to see a lot from Montgomery here. They really rely on him for those low crosses. He's gotten so good at keeping those so low to the ground. I see there again. They're going to rely on him a lot, I think, in these next 3 minutes to.
What a catch by Young on Faircloth there.
That's big. If Akron was going to take this point quickly, you wanted Faircloth out there with that power arm. So that's one less arm Akron has out there.
Yeah, that might be.
Wow, they have.
I don't want to say that's the nail in the coffin here, but they've got, Cincinnati has complete ball control now, player advantage, and time is of the essence here.
Every throw has to be at a body for Akron from here on out. They have 2 balls, not even a shot clock, and Akron is going to make this game as slow as possible.
Monskio throws it Engelman, good block there, gets the ball. So that's the thing is Akron can't even get ball control back. They're not getting the bounces on the blockbacks or anything like that. So it's gotten quiet in here. The Akron faithful are starting to, there's an impending sense of dread maybe. Good kill by Crawford, takes out Engelman there though, so that could be some life. Priest takes out Amos, and they get the bounce back.
If you're Cincinnati, the #1 thing here is do not get a balls over.
Oh yeah, that would be catastrophic.
Losing, you have ball control.
Another kill for Priest, but then he gets taken out in the middle there.
That catch would have been huge. That might have given him a little momentum they needed because they also weren't able to keep that ball. When he got out, it kind of just stayed there, and Cincinnati was now able to pick it up.
Yeah, I didn't notice that Crawford had gotten taken out in that scrum as well, and as he kind of walked off, gave his coach, Adam Pfeiffer, a hug. I think he kind of knows.
Yeah, with 1:20 to go, I just don't see how it's going to happen. They have 2 balls. Cincinnati seems to know exactly how to play this out. They have relied